That's $101.48 today. Thank you, David. We'll go to William, followed by Monsef.
Hello, everyone. I have a question about the spot price you just mentioned. Is that the part of the price of the physical oil that people have to pay when the barrels are acquired or delivered, or is that another measure that's just used for trading?
I think it's isn't that the same thing?
Not necessarily. I mean,
anyways, I don't know. I don't know the answer to your question.
I don't know either.
I didn't know there was a distinction until you asked.
My understanding is that the physical barrel price varies by region, so that certain areas might pay up to $200 a barrel for the actual physical oil, where the actual origination price might be lower. It just depends on the region, but I could be wrong. Anyway, I was going to mention a lot of the same things that David just mentioned.
According to my AI search, the physical price of oil varies significantly by region because oil is not a single uniform product. Benchmarks like Western Texas and Brent set a baseline. The actual price paid at the wellhead or refinery is adjusted based on several regional factors. So there you go.
Thanks. So the oil is the obvious thing. And one thing I wanted to mention is that some oil is still getting through. But the oil that's getting through, the real winners are actually Iran is a winner to the extent they're able to deliver oil. They're getting more because the sanctions have been lifted on the oil that they're able to deliver. And Russia is a winner with the higher prices of oil for the oil they're able to deliver that get past the stepped up.
Yeah, but it's down by about 97%. So some is getting through. It's a trickle, right?
Yeah, it's not what it was before. The helium is the byproduct of the gas production, and the fertilizer is also a byproduct of the gas production. My understanding is we haven't. The same thing that David was saying. We have not seen the impact of that, and that can cause famine if that's not dealt with. And to the extent that is going to be offline for 3 years, there's going to be a real deficiency in the amount of fertilizer available to the countries that import it to feed their populations. China is one of those countries. They import most of their fertilizers and petrochemicals. And also China actually refines the petrochemicals and then resells them to places like Australia. China's retaining the gas, so they're not shipping it out right now. Australia's already feeling gas shortages as a result of that shift in policy of China, so that Australia is actually starting to feel the bite of this before other places. And as far as the United States is concerned, we are largely self-sufficient with energy. Largely. I have some question about whether or not, as a result of the tariffs, the Canadians did shift a lot of their energy exporting to Asia, to Asian countries, including China and other places, Japan, and that used to be shipped southwards into the United States. So I'm not sure if the equation about the American energy self-sufficiency included the oil that we were getting from Canada. The other thing that we were getting from Canada is potash, which is a fertilizer. And as a result of the tariffs, our farmers were already paying substantially higher prices for the potash, which is one of the main sources of fertilizer that we use in the United States. So, excuse me. So that's something that's already a problem. And the fact that, when you disrupt fertilizer in one part of the world, it becomes more expensive and more valuable in all parts of the world because to some extent it's going to get shipped around the world so that if oil goes up one place, it'll go higher in other places because of supply and demand. And fertilizer is the same way. So that, we're going to feel some of the effects, even if it's indirectly, from the fact that the price for fertilizers is going to go up, and to the extent Canadians are still willing to sell it to us and not ship it elsewhere, we're going to be paying more for it. So, there's a lot of ripple effects.
When we're stopping there only because it's 6:43 and I got 5 ahead of you, behind you. I just want to point out that you're absolutely right. According to the World Bank, a severe sustained fertilizer shortage can trigger famine by causing significant drops in agricultural yields, particularly in developing countries that are dependent on imports. And the key crops that could be hit include rice and wheat. And we know that Southeast Asia, without the rice, they're done. And when it comes to Egypt, a lot of people don't realize that without the wheat, they are done. You're going to have mass starvation in Egypt without the wheat. So
a lot of that came from in Russia as well.
Yeah. So anyway, thank you, William. We'll go to Montsev. We're going to get to as many of you as we can. We'll see. Montsev, followed by Andrew.
Thank you, Gary. I won't be long. There's a lot of people. Hey, before I start, it always amazes me the tolerance of MAGA, I guess, and the supporters of the president. That whenever all this stuff is going on, and even though they know people are hurting in their pockets, they will still this guy no matter what. I supported the war in Iran just like the first week when we started. When the war started, we had rooms here, and we were all happy that it looked like it was starting on a good start. We killed the head of the snake. We were excited that a murderous criminal regime was about to probably come to an end. That they're not going to pose a threat to us in the future, to the region where they are because of the economic importance of that region, and most importantly to the 90 million people that live in Iran, that this president, before the war started, asked him to actually go out in the street, that we were out there taking care of business, and all they had to do is go out and finish it off. The idea of finishing Iran, getting rid of that regime, is great. The way we were sold on this idea was completely the opposite of what's going on. We were told it wasn't going to take long, that we had the strongest army that could take care of this. And he said it was an excursion. He didn't even want to call it a war because it wasn't going to last long enough to be classified as a war. It's now 5 weeks into it. We're still dealing with blockades this, blockade that. They agreed to negotiations. They said they didn't. Islamabad, they had streets cut off since the weekend. I saw reports on the Deutsche Welle, the German channel. They didn't know whether to expect diplomatic delegations from Iran or the U.S. or not, because Trump said they agreed to a meet. On Saturday, they came out and said, we're not going to meet. And then he said again, they are begging us to meet on Monday. Maybe J.D. Vance will travel. Maybe J.D. Vance won't. This whole uncertainty stuff just screams that we don't fucking know what we're doing. You just read that the Navy Secretary reports say he quit. Other reports say Hegseth fired him. He's the second high-level military person that is not worried, in their post anymore. Left. So the idea of going to this is good. The idea that we didn't know how to deal with this is scary because the consequences are, like you said, it's not going to just be felt economically in the U.S., which they are already felt that way. Uber drivers are not making a living. Your grocery store items are going to be even higher than now in the next few months because it's a trickling effect that higher gas prices will, it's not an immediate effect. They are already expensive, like you mentioned, Gary, in your opening remarks. Expect them to be higher because now the expectations for gas at even levels like 350 or around 350, which used to be considered high, because remember before this, the president was touting gas was $1.99, which it wasn't, but to his, idea, that's a good gas price that he was proud of. Well, pretty soon he'll be talking about a good level for a gallon is 350, and look at me, I brought it down from an average of 420 to 350 because people are gullible. People that voted for this guy are gullible. I don't know what people are seeing into, the I don't know why people are not, judging what they see and kind of, the promises never turned out to be reality. And I don't know how long, they gonna give them a leeway for this. To what Daryl was saying earlier, it's absolutely going on the market manipulation and all that. And the scary part is that the SEC is not even trying to, do their investigations to all these accounts that are profiting from the shit that people are, going. If, oil goes up, we pay more in gas, but commodity traders are making millions of dollars. A lot of these commodity traders seem to be in the inner circle of what, at least the people that are in the know, of what the truth social comments are going to come out to say. Whether it's the war is going to continue, oil is going to go up, they buy oil, or we reach an agreement even though the agreement hasn't been reached. Oil prices fall, people short the shit and make millions of dollars. There is a lady that worked as the enforcer. Her job was the enforcer as the SEC of these kind of things that she, picked up and left. She said all the stuff that I'm supposed to do. Her name is Margaret Ryan, if anyone can look her up. All the stuff that she was bringing up, like, guys, we need to look into this. This looks fishy. She was told not to look into this stuff because it was too close to the higher ups. She picked up and left. She said, I can't do my job. She's a veteran as the SEC. I'm not going to be long here.
So it's actually, however, the Commodity Futures Trading Commission, which is separate and distinct federal agency to the much more well-known SEC, and they are supposedly, as of this month, investigating potentially illegal, well-timed oil futures trades linked to the Iran war. Not the SEC specifically. So I don't know how strong an investigation this is, or whether it's just perfunctory. Time, I guess, will tell. Thank you, Monsif. We'll go to Andrew, followed by Kate.
Good afternoon, Gary. I'll be really quick. We have lots of potash here. We're selling it to whoever wants to buy it. If you guys are going to put tariffs on it, that's your deal. As far as oil is concerned, most of our oil does go the cruise from Alberta to the United States for refining. A substantial portion of it is now going to China as well. They just introduced a new pipeline for northern BC route, but that's going to take years for that to be completed. But that's to diversify our market, because that's the position that we're in now in relation to the United States and Canada. But just in terms of Donald Trump and this war, if I'm the president of the United States, I go to my advising people in the military, whoever, and I ask for options. And likely outcomes, and I get some information. Then you try and sell that to the American people, like was done during the Iraq invasion. And whether they buy it or not, well, I don't think they would have, but that's the process. Not the other way around. You don't come after you've attacked and then try and sell the war. So I think that's been a huge issue. Nobody was expecting this in those stark terms, but you have to sell it first and then get your allies on board, all that kind of stuff, which he didn't do. That's why you're in the position, or he's in the position that he's in now. And I'm tired of paying these high prices. I was hoping we've been fighting our inflation here in Canada as well, because we're part of the world, and we brought our inflation rate down to below 3%. I think it's about 2.5 or 2.6. Last month it's now gone up to 3.4. So not a good situation. And once prices go up, they rarely come down. So we can expect this for a long time. Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, Andrew. We'll go to Dave, followed by Mehdi.
So nobody want war, but we are right now around using World War II as an example. We are somewhere around 1930, the Great Depression, just after World War I. Nobody want war, but we are dealing with like Nazi, an ideology-driven. They will bring war to the whole world. So whether you like it or not, we are dealing with ideological-driven regime. And during the World War II, nobody take action. Everybody fear, don't want war, so nobody want to talk about war. And then the war started, and luckily we have Winston Churchill went to US and do the necessary common sense thing to do. Right now, we also have lucky that after 7 presidents, they have been monitoring the Strait of Hormuz. But if you have the right information, you see how the Strait of Hormuz over the last 47 years have been set up in all kind of booby traps. And in order to close Strait of Hormuz and prevent anybody to open it by having a ballistic missile and nuclear weapon, then nobody can open Strait of Hormuz totally. And the Iran regime will totally help the whole world as hostage. This is why there is somebody who understood this, learned from the history, not to repeat World War II, preemptively stop this from ever making World War II happen again. Obviously, we'll face the entire world of criticizing, we don't want war, but because these are all people, history amnesia, do not understand history, right? And therefore, what is the plan now, Scott? It's not 1 million. There are 2 kind of army in Iran. There are the Atash, is about 350,000. And then there are the pro-Murad regimes army. These are IRGC and Basjid. They are about 200,000. And because they don't trust the Atash, they put them all over at the peripheral, near the border. The soldier loyal to the Tehran regime, they are in the center. So the best chance we have now is the Atash uprising, because they have some weapon. And there are 350,000 fighting 200,000. And so we just have to create that condition. Everything is in good order. I don't want to talk more, but in future, we'll talk more. And for people, there are Iranian room clubhouse opening every day to help people understand what is really going on right now in Iran. I'm sorry for Alan that he has to, explain to people who just don't understand. But that's it. I mean, in coming days, we will clarify exactly how we're going to talk to the regime step by step. Thank you.
Thank you, Mehdi. You got 2 minutes, David. I doubt that I'm getting to you, Mehdi.
Hey, Gary, thanks so much for the great space and the opportunity for me to contribute to this. For a short period of time, Iranian people, like long-term goals, are aligned with the United States and the world. I think this is very, very important to consider before, you cannot go higher than that. After that is the president level meet, and they need to take action soon, because from one side they say blockade is happening. From the other side, we see Iranian tankers are turning off their radars and they're passing and they're bypassing the blockade and they go. And then from the other side, also we heard today that they extended the Iranian sanction relief for selling their oils freely for another 30 days. So these are all really mixed signals coming our ways that I really don't know how to really take them. But the thing is, we cannot sit here and ask anyone else to attack our country. I mean, Iranian people. Although Alan mentioned that, hey, 80%, 90% of the people of Iran, they wanted to their country to be bombarded. That's really not up to us sitting here wishing for that to happen.
When did I say that, Master?
I'm sorry. I mean, I thought you were.
No, they saying they been bombarded. I said never. I hope you helped us.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said maybe I'm wrong, but I thought you said people want to get rid of them at the
No.
Okay, so my bad. Anyways, moving on. I think the only problem is the only thing that is really important right now is that we have a couple of really important days before economic situation in Iran is really dire situation, like unemployment, inflation rate. People are already suffering from lack of power, lack of water. Even before the war started, a lot of power outages in the country. The only party that is really getting benefit from this war, continuation of this war, is the Islamic Republic of Iran, the regime that we don't know who is really negotiating, because the moment that this war is ended, they cannot explain how to get rid of all these economic problems that they have if there is no real agreement, shaking hands, or real agreements enabling U.S. investors from the day after the agreement to start investing money in Iran, which possibly would be that situation. I remember after the JCPOA, even though this was signed, but SWIFT was still closed. No American bank was really willing to work with Iranian traders. So if that is not happening, then Iran is going to be dealing with like about 10 years of reconstruction, which God knows from which.
Right, and we're going to have to wrap it up there, but there is some speculation that what they would want in return for an agreement to give up its nuclear capabilities is the United States pouring money in for reconstruction of Iran. We'll see how that goes. I don't know whether that's a possibility. Sorry to have to cut you off. Folks, we are Monday to Friday from 5 p.m. New York time. So until 5 p.m. New York time tomorrow. For the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum, everybody be safe, be well, and peace out.
rhetorical as a.
She know her shit.
No. That's that bitch ass nigga. That's that bitch ass nigga. Wait, hold on. This is what I was gonna say. That's that bitch ass nigga Matt, but they two different people.
So this is from Igor, Beirut. Today, Reuters. Israeli strikes on southern Lebanon on Wednesday killed Lebanese journalist Amal Khalil, wounded a photographer accompanying her, according to a senior Lebanese military official and Khalil's employer, the Al Akbar newspaper. There's no immediate comment from the Israeli military on Khalil's death. Earlier, the Israeli military said in a statement it had received reports that two journalists were injured as a result of the strikes. Damn. The death of Khalil, who's 43, brought the death toll on Wednesday to 5 people. It was the deadliest day since a 10-day ceasefire was announced on April 16th to halt hostility between Israel and Lebanese armed group and the Lebanese armed group Hezbollah. Khalil and freelance photographer Zainab Farej were covering developments near the town of Al-Tari when an Israeli strike hit the vehicle in front of them. They ran into a neighborhood house, which was then also targeted by an Israeli strike. Lebanese Health Ministry, senior Lebanese military officials, and press advocates said, damn, people came and do their job.
This is insane. I mean, I thought first of all it was CSR, and after that killing the journalist.
Yo, come on, you don't get yo. Saying ceasefire and then y'all was like the opposite effect.
I mean, that's but I just hope for peace, so I thought it's,
What's up, Ace? You guys know the mic is open. You got some news, some links. I can't play anything, but I'd rather read something. You guys got anything going on, especially locally? Anytime, Spiritus. Especially locally, there may be something happening in your part of the world, in your part of the country that we're unaware of. Because we know the news is very localized, unless it's a really big news story and it goes national, international. You got something, please let us know. Hey, what's up? I see Tammy down there. Shouts some people out. Maya, the silent majority. All the familiar faces. Is that DLC? Oh, no, that's particular. What's up, Doc? Got an Anon in the house. Who else we got? Smoke is in the building. What happened? What was the other guy? What was that guy that Ben would always shout out? I haven't seen him in a while. Can't remember his name. This got some chat warriors, man. Shout out to all of y'all. I got nothing. People must be eating or such. I know it's that time of day where the mods go take their break and people pop in and out throughout the day. So again, if you want to come up, raise your hand. I'm not opening the gate because that's when it gets crazy. People come up here and start yelling out obscenity.
Good for you.
Yeah, I'm not getting yelled at again for leaving the gate open. Shout out to Concrete, going back and forth with Dr. Julio. It's quite entertaining. They ran him out of here.
Well, you are correct. That was at least entertaining. I don't know.
Yeah, well.
Well, it's popping on today.
Oh, yeah, Dr. Julio, I don't know. He said, this is the place where dreams come to die. I was offended by that. That one line, that nigga, I was like, get him, Concrete. Fuck this dude. But they ran him up out of here. They chased him back to his hole. I think they chased Cool C up out of here as well.
Well,
With the
it
frog.
was mainly Patty. Patty started asking questions. So,
Made him cower.
and we were like, oh, Trent, how are you?
It's TNN. What's up, Trent? What you got for it?
You got that nigga Jack, you got that nigga Johnny,
man, one of my friends that bought an expedition, she just sent me a bottle of Blanton's. My brothers don't send me nothing. I don't get nothing. They just get the call. But she sent me a bottle of Blanton's. But anyway, I was coming in here because I just thought y'all was gonna be talking about the Secretary of Navy that we have just fired. You know what I mean? I'm just wondering who's next. There's some job openings. There's some good job openings in the Army. I think I'm going to apply.
You know what? I mean, Trey, I must say, only you can have that kind of optimism. Only you. There are job openings. Good job openings.
Trent is enjoying the Trump administration.
It's the most comical administration. And if I don't know if y'all talked about this today. There was the American Research Group, which is actually typically a little bit right-leaning. It's not one of the top polls. It's not well trusted, but it's a poll. And their approval rating came up for the president at 32%. And for me, and I've said this when Van is here, the death knell for me is when you start to see aggregate polls, holding aggregate, all of them together, and the president is under a 37% approval rate. And so if you got one at 32, I think there was another one that just came out to put them around 35. If all these polls start to come out and you start to see 34, 35, 36%, I mean, that is a bloodbath.
Sure, we were talking about the Navy. I don't know his title. Was he Navy Secretary? Being fired or quitting, being replaced. Oh, you didn't hear about it?
Yeah, I did. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, he was fired, which is stunning.
What do you think of his replacement? We're talking about him too.
I don't know do you guys know who the replacement is? I haven't seen the replacement.
Yeah, his name is
Hong Chow.
Yeah, Hong Chow. He's a Vietnamese. He was a Vietnamese refugee. Came up in the ranks, and has been in the Navy for over 25 years. He's 54 years old, and he's a wild one. He is a wild one. He's a Trumper all the way, all the talking points. When it comes to immigration, he said that they're doing witchcraft in California. He compared abortion to the Holocaust. But he's a wild boy.
You put enough crazy people in office, you're gonna get crazy results. That's all I can say. You put enough dummies. If you surround yourself with enough dummies, you're gonna get dumbass results, and that's what we're starting to see. God forbid, but it will happen. God forbid we have something mass happen to this nation, because we don't have the best people equipped to handle and respond to something terroristic in nature to respond to things. We don't have the best people in charge of this war, obviously. I think people have obviously been lying to the president. I have to admit I was wrong. I think
wait. You think they're lying to him, Trent? Why you think they're lying to him?
Because it's obvious at this point that the assessment that he has been given is not the accurate assessment. I'll give credit to a lot of people who have been on the stage. The assessment that he has been putting out is not the true assessment that others have said in private. And
yeah, but how do you know he's not getting the real one? And he's just not. He's just regarding it, bro. He's an asshole. Right? When you're an asshole, and also when you're an arrogant fuck, right? And you say everyone's stupid, you're a smart motherfucker. You don't take anyone's information. You don't respect the intel you're getting from experts.
Because I think the private some of the reporting that's come out in the New York Times and Post, Washington Post, and others is accurate, that Hegseth has been giving a rosier assessment to the president than the intelligence officials have been given to Hegseth or not Hegseth, to Vance and Rubio and others, which is why we haven't proceeded. And so I just
come on, bro. We can't be like on. And I could be wrong, man, but like this motherfucker watches the news and TV all day long. He tweets all day long. He's on the internet all fucking day long, right? So you don't think he's really just?
I think he gets an intelligence briefing, and forget watching TV. He gets an intelligence briefing on where the United States is at, where Iran's capability is. And this is not me saying this. This is New York Times and Washington Post saying that Hegseth has reported a rosier picture to the president than privately the general's assessment has been. And the problem is, you fire the top brass of the military. So if Hegseth, it's a small circle that surrounded the president. We know that. Very small circle. So who else could come out and give the true assessment to the president other than Hegseth if you surrounded yourself with yes people who want to, tell you everything. As the Wizard of Oz, I was banned with here, don't bring me no bad news. That's basically what it is.
I got you.
President the truth.
My gut tells me it's about to go down. I don't know about you, Trent, with the firing of the Navy. I think it's the Navy Secretary, and bringing in loyalists or Trump loyalists. These people are blood hungry. They want to fight. They want to go to war. They saying one thing, but their actions saying nothing.
No, they want to send others to war. They don't want to go to war.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah.
No, I know. I'm just saying. These motherfuckers are the biggest cowards, man.
Send your kids to fight.
Yep.
Our kids.
Yeah, I think they're waiting for the reason why the ceasefire is 3 to 5 days is because the Bush will be in position, carrier strikers will be in position by Saturday, and if they don't have what they want, it will be a massive retaliation, which I have to believe at this point could include some ground forces in some capacity.
Ground forces are definitely coming, but
Yeah.
Trump wants this shit over with as soon as possible. This is my 2 cents, right? He wants it over as soon as possible. Iran wants to keep the shit going if they can do it at this level, right? Because let the fuel keep going up and let it drag out until fucking midterms, or at least to as long as you could to summer. So let the fucking memory linger for the midterm. So
y'all remember? I think Dan had mentioned the other day that the Wall Street Journal had reported that the regime in Iran had changed, but it was for the worse or something to that sort of nature. Well, there's a shorter, if you don't want to read, the Wall Street Journal has a podcast that covers like the hottest news of the day. It's just one thing, and it's usually under 20. It's definitely under 30 minutes. But this one, I think, it covers it. And there's a woman who has like covered Iran or the Middle East for a very long time, and she basically says that like the leadership, even if
Y'all still talking? Come on.
Your mama, you went out.
I can't hear her. If she's not talking, if she's talking, I apologize. Is she talking?
No, I stopped. Long ago.
Oh, okay. I'll put it in the chat. The other news that came out, I don't know if you guys talked about it earlier. Everybody has forgotten about this war. But Dutch intelligence puts Russia's losses in the war at 1.2 million soldiers, and Ukraine's a little bit over 500,000. So you're talking about nearly 2 million people dead in that conflict.
Wow, that is insane. There is no way that a million people of Russian is dead. Maybe they are like wounded, but if you see the Institute of War and stuff like that, yeah, it's not million plus dead. So maybe estimate can be like, with wounded, so you check it out that trend, but also not half million of Ukrainians dead. So for the dead, toll, and wounded, I would suggest you in Russian can follow the Institute of War. They have most reliable sources. What are they using to verify their numbers?
Certain things, hospital records, stuff like that. Yeah. But yeah, they were like, I forgot, like maybe a few months ago, I was seeing that the estimate was like 700,000 Russian dead and wounded. So not like, there is no way there is like million and how much is that? And they were like, in this last 4 years, very accurate instead of 4.
I mean, even if it's 500,000, it's a fucking lot of people.
Oh yeah.
They just don't care about their fucking people.
Yeah, the life cost is enormous. Yeah.
I think the U.S. lost like 500,000 World War II.
Yeah, but for Russia, a million is not much because they lost 20 something in the world.
Oh yeah, no, I know what I'm saying in the context of this war, like this shit is a lot.
I know. Without doubt, yeah.
You should put it in context of Russia. A million is not a lot. That's what you're saying?
No, I said like if you're comparing to the like American victims in the World War II.
A million is a lot regardless, no matter which way you look at it. A million people dead is a million people. But
Yeah,
of
so
course, the top elites of this society is really trying to depopulate the earth anyway. So they really don't care much how many people die, to be honest.
I don't get the depopulation narratives, especially from the elite. They're never going to have to deal with resources or resource scarcity such that they would ever care about overpopulation.
And that is more than that. The more people populated, the more awake, the more if you study historically, because the elites understand historically, you look at that when people can overthrow you, French Revolution and different type of stuff. So of course they would definitely like to decrease the population, especially now with the internet and the population is actually getting more awareness, right? The secret of the elites have always been we're not known. That's been our
people don't actually know, they don't believe that it actually exists. That's the way they have ruled the world for years. Not knowing, people not believing it. So I'm almost finished. So now, the fact that now more people is aware of really who's controlling the earth, now it becomes a problem.
Yeah, that's why there's no depopulation narrative. I'm a person who believes that population is a problem in the world. I think we should enact population control measures on across the world, but no, the elites are actually for more population. Trent, what does that mean?
Wait a minute, where is being a brother?
That's foolish.
Are they awake?
And you know, yeah, no.
No, where is being a brother? Are they there? They must be dead.
I don't know, but let him explain what the population control measures look like. I don't know exactly what the population control measures should be, but we had 74 million. We got time to think about it, right? Let's throw some ideas out there. Let's do some rough draft. Let's do a rough draft, right? What is the options out here? I really know. In all seriousness, I don't know what. And actually, in essence, in some places, parts of the world, like in America, we're actually doing it ourselves based on the cost of living. We're not having as many people. We're not birthing as many people. The fertility rate here is down. In other parts of the world, it's like beyond proportion. And the problem is we add 74 million people net. That is the net add. So anybody that tells you that, the pandemic or something was depopulation, it's stupid, because it's not true. We had 74 million people net. It was a pandemic. Yeah, well, whatever these people, whatever they say, they don't understand economics or population. But we add 74 million people net to the world every single year. We have 8.3 billion people, and I think we'll have close to 9 billion people on the planet Earth by 2032. When most of you were born, it was about half that. It was around 4 billion.
So who should we get rid of first?
It's not about getting rid of anybody. It's
So,
not.
You want abortions? How do you what's the mechanism to control population?
Well, I think you should have abortions if you don't think you can care for a child. If you don't feed or if you can't take care of a child, that's a little different story. But we should be trying to not overpopulate we're having wars over resources right now. We in America, the 350 million of us or so, we live very well off compared to the rest of the world. And we also are greedy, and society is greedy also. We're a greedy capitalist world. So if you're going to even out some of the disparities across the world, you have to control the growth of population. This is not me.
So I have a question for you, Trent. How do you expect to contribute to this? What's your contribution?
My contribution was my second. That was my contribution. You what?
Vasectomy.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Damn, bro, you see that shit, bro?
Yeah, Trent, just to give you like some facts. So, I'm speaking, let me finish and then you go. Okay. So, so you will have the peak of the population of the world in 2080, and then after that you will have the trend of the birth rate that we have today. So you shouldn't worry much about this. By the way, because in 2080 we will have the peak of population in the world, and mathematically population.
2008 or
2080. I'm not
Oh, yeah.
Come on, baby.
Are you saying, the expectation is that population will begin to decline in 2080? We don't know that for it, but that's what we're thinking.
Yeah, that is what they calculate. So you don't need to worry about that, about the scarcity. Do you know why we think the population is going to decline?
What was that?
The reason why we think the population is going to decline
We're not fucking a lot anymore, you know.
That's not. It's got to do with. It's got
I'll
to
say
do.
fucking Peter. I mean, Igor. No, you didn't call me Peter.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, God.
The reason they think the reason population will start to decline at the end of the century is because of resources.
No,
It's not because
it's not about resources because like you need to have 2.1 birth rate to have a replacement, right? On the most of the world, the death rate is under. So mathematically speaking, when you start calculating, you will have the, you know, and you have the trends that in the country who have more than 2.1, slowly declining, right? So they calculated that in 2080 it will be peak and then it will be slow decline, right?
there's a lot of
Wait a second. So basically, you don't have like a lower of the population because of scarcity or stuff like that. It's more there is like a few reasons why that. It's education, it's abortion, it's like medical health, it's like you know, work and all that. That is putting that and proof for that you because in the past you have the agrarian society and family have 10 people basically, you know, and stuff like that, and that is declining. And then one of the example is South Korea, who is very economically developed, but they have like horrible birth rate, right? So you don't, you shouldn't make the correlation between the economy and birth rate. It's actually opposite. More of population is educated, like have the medical health care, like abortion pills, stuff like that, women working much, and so getting freer and freer, all that bringing to decline of the population, not like economical reasons. I mean, this is a lot of papers written about this, and I'm very tired, so my English is shit and sound like Peter. So you know, but the point is still on.
I'll be honest with you, I couldn't understand everything you said. I understood some of it, and I agree with some of it. South Korea is right. South Korea's out of space. And the long and short of it is, I think in the 1950s, we estimated that the population would stop at 5 billion people. And that's what the world could support, and now we're at 8.3 billion, obviously, and growing. So we have an exponential growth right now in the world. One of the reasons why we're having these wars, and these are wars of resources. Iran is a war of resources. Russia, Ukraine is a war of resources. And the reason why we're having these fights is because of consumerism, and we're greedy people, they should say. But two, we're running out of space to control the populations. You can even make the argument that Israel, Gaza, Palestine is for space and expansion. And so, like, I get it's not a popular thing, and it's not something that most of us will have to worry about in our lifetimes, especially if you're over probably 30 years old. But probably in our kids' lifetimes, it'll be a major issue.
So basically, the paper saying that like we have like easy resources for around 15 billions. The biggest problem would be probably energy, but technology and energy is like going progressive. We have enough food, we have enough water, so this is just like you know, I'm not saying that it's good to have 15 billion people in the world, but I have a problem that you suggesting that we kind of putting some limitation who and how many kids have, right? So I think that is insane, to be honest.
Ego.
That's the mic that's going wild. Go. Hey, I disagree with that gentleman. This is the thing people always say, we don't have to worry about that. I disagree with that. We have to worry about it in your lifetime. It's happening now. I disagree with the narrative that you gotta wait for this. Your kids might have to worry about. No, things is happening now, and they're happening fast. The elites understand the time they're living in, understand the awakening of the people. People are now rejecting their policies more than ever. Right? This is why there's a big thing going on right now with the war. And people rejected fighting for Israel in the army. I think the Secretary of State or somebody just resigned. Somebody fact checked that. I heard something like that. But yeah, these things is happening now. And the elites understand the severity and the seriousness of the problem that's going down. And of course, you said you're not for population, you don't believe in population control, but abortion, a lot of these things are methods to keep population control. The vaccine, wait, I'm almost done. Vaccines, a lot of these stuff, whether you believe it or not, and there's people that would argue about the COVID, but whether you believe it or not, vaccine shots, a lot of these stuff was to depopulate the earth, whether you believe it or not. So population control is in effect.
All right, can we address your conspiracy theories at one? First of all, when you say elites, be specific. Who do you mean? Do you think they want more population, or do you think they want less population? Who are these people?
Less population. I'm talking about the World Bank is the ones that actually the foundation of this country, from the J.B. Morgan families, the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers, and certain families. From the beginning, wasn't in control. Called blue bugs and different families.
Keep going. My bingo card's almost full, bro. Keep going.
So, just so
Go ahead. So what's your point, Trey?
So what you're saying is essentially corporations want less population, and I can tell you undoubtedly that is absolutely not true. Because corporations make more money as there are more people, and there is scarcity. So corporations, particularly U.S. corporations, want more population.
Disagree with that. The same thing you see with China. For years, China had a lot on babies, how many babies you can have. You can only have about 1-2 babies at one time. But they realized...
let's stay on the U.S. before... Let's stay on the U.S.
Because the method that's used is used around the world. So at one time, what I'm telling you, though, I stayed on the U.S. I stayed on the Planned Parenthood. I stayed on the abortion, and I'm staying on that. That is a method to keep population control. It is. It's to decrease the population a lot of times. Your argument, and I finished. I'm almost finished. Can you have the discipline to just allow me to land? I'm almost landed. Can you, if we're gonna have a conversation, I land. Right. So that is a form of population control, whether you believe it or not. That has always been a form. A lot of people knock it off as conspiracy and stuff like that, but this is happening before your face, and this is why I started off with saying that they want you to believe that it is just conspiracy, and therefore you don't understand exactly what's going on. But majority of people, if you even look at the history of this country, if you even understand the Kennedy, you even understand John F. Kennedy and the statement he made, it was all based on what you would consider conspiracy now. You would call John F. Kennedy a conspiracy nut with the statement that he made about really who was controlling the government. So you can knock it off as it's just conspiracy, but when you really go behind the scenes, you see as an actual fact.
Wait, who is controlling the government? What did he say?
This isn't ISO. Calm down.
He did a speech about secret organizations as being repugnant towards the ethos of the nation.
Exactly. So, but just to Elder, I'm asking a simple question. Name me a major Fortune 500 company States. I'll wait.
That's not the point. That's not the point. Corporations is just run. They run by somebody else. They run by the family organization. They run by the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds. That's who's running this business. Not the point of the corporation. Now we're dealing with the corporation. I'm going over the corporation and the plan that they have for America, which they always had. It's not about the corporation.
So anyway, every major corporation, from Johnson and Johnson to your major automotive manufacturers to your fast food complex, restaurant industry, hotel industry, everybody makes more money when there's more population. Construction, insurance, just have more people, more scarcity, more money. So the idea that there's some, I don't know, conspiracy that now there are some people in elite, I think Bill Gates has talked about this, there are some people in elite positions who have talked about population from a world perspective as a problem and something that needed to be fixed. That is true. There are some smart people who have talked about that. But corporations in general want more population, not less.
This administration is falling apart. People just quitting left and right. If there are no Republicans in here, man, I bet you there are a lot of people saying they told you so. People don't really want to work for Donald Trump and those kinds of things. I wonder why. He don't have a plan. He don't have a plan for them, and he don't have a plan for the United States. We're in trouble. Oh my.
That's the thing. If people think that the United States government just allowed Trump as one man to make all the decisions, and they really don't understand what's going on. America is a corporation. You have a president and you have a vice president. The ones that's over, this is what I'm trying to tell Trent. He keeps focused on the corporations. It's bigger than the corporations. It's the ones that's leading the corporations and telling the corporations what to do. That's over. These are the family members. You mentioned Bill Gates, but there's different family members that's controlling, has been controlling America from day one, right? And that's bigger than the corporations. It's not about the corporations. Who is controlling the corporation? That's why this argument, I don't understand. We just gonna keep bumping heads. We never agree with this argument because you're focused on the corporation, and I'm telling you, it's bigger than the corporations and who's controlling the corporation. This argument will never go nowhere.
But Elder, I don't mind like indulging your theory, but let's just do this. Can we acknowledge that these powers that be, like, they're not infallible, and that hiring Donald Trump is like a clear example of their, I guess I would say, ineptitude in what he's doing, or do you think that that's by design?
Of course, at one point, yes, men have disagreements. Of course, men, Donald Trump is a good talker, but then at the end of the day, they may see that yes, he might have been the wrong decision. It's where you come in with assassination, which people will talk about conspiracy theorists too. When people don't do what they want them to do, then you have the assassination thing that comes into play. So, yeah, definitely, they disagree, and sometimes they make a choice, but it can be the wrong choice, and then they have to come up with a plan to eliminate that choice.
So I might have missed it, and I apologize to the space if I did. Trent, I've heard you advocate for the need for a declining global population to some degree overall. You seem to be. Did you mention policies or ways that we could do that?
No, I didn't go into policy.
Okay. Can you think of some maybe positive policies that would get at what you're talking about?
You can have policies that encourage family growth to stop at good children. That's one policy.
Which one? What does the policy look like? Sure.
I don't know. Like I said, again, I don't get into the policy part of it. There's a lot of different theories on that.
But why wouldn't you?
There's a written policy, brother. Help me out.
Yeah, hold on. Here's why I ask. It just seems sort of a little grotesque and a little irresponsible to have conversations as someone who is well positioned as you are, to have conversations about needing to shrink the global population and sort of leave it there and not talk about maybe policies that might be, I don't know, like have like the education of girls and women, right? The need for contraception, available contraception, and those things. Like at least think about or talk about, policies that might be used that allow for people that we know over time, like reduce the number of children, but give people autonomy, right? Rather than just sort of say we need to reduce the population, because what we know, and when people ask you, they've asked you what sort of the implications and who this sort of saying things like that and sort of leaving it open-ended, who historically have paid the brunt for those things. It's often been people in the things that we hate to say, like the global south. I know people don't like that word. It's poor communities, it's non-white, non-European communities, right, who have taken the brunt of most of these types of policies. And so I'm just wondering why you would sort of leave the discussion at we need to shrink the global population and not be interested in also having a conversation of how we might do so responsibly and give people autonomy. That's just weird that you keep talking about that. And for someone who talks about everything, you don't seem to have interest in that.
So the reason why I don't go into it is the same reason. It's kind of the same reason most people aren't well versed on the issues. There are different countries, different parts of the world where there are places in Africa, there are places in South America that would need different policies than a place like the United States or Europe. And it's not about this shrinking. When you say shrinking population, I'm talking about shrinking. See, it makes it sound like we're talking about like killing people in mass. That is not what I'm talking about. But pausing and reducing the global fertility rate so that we don't overrun our resources is something that's responsible. Because right now we are in an exponential growth period, and when you have too many people born at one time, you end up with bad results like wars over resources and some of the things that we're seeing happen right now.
When you're talking about war, look, do you think the wars over resources are built out of this or caused out of necessity or greed?
Greed. I'd say it's greed.
So you couldn't use the argument to lower the pop.
Let me see this concrete. Depends on how you look at that. On one hand, I call it greed, but if gas was $10 a gallon, a lot of us would call it a necessity to get it down. You know what I mean? So it depends on how you look at it.
Yeah, so now you're just trying to straddle the fence and have it both ways. And I take it that you're operating in bad faith because you understand that if you were to squander your resources and then get into to the point of destitute, such that you are now stealing, then that's still not a resource issue. That's a squandering of resource issue. And it still goes back to reading.
Don't try to sound smart real quick.
Listen, if it's too much for you, brother, just tap out, man.
No, you're my boy.
If it's too much. So what part did you understand? The squander part? The resource part? The scarcity part? Which one really fucked you up?
All of it. Say it plainly. Look, here's what I'll say. The United States has been involved in
You're just being dishonest, bro. Just relax. You don't have to defend. You don't have to defend.
Cocker, I'm actually probably agreeing with you.
Okay, then agree and don't try to like play it both ways.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
All right, so remember, you tried to make the argument that population would lead to resource scarcity, which would lead to wars. But then I asked you, do you think that these wars over resources is due to scarcity or greed as an alternative explanation?
And what I'm
you said greed, and now you're trying to fucking backtrack and have it both ways by saying greed and resource scarcity.
I don't know. Let me just. There's nuance to the conversation, my brother. So when we were having the 1973 oil embargo, right, and you could only fill up your car every other day for a period.
And do you think that was due to scarcity?
That was due. Well, it was due to scarcity.
That was a retaliation to events that were happening between, I think it was Israel, Egypt, in America, right? So it had nothing to do with scarcity.
Okay, so here, I'm going to probably agree.
So why are you bullshitting, bro? Just like, let it go.
Man, hold on. Look, the 1991 war in Iraq against Kuwait was probably a war of greed in a sense. Now, we were protecting the Kuwaitis, but we're upping our oil interests there. The 2000 war in Iraq, for me, was absolutely a war of greed, because we already had plenty of.
All right, so we agree that it wasn't about scarcity.
Hold on. And now today, what we're seeing with both Venezuela and Iran, to me, is complete and total greed. We already have vast oil resources.
Yeah, all right. So you do agree. So why were you trying to make the argument that we're concerned about population explosion, which would lead to resource scarcity? Why are you trying to make that argument?
There is a nuance to that, in which there were some that would argue, if we didn't have this access, then, like I said, oil or gas prices being at $8 to $10 a gallon, some of us would call that it's because of scarcity. And it just depends on how you look at it, on which side of it.
So now you're just appealing to like some other person's attitudes towards it, like who might be like less informed, right? Come on, Trey, you're bullshit, bro.
People right now talking about drill baby.
You're talking about you, brother. Not the unwashed masses. You right here.
What?
All right, Trey, you got it, bro.
Yeah, there are some people right now talking about drill baby.
We're not talking about some people. We're talking about you. You're the one making the argument about depopulation. You're the one making the argument.
I'm talking about population control.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm saying that in a couple of decades, population control will be something that people discuss. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you necessarily need it right now today. That's why I said that it'll probably be something that your children discuss. We do see scarcity of resources around the world right now, and we are having a war right now over a resource, which is oil. That is why
the scarcity of the resource. What? All right, let's do this. What is the scarce resource that you would have to go and fight and kill people to get? Go ahead.
Apparently, there's oil. For the last 50 years, been oil. Really, you could go back. Really, you go back to 1941. The reason that Japan attacked the United States at Pearl Harbor was because of oil. I'll be wrong with that, but it was because you controlled oil in the South Pacific.
Because have anything to do with the number of population in the world.
It's again, it's a war of resources.
I just looked it up, Trey. The daily oil production is currently at 106 to 107 million barrels a day. Right, that's the production, and the demand is 103 million barrels, which means there's a net surplus of oil in production in the world today. So this idea of resource scarcity, which leads to war, isn't predicated on it not being available. It's being controlled by the wrong people.
We agree on that.
That's not scarcity.
Oh, okay. And that's not scarcity, then that's fine. Okay. I agree. Fine, we can agree on that.
So do you have anything else that's scarce in the world that we have to go kill people for?
I mean, oil has been the predominant one over the past 70 some odd years.
That we need to go kill people for, Trent?
There's nothing.
Thank you. There's nothing in the world that is scarce enough that we need to go kill people for. I agree. Thank you.
So again, there's nothing to me in this world that is worth killing people over. I think we can share things. However, we live in a capitalistic world, in a nationalistic world that hoards resources from one another, and we've had wars over dumb shit. Water is one of them in some places. There are wars over land and for ability to grow and thrive. I think they're stupid things, but other people do not. They're very much things.
Trent, but you're conflating what concrete actually is saying. So he basically saying that all wars are, he's kind of agreeing with you, it's about resources, but it's coming from the grid. And he asking you, is there some scarcity that we actually need, right? And you don't want to answer his question. I mean, the question is obvious. We don't have any scarcities in resources. It's only coming from the grid. Is that correct, Concrete? That is your point? Pretty much exactly the case. I don't know why. He understands it. It's not, the point isn't lost on him. He just doesn't, one second, brother. The point isn't lost on Trent. It's just, he has to save face and, play games in order to, I don't know, be loyal to MAGA. I don't know. I don't know what the...
What is he talking about? No, there are some things that people are fighting over in this world that have to do with resource allocation. Now, like I said, most of it I will say is because of greed. But then again, if you're on the side and you don't have enough of it, or your senses that you don't have enough of it, you may have some, but not enough of it. You may have a different take.
Anyway, brother, well said. Previous stake. Very well said.
There was a question. Thank you, Igor. There was a question that I thought was really good on the chat. Does the person wish to ask you? Me and Mama, I'm talking about you. You want to ask you a question?
Trent, what experts do you listen to in this space?
Particular people I can't name. But listening about population problems for decades now.
You make me honestly. I don't know you, and I'm generally not like I'm a likable person in general. You make me laugh and cry.
Why?
Every time I hear you talk.
What's weird about what I'm saying?
I didn't say anything. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Excuse me, wait. Maybe I got amnesia. Did I say weird? Anybody hear me say weird?
No. I mean, what makes you laugh?
Because the stuff you say is just so you are so sure of yourself. You are so sure of the arguments that you put forward. And then when anybody scratches just beneath the epidermis, they don't find no blood. It ain't another layer of skin. It's empty. It's the weirdest thing. Every topic that you have, you can never go deeper in the conversation because you only know, like, you can't answer any questions. You can't tell me who to read. You can't even point me to a direction so that I can understand what you're arguing. You can't. It's just like you want us to believe you. It's just a weird thing. It's very weird.
I mean, you can look up a lot of things on population problems and resource scarcity. They're going to talk about fresh water. They're going to talk about arable land. They're going to talk about oil. You can put it into Google and you can say, hey, what resources are scarce?
All I asked by the person who was talking was who are the experts you listen to? That's all I asked.
I don't know any of the people off the top of my head. Some of them are now going to talk about rare earths, which is some of what that Greenland talk was about. So there is going to be, this is as we get to humanoid robots and we have more AI.
Trent,
Are those? Go ahead.
Yeah. So when I've thought about the overpopulation argument, and in order to contextualize it, somebody like brought up the point that the entire world's population could live inside of Texas, right? The entire 8 billion human beings can fit within the state of Texas. And I just looked it up, right? Hold on, you're laughing, but that doesn't help you. That doesn't help you. Calm down, brother. You're being very anti-intellectual right now.
I was wondering if somebody was going to say it. Good job.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. One second. Well, what they're saying is if the entire, you can look it up yourself. If the entire world lived in Tejas, the population density would be roughly equivalent to New York City. No, listen. You know that. One second, brother. You know that One second, brother. So the infrastructure concerns that you're referring to, while they are legitimate, there is a city like New York City that exists right now where they have solved the infrastructure problems for that city.
All right, so let me
So what we're saying is that these problems that you're pointing to are not insurmountable, right?
Okay.
So the arable land issue isn't insurmountable either because I looked that up, and only 50% of the arable land is currently being utilized.
Okay.
So we have oil that's been controlled for. We have space controlled for. Arable land controlled for. What else do we have? Water. And water, we just need desalinization plants, right? So what we're at the end of the day, there isn't a point that you're making that isn't addressable in this overpopulation argument.
Oh, okay. So let's talk about arable land and water. Why are these people from northern Mexico trying to get into the U.S.? Why are the farmers trying to get into the U.S.?
All right, so Trey, you're just gonna ignore every. You're just gonna basically ignore. So basically, you're saying if people who are migrating away from their land to another land, obviously we have a population issue. Is that it?
Well, I'll tell you why, because maybe you don't know. It's because they have droughts, because we use up all the water. The water flows south from the United States, and we're using up all the water before it gets into Mexico. And so those Mexican farmers are having problem controlling the crops. Thus, we have an immigration problem. What we perceive as an immigration problem is actually just people trying to move. We do have certain parts of Texas now that are under a drought right now. So yes, you can have desalination plants, but if you put all of the population in Texas, there wouldn't be enough water to support those people, nor enough oil, nor enough.
Now you're just being ridiculous. It was to illustrate the space necessary to have. It was just to illustrate the amount of available land for people to live, right? And what you're trying to do is you're trying to use that as the defeater to the argument that we have a population issue, right? And so obviously it's not a population issue at that point. If the entire world were to live in the fucking Texas, that would just be poor planning, right?
Yeah, well, look.
That would just be a bad idea. We don't have to follow that bad idea.
No,
come on, Trent, what are you gonna do?
But one of the reasons why we have immigration to the United States is some of the crises that are happening from global warming or climate change, I should say, in other countries especially that are south of us. And some of those are population issues because these people can't feed themselves. And so when we say that there isn't like a problem, well, the reason why people want to move here is because we have an abundance of things where they do not. And sometimes we don't recognize that because we live here.
You know what, Trent? I'm just going to say you're right, brother, and then we're done.
I gotta go work.
Yeah. Have a good day.
Of course.
That was the best.
Who's got?
Brother, I'm happy and I'm pink and I'm colored. Give me a high five.
Oh, is he gone?
Brother, do you believe him?
What part?
Any of it.
Do I believe that he wants population control? Absolutely.
No.
I believe.
But do you well, okay, yes. Do you believe he has an understanding of what he's saying out loud to people?
No.
Does he not know that he would be the first? Like,
I've had the same conversation. Somehow, Trent has convinced himself, and maybe he is. I don't know. That he is a part of the 0.1%. He has, a plane or a boat trip to the secluded place where they're going to, inject, everyone who wants to live forever with the alien lizard serum. He has convinced himself that he is needed and valuable to the world. And, he says these things, he echoes, whatever he's heard, and thinks that he won't, experience the repercussions of the policies. Maybe he's wrong. But to me, he's way too old to talk that silly. And again, to me, he's literally someone who just happens to be black.
Yes.
He just happens to be black.
By accident.
But by some chemical, horrible chemical experiment that went wrong, his skin changed colors.
Not Yaku got him. You know what? I ain't surprised he answered my question though. But okay, brother, one more question. Why can't he ever give you an expert? Like something he's read,
cites people that are meaningful to him. He'll tell you when he's heard something from the oil execs or the business people at the football game, at the Texas A&M football game, when he was at the executive suites and he was chilling with them. He'll tell you. Other things, I said this, he can't. It's not that important. He's not, bragging. It's for him, reading other materials, that doesn't provide any sort of a cachet for him. Knowing people and being able to sort of generally cite someone that he heard, something from, something that you can't have access to. Right, why read it in a white paper?
Isn't it because he got it off Twitter, though? Isn't that why, though?
It could be.
I don't know where he got it.
It could be. He pre-selects.
He hangs around. They talk like this.
No, but
absolutely.
He pre-selects the authorities that he listens to. So, and you can see it by, I have a friend, or I met with this CEO, and they said this, or I'm bringing somebody here. Actually, let me unmic so you can hear them. Or it'll be one or two people maybe that come in here or exist in the space. Anybody else that he is not pre-selected as an authority or an informed opinion on, he will not, it doesn't matter what they say and how educated it is, he does not credit them as an authority, especially for the next time or future conversations. That's just how he rolls. There's nothing outside of that.
I honestly don't think he has the critical capacity to read and retain and evaluate the information, whatever he's reading. Has to be short. It has to be in the form of Twitter posts or X posts. Maybe for some other things, he can do that for his job. I don't know what he does. He doesn't seem to know what he does. What his job requirements are. He does everything. Understands nothing, but has the confidence of an expert in everything.
He'll be back in an hour with breaking news.
Or luck.
Well, yesterday we had 2 hours before America was going to bomb shit, so the 2 hours was done.
The only problem with the trend, because with his stupid ideas, we don't get like his policies, like what is happening if you have like 2 kids are going to jail, is it capital punishment? Like, I would like to expand his stupid ideas a little bit.
catch y'all niggas sitting in silence. Oh my goodness. Brooklyn, are you there? Somebody. Help the room. What's up, big guy?
I'm good, thank you. You were talking about Montenegro like 2 hours ago.
No, not me. That wasn't me.
Okay, then, yeah, I came in, but I didn't understand who was talking about it.
Nobody talking. I got a breaking news. 5 and below, or 5 below, will be now known as 7 below. I'm going on.
Wait, so they're making them change? They've been, and what's funny is they got stuff over 7. So I don't even know what they're doing with that.
So the stuff that's 7 gonna be 9.
Exactly. That's a fact, brother. I don't know why they call it 5 below. Ain't nothing below 5. So they got to call it 10 below.
Yeah, I've seen some shit for 15. I was like, hold on now. The quality ain't better. The price is going up. Oh, yes.
Man,
Design is dead.
if we only control the population, we could afford 5 below.
So this man will tell you every conspiracy theory about aliens, but he will freely have a conversation about global population control, and he will not have an inkling of an idea of what to do. Like, I don't know.
Not what to do, not the person who has studied this the most, like the expert, like the channel. Like, he don't even have no station, no YouTube, no podcast. I don't understand it. I wish he would. I'm about to pay the Mars to keep him from coming on stage.
I mean, forget about the fact they've been talking about this for, I can't even tell you how long. But I had Devon, you're there, right? I just had a quick aside here. New York City news, New York City's first full-scale casino set to open next week.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah. But I didn't hear dice. I heard blackjack and roulette, but I did not hear the dice.
Oh, really?
I don't know. I just didn't hear it. You talking about Resort World Casino? Mm-hmm. Yeah, no more slot. They're gonna have to slot.
Wait, hold on. Wait, let me read this. Queens native and rapper Nas will be on hand April 28th for the official ribbon cutting and ceremonial throw of the first dice.
Oh shit! Keep me out of there.
Wait, well, it's in Queens. Don't worry about it.
Wait, who did you say?
Nas.
I love
your mama. What happened was Jay-Z put in the bid. He wanted to do a casino in Times Square. They told him no. Nas put in a bid. He said he wanted to do a casino out in Queens, which is an expansion of something called Aqueduct.
Yeah, Aqueduct.
Yeah. So Nas got the bid, and so Queens get the money. I'm not mad at them, but I've been in that place once. visit World Resort and Casinos if they got the dice. Oh!
They're going to have 800 table games, 6,000 slots, and a 7,000 seat entertainment venue with a new hotel eventually.
Who's gonna? I think it says it's gonna bring over 100 jobs. So that's a good thing. I'm not mad at it.
I think more. Yeah, I think more.
More than that.
Yeah, so they're going to have 200, well, what does it say? Well, it now employs over 2,200, well, they call them team members, and they expect thousands more once it develops over the next 3 years. This is just this one. This is not the Mets owner one, Steve Cohen, which he's doing at Citi Field, which is the Bally's one.
Oh.
Actually, I don't know. No, the Bally's one is in the Bronx. Sorry.
Come on.
Here we go.
Brother, you off mute.
Oh, okay. Y'all muted.
Lord, I thought he was yelling at me again. No, I cooked the chicken, by the way. It's over. It's over. Anyway, yeah, a lot. 200 right now. 240 table games, blackjack, craps, baccarat, and roulette.
Nice. Yeah, you can come up off the roulette too if you know what you're doing. I'm not a roulette player, but if you know what you're doing, that's what the people don't go there and lose their check.
I like baccarat though. Not that.
I never played that either. I'm blackjack once in a while, but I like the dice. I like to throw the dice, or sometimes I like to just play the field and bet on whoever's rolling.
I wonder how much Nas is getting out of this. I'm curious about how that works.
He opened up a restaurant too, Spirituals. Google that. A highly upscale restaurant. I think Don Pooh had something to do with it. Don Pooh of the Chop House. The Chop House restaurants. But yeah, Nas opened something, I think on 5th Avenue or somewhere. Just put it in, it'll come up. So shout out to Nas, he's killing it right now.
And he already got a restaurant in Miami, and then he got the sneaker store in Vegas. He doing his thing quietly. I love Nas.
Yeah, he's got something. I'm seeing this now. At 550 Madison Avenue. It's called, features Bar Chinero and Cote. I don't know. I can't pronounce this. This is a Japanese person, though. Oh, it's Korean Steakhouse.
Zoro Mamdani is looking for a speechwriter. If anybody y'all know, want to write for the mayor.
Come on.
You're trolling, right? Are you serious, your mama?
Yeah, he's looking for a speechwriter, associate speechwriter. Yeah.
Interesting. I know he just dismembered or disbanded. I don't know if you guys saw a viral video in I think it was Red Hook.
Oh, the Brooklyn cops.
The task force. They mistaken identity. It happens, but the way they beat this brother was brutal, and so all those cops are on modified duty. They disbanded the whole task force meant to take drugs off the street. So I don't know what his relationship is with PD. He cannot ruin that. We need a strong union between the mayor and PD. Our spirituals can remember the cops used to turn their back on the Barrio. It's a very broken, unprofessional relationship between the mayor and
Yeah, they're a
NYPD.
bunch of fucking thugs. That police union, bunch of racist fucking thugs. So, anyway.
Let me read the job description.
Yes, please.
It says the team you'll work with, Mayor Zoran Mamdani's speechwriting team is responsible for translating the mayor's voice into the written word and for shaping his agenda of affordability, good governance, and safety into a narrative that is compelling to countless audiences in New York City. The problems you'll solve. The associate speechwriter will play a central role in advancing that work, drafting remarks, performing research, providing editing and fact-checking support, managing internal systems and processes, and ensuring the mayor's message is articulated with clarity and creativity across the 5 boroughs. Y'all better apply. That sounds like a good job.
Wait, I'm surprised they can't. I'm surprised they can't shop that around in their circles. I don't know. Okay, well, good luck.
Spears is deep down in the washing machine.
Are you applying?
Ain't no way. I'm not. I don't think I could write political speeches. I mean, why can't he write his own speeches? I'm confused.
They don't really do that on time for that.
Wait, what'd you say?
Who's been writing his speeches thus far? He made it all the way to mayor without a speechwriter?
No, this is like a junior person. They don't need a lot of like 2 years experience. This is somebody that's going to be doing like, let's say he gives a speech on like, I don't know, an issue that, that is, let's see, affordability in, rent. Let's say he's doing something on rent control or something like that. That person would be responsible for researching, all of the previous statements maybe of other mayors on the topic, researching like the stats and figures that they can include in it. Like this is not the actual person who's writing the speech. This is the person who's maybe doing a first draft. Yeah, research, maybe doing a first draft and then sending it on to their boss who then is like, who understands the mayor's voice. And they probably have meetings with the communications team and maybe sometimes the mayor, and just listening to him riff about a particular topic so they can sort of get a sense of like how he might approach a topic.
You can do that. You go ahead and apply.
I am. I've been out of work for so long, they might say, there's too many gaps on this thing, child. But with the salary, I might have to sleep in somebody's room. I might have to run a room.
And get you a rent-stabilized apartment. Yeah, I'm going to apply. Thank you.
Trisha, what the salary is, it don't say on the job that on the rest.
It says 80 to 90.
Oh, y'all better get y'all a job. Y'all know somebody who just only have a little bit of experience. It's a good first real job recent graduate who's had like 1 or 2 years of experience. This is a great job for them.
Yeah, it says 2 years experience in either political communication, journalism, could be anybody, speech writing, or writing forward roles. I mean, there you go. Wrote for the school paper.
Yeah, somebody who want to be a screenwriter and just looking, they want to be creative on the side and they just want to write Monday through Saturday, Sunday for the mayor. This is a great job.
Yeah, that's it for the minimum qualifications. The preferred skills, you have a deep knowledge of New York City. Throw in a couple references to Mayor LaGuardia and Jane Jacobs, and you're like fucking halfway there. And residency requirement. You have to live in New York within 90 days of the appointment.
Arthur could do it.
Yeah, you work downtown City Hall. Well, it's off Broadway, but down there.
Y'all been raining out shit to talk about all day. What everybody got planned this weekend? Any events?
What the hell, Leontay?
Ain't nobody saying nothing. I'm trying to engage.
We're just talking.
We're just saying nothing.
Oh.
It's like you talking about concrete.
That's my job to chastise them for not talking.
I'm not trying to chastise anybody. I'm asking them what they did this weekend, and clearly don't nobody want to answer me, so there's that. Ain't nobody doing shit. They're gonna be right here with us on Clubhouse.
You sound like you want somebody to take you out.
I would have said that if that's what I wanted. They said
it's weekend. Man, it's weekend. That's what I'm doing. Enjoy life.
You know you gonna eat, girl. I don't know what you
You're gonna want somebody to drop a bag on her.
That's normal. Longer than you on TikTok.
Hell no. What the hell, Leontay?
I mean, you are. I was gonna send you this.
You mean, do I have a TikTok account, or am I a content creator on TikTok?
Nigga, when I say you on TikTok, that mean are you on TikTok? Like, do you have an account?
Listen, I asked for clarity. I asked for clarity.
I'm not asking you that you're a content creator. I wouldn't care if you was. I'm just asking you.
Send the link.
Imagine Concrete doing lives.
Yeah, that shit wasn't nobody watching.
Ice cream tastes so good.
Wow. You go get in there like that, Divine?
That is the stupidest shit. Are people still doing that? I know they were doing that like a year ago. That one chick was just ridiculous. Thanks for the rose. Thanks for the rose. Thanks for the rose. Ice cream tastes so
good. Yeah, that make money.
Right now I'm working on a couple screenplays.
Yo, do you want to write from Mamdani then, Concrete? You're a writer.
What kind of, it depends on whether or not
He's a speech writer.
It depends on whether
you gotta live in the city though. You gotta live in the city.
No, you don't. You gotta live in the city if you get the job.
Do our visions align? Yes or no?
Who, you and Mondani?
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know.
Freeing the Negro.
I mean,
Liberating the Negro.
he acts like it. He quotes rap lyrics. He's down. You know what I'm saying? He loves quoting Jadakiss and Tupac. You know, he put a brother in charge of as the school's chancellor. He gave my son a job. He's trying.
He wants to build a lot, so you align there.
Wait, let me for a point of clarification. Donnie gave your son a job, Devon?
No, my son, the rapper, he's down with that girl. They were down with the BLM in New York. What's her name? I forget. It's him and the girl. They were very vocal during the George Floyd movement. His name is my son. He was a rapper. Got caught up, did a bid, came home, justice reform, shit like that. So he's gonna be on Mondani's team, trying to get to these youth.
Yo, Mama, what are you doing for the Black community?
I'm sorry. What's that?
You just asked a dumbass question. Don't answer.
I asked, what are you doing for the Black community? Why should we give you our vote?
Concrete, I do nothing for the Black community. I'm not actually even Black, but I support. I'm a pro-Blacker, but I'm not actually Black.
You got my vote.
Oh.
You're A-Rap.
Indeed, I am. Indeed, I am.
Habiba.
Habibi.
Does anybody have a video to play? Because I know that's how we get out of the.
Yeah, the Maz is down bad tonight. You know, Devon is basically, you know, alone. Britt. Hello.
Are you saying it's time for a machine?
I am so sorry that I was in the middle of cooking my dinner.
Don't you be like her, okay?
Listen, period, okay? Sagittarius, rise, okay? I was cooking my dinner.
You a Sagittarius, girl?
Yeah.
This app is real. Sagittarius.
Yeah.
Wait, Brooklyn, you a Sagittarius?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Nobody don't like y'all.
Well, that's okay.
Actually, y'all not Sagittarius anymore. Y'all got a new sign, but y'all don't want to embrace it.
Exactly. And as I was in the process of finishing up my meals, I heard Trent say that you Negroes need to get in line for sterilization. Because it's up for y'all. Y'all will be controlled, whether you want to be or not. How did that conversation come about?
Child, he just said that statement about population control, and the next thing he supports population control. That's how it's done. Like he literally just said that. For me, I'm gonna be very real. For me, I felt like that conversation came out of nowhere because they were talking about one thing, and then he made that statement, and then Concrete had to walk him down on that. Concrete did a very good job. I'm very surprised. I am very surprised. I'm shocked. I like that. I'm shocked. Yeah. I am shocked that Concrete did that thing today. I was very, very impressed. Go ahead, Concrete.
What the hell? What are you talking about?
When you walked Trent down.
Oh, I appreciate it, but Trent.
You don't gotta be all smart and stuff. You don't gotta be all smart about it.
Right, which was crazy, because what does that mean?
Right, I mean, I gave you a compliment, black man. Black man. I gave you a compliment.
I feel like Concrete accepted it, but because it was Trent, he also kind of paid it, which is crazy.
Look, man, I like Trent. Trent's a good dude. I don't know why he took that approach.
Now, one of the reasons why I did come up in the first place, however, was because when Trent first got on stage and y'all said he had that nigga Johnny Walker with him, and he said, now I have this nigga with me, all I can think to myself is, wow, even Trent is okay saying the word nigga. Yeah, rhombus. It was a funny moment for me. Why did y'all's uncle crash out the way he did today in this room about the Southern Poverty Law Center? Why did he do that?
Don't talk about Minister Farrakhan.
Listen, Divine.
Who was our uncle?
Ambassador?
What can he say? I wasn't here.
So, and this is going to be a paraphrase. The goo and the rest of the stage who was here will have to keep me honest. Essentially, he re-brought up, because you know how the room goes, there was conversation about the lawsuit with the FBI, the indictment with the FBI and the Southern Poverty Law Center regarding it being fraud, that they don't disclose that some of the monies that they receive from donors goes towards informants to infiltrate the KKK and other white supremacist organizations. So when Ambassador brought the conversation up, he brought it up within the mindset of basically that this is for lack of a better term, like a good thing, because the Southern Poverty Law Center is supposed to be helping the people and getting lawyers for people, and instead they're supporting white supremacists and giving money to white supremacists and are in bed and in cahoots with white supremacists. So what the FBI is doing is kind of a good thing. And so when Ban asked him, okay, so then what about Minister Louis Farrakhan talking to the KKK? And what about Minister Farrakhan talking to the Nazis? Oh, I tell you, Ambassador started over-talking. It's not about that. It's about this. The Southern Poverty Law Center. I was like, oh my God. That man crashed out trying to sit over here and say, you know, what the FBI did is a good thing versus, you know.
Well, yes, he doesn't understand what the Southern Poverty Law Center does. Wait, is NOI on their list as a hate group? Yeah, they might be, yes. They are.
He also...
There are some black... There are some black organizations that are, yeah.
He did also mention that he noticed or that they know that the Southern Poverty Law Center has not provided any lawyers to the nation, but they can go give money to white supremacists.
Look, you know, nobody. I can't go against you know. Never mind. I should not talk. We just, you know what? We gonna stay silent in kindness. No, I almost was about to out somebody. I mean, like dog somebody by accident. I was doing a. What's she at?
Don't even do it.
Yeah, don't do it.
Mason!
Divine, you off mute. Ooh, my. Ooh.
I don't want to be Mason right now. That's
Mason.
Let me just tell you something. I might actually get me a man in 2026 with that. Come on.
But see, when it's time to handle conflict like that, we don't hear no bass in Divine's voice.
Well, honey, we heard it tonight. We heard that bass. We heard the bass.
Did you hear him in Brooklyn? But did you hear him in Brooklyn flirting?
Brooklyn and who?
Concrete.
What the hell you saying? Oh, I was confused. I heard it was a lot of them. Let me tell y'all, before you start, Brooklyn, I heard it was a lot of flirting in this room chat.
I heard too.
I'm sad that I didn't.
I was flirting.
My back channels told me that the most unlikely pairings occurred today. Okay.
Let me tell you, Hurricane. I don't know if you had the same CIA informant, but it was lit here today. Brooklyn. What's going on?
I don't know.
Well, Hurricane, at least you got better sources than Trent does.
If I'm nice to a nigga, I'm flirting with him. Now I got to be mean to all the niggas, because guess what? I'm never flirting with nobody. Thank you.
Listen, my CIA informant told me that some of y'all need to take this cold bath.
Yes, this is what my informant told me, Hurricane. My informant told me that some people need to meditate with a little heat on them tonight. Because some places might be beating. The heartbeat might be felt in other places, okay?
I'm just coming up with shit at this point. Cause I don't remember none of that. When that happened?
It wasn't just you. See, it was multiple people. It wasn't just you. We talking about multiple.
I didn't hear no flirting.
My back channel lit today, okay?
I saw the first lady. She the only flirt on the stage.
Don't blame first lady. Do not try to blame our first lady. Don't try to blame her.
Brooklyn,
Okay?
don't deflect.
I'm not. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Talking about first lady. This ain't got nothing to do with first lady.
Indeed. Let's say focus on Brooklyn and your actions. What was your actions?
I don't know what my actions were.
We got Mel on the stage. What's up, Mel?
My back channels now.
Hello.
They lied to you, child. No, what the hell you want?
No, I have an informant that has been very consistent, thorough, and the information is always actionable.
Well, they still lied to you if I was in there.
Yo, mama, who I was flirting per your informant? My informant gave me Brooklyn and Concrete. I can't say the other name right now.
I can't say the other names.
Did I flirt with you today?
Hold on, Brooklyn. Brooklyn. Britt, the other one took me out.
Okay, I have one more question.
We're not giving any clues, Britt. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, because, I feel like I might know which one of those is.
You were here. Because I came in after.
I need to know what I said that sounded like flirting, so I won't say that shit again.
So
y'all got me fucked up.
So, Britt, the only thing is, as messy as names, but then I would have to leave Clubhouse and never return. And I don't make it.
I mean, you know what I'm talking about with that other one.
You know who I'm talking about, Britt. When I came in this afternoon.
Yeah, that's why I said I remember. I know what you're talking about. I just wanted to confirm. We were all on the same page.
Yes, we're on the same page. Brooklyn, don't be mad because people thinking you flirting. What's wrong with flirting? You a grown woman with a coochie looking for a man with a penis. That's all. Come on. Big balls and vagina. Let me ask the old folks would say the deep balls and vagina is flying on Clubhouse.
I just want to know. I want to know what I said they came off as flirting, because for real, a bitch is nice to a nigga one time.
Well, it's okay to be nice. It might have been
know what I said to him.
It might have been the tone of your
I
voice.
just said high concrete, and I was just like that.
Okay, Brooklyn.
That's what it is. I don't want to be accused. Because I don't want to be accused of flirting with concrete all the time.
It's an accusation. It's an accusation, not an accusation.
Where's first lady?
I flirt with anybody else, but not him, child.
Name the first lady in here, child. Because we got to get to the ball.
Because she's a flirt.
We got flirting. No, it wasn't. Brooklyn, stop deflecting. Stop. Let me just tell you something, Brooklyn. You gotta own up to your actions, sister.
Why you not saying nothing?
on mute, dear brother.
No, say something, nigga.
Do not get engaged in this.
Every time. Talk.
Don't say that.
Talk, fuck, nigga. What's wrong with you?
Don't be trying to act like out of line and out of pocket, Brooklyn. Don't try to do that now. You was flirting today. Just own up to it. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
We support it.
It's not okay. It's not okay.
We want black love.
Exactly. We just like MJ. Black
Where's
love.
MJ?
Yes, exactly.
Don't put you on the boat back to Jamaica, man.
What you gonna put with me? You gonna put me back where?
I don't know.
Morocco.
America.
Send me back to Morocco. Send me back to La Morocco.
On the boat.
Let me tell y'all, somebody called me today, a French person I know called me today. I lost my mind because I couldn't. I was like, who is this? It was insane. The whole conversation. Huh?
It's a Kanye.
Oh, yeah, it was PC. That nigga Biden. That's what he said.
I was summoned. I was told not to get into a conversation.
How was that a summons? How was that a summons?
I was summoned.
No, that's an admonition.
Oh, wait, brother Messi.
You don't have a badge.
Oh, my God. Brother Messi, did you hear the flirting on the app today?
Yeah, who was speaking today, bro? Messi.
No, because it was probably you that was sitting in the back channel.
It was not, brother. I could tell you
Well, I
in
know
the back.
Brooklyn said something very nice to Concrete.
Hold on, because can y'all remind me of what I said so I never say it again? Because if I say something nice.
Are you on TikTok?
That was it.
No, y'all said hi. Y'all was going. I know Concrete was like, I appreciate, Brooklyn, I come to appreciate the way you put belt to ass. Yeah, you remember that. He was,
he was flirting with me. I wasn't flirting with him.
Listen, I'm sure you said thank you. No, you said thank you.
So,
yeah,
that's all right. Y'all was the ones always accusing people of going together in high school. Y'all the problem.
Well, listen, if you want me to sing the song, I can. If that's what you're asking.
Don't you dare.
Okay. All right, I'm singing.
What song? Hello?
Brooklyn dance song.
Ministry.
So childish. Oh, y'all too old for this shit.
Brooklyn is so mad.
That was a good one, child. That was a good one, Brother Messi. Yes, that was
Oh, y'all too old to be singing that damn song.
No, we not. Ooh, brother, I experienced my first blowout diapers. My God.
Oh, what a blessing.
I said, it was everywhere, y'all. I was like, this is absolutely shocking. I was hollering. People was like, what's wrong with you? I was hollering. Like, I literally was hollering the whole time.
Oh, that's a wonderful experience.
Brooklyn. Did you hit the back channels when you was done?
No, nigga.
Did you hit the back?
Oh, did he hit it from the back? Hey. Did he hit it from the back? Did he hit it from the front? Brooklyn gonna block us. Brooklyn gonna block us.
She can't say it until she loves us.
Brooklyn's not going to talk to Concrete again, ever.
I'm
sorry, I was away from my phone. I didn't hear anything that was going on. Brooklyn, I got your DM. I will call you later on your private phone.
Concrete, that was very good, sir. Very good. Very good.
And Brooklyn is a beautiful queen. There's nothing else other than.
He is. I'm so glad you said that.
Thank you for affirming a black queen on tonight, Concrete.
Yes, that is very good.
Okay. Don't make me do it.
I'm about to add concrete, y'all. 1 second.
Is that the Negro seal of approval?
Yes. Why is divine in the goo, but Brit is top left?
Right? Why is divine in the group? What's going on in here?
Well, this is what he said. This is what he does. He said when he's ready.
When he left, I don't see it.
He said he can't afford the unmax again. I'm blamed.
He's gonna be listening. He's about to beat Mason's ass. That's what he's about to do.
Jesus. Let's pray. Let's sing a prayer for our little brother.
Mason.
I know that. What did he say? Mason has been warned several times. Okay. Let me not say his name. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I didn't.
Baby.
Little divine.
Little divine. Well, shout out to Brett. Come on, man.
See, look like divine. Oh God! You go on a short bus, aren't you, bro? You was flirting so hard. You was flirting so hard. You don't know that.
Not to flirt so hard.
Oh my God.
Meaning little divine, like that's his kid. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You know, not they look alike. Just said that's the daddy, that's the baby. You know?
Them church words go above my head.
Church words?
Sound like some shit a church person would say.
What? You ain't never heard nobody call like their son little so and so?
He was just like your dad. Or just
Brooklyn try to act like try to blame everything she don't understand on church. Nigga, I don't go to church. What's going on? Like, what's going on?
Well, I can't say that about brother, but you and Hurricane don't go to church, but y'all be the ones preaching the most.
Who said I don't go to church, girl?
You don't go to no goddamn church.
I don't go all the time, but I do go, girl.
Well, I don't, and I spent many years learning about stuff, and that's it. So, I'm like a diamond in the rough.
You know what they say in the Bible, Brooklyn? Train up a child in the way he should go. So because when you learn that stuff when you're young, you never forget it. It stays with you. So your mom and I, we were trained. Okay.
Come on.
Where's the mods? I mean, no offense, Britt, but listen, none taken. Where are they? Where is First Lady? Everybody over there, Lisa. What is it? Check in here. There, Lisa House.
I have not been to 420 Lounge in so long.
Well, let me tell you the secrets. There might have been two of the people on this stage on their stage within the last 2 weeks. Let me go on mute.
Well, it's one of the other vaccines. They did one there too.
I never got on no stage.
How many of them spoken on the stage?
I don't like to speak in rooms that are replays, so I don't raise my hand.
Why are you talking about hurricane like that?
Yo, Mama, I have a follow-up question. Was that person who was on that stage, who's on this stage currently, were they modded in that room?
They were not.
Okay, that's good to know.
Oh, we should narrow this down then.
It's two people. Y'all, the ones talking, need to go on mute because I might be talking about you.
I told you I was on stage. Was I on stage on purpose?
And Scotty was on stage.
We need to
Tell the truth. It's fake. Tell the truth.
I was on stage.
No, it was an accident.
Everybody keep talking about this motherfucking accident. Y'all lying. Y'all wasn't no accident. Y'all was pressed to be back, wanted the number. Y'all wanted to be in the meeting. I want to be in the meeting. That's what y'all was. That's what y'all was doing.
Now look at the one providing the content right now.
I was in this audience, real heavy.
Yeah,
I'm never doing it again.
I was in the audience because I was like, why are all my people on stage?
You know, only how many of us have been on this stage?
My white leader is on stage. Why is he up there?
Hold on. How many of us have been on that stage performing different accents?
Oh, never in that room. It was always in this one, brother. Get it straight. It was in here. It was here.
One time. One time before.
Let's go back through the replays.
Roll the tape.
Let's go back.
I can change the title. Let's get it popping.
Yeah, I'm never going in there again.
This is what, the reason why I be picking at Spirit Tooth about this is because he had been, like, when I was trying to get unblocked, he kept saying, I don't want to, like, I'm never going there again. Just like he just did. He just kept saying that every time I was trying to get unblocked. And then one day I went in there and I was like, what is he doing up this day?
I had 2 months. I was gone from there. 2 months. I never rejoined. Which I know doesn't mean anything because Hurricane's still not a member here.
Oh.
Excuse me?
The reason why I be wanting to go in there is because y'all be in there. And then, like, the content be happening and I see the green, y'all got the green buttons. And I'll be like, so I just join the house again. I go in there, I just listen for a little while, and I leave.
I couldn't get in there because that lady had me blocked, but she came here yesterday and unblocked me. The one from Texas.
No, she's not on stage no more because her and the other girl fell out.
Yeah, she's not modded on the stage, so you
Wait, who? Money,
power, respect is the heat of life.
No, that's not who I'm talking about. I was talking about. Oh, okay.
We talking about money, power, respect is the heat of life. Money, power, respect.
I was talking about Alexander.
Money, power, respect. Money, power, respect.
I was talking about Alexandra.
You're talking about Lisa Stardog?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
She's been off of there for a minute now.
Yeah, but that's who used to have me blocked. I mean, she probably still has me blocked, but she would be lying.
I would mean old lady if I was talking about her.
I think we should
Lisa!
I'm waiting for Roberts to send me 25 cents.
Why he's slow.
If he's kidding me, I'm never going to be on this ride again.
That was Hurricane.
Period, Sonny. Right, Brett.
Sound like
Sonny said, it is up if I don't get my coins.
that's insane.
What'd you say, Messi?
That was a register and a voice I've never heard from you. I was completely out of sorts. Now, speaking of hearing voices, I've heard Hurricane sing. Hurricane was singing off mic one day, and that boy can sing. He can really sing.
yourself. You kind of he did a run, like a 90s run. I was like,
okay, let me find out.
All lies.
It was an
I don't
opera.
think.
I thought it would have been opera.
Oh no, let me be very clear. I promise y'all. I heard him.
Let me find
Beautiful
out.
voice. Absolutely beautiful voice. He was playing with the song. It was a beautiful voice. And I don't think I said anything. I think he caught himself. And he was like, oh, and then muted. And then I revealed that I heard everything. But it was, absolutely beautiful voice.
Very good, Hurricane. Well, I mean, I kind of figured that if you have, that kind of degree, that you can't go by, like you either got to have the voice or the instrument.
That's not always the case, your mama. Some people have neither.
Well, that's not you. So, thank you.
That I don't really. I guess what I'm saying is I've never met someone who has that kind of degree, being like, I can't do nothing, but I got a 4-year degree in this thing.
You probably, the people who go to conservatory, they're going to be able to do something, sing or play. But folks who get degrees in music from just regular universities, you'll find the talent will vary. There'll be people who can, and then people who can't. Like, Zion can sing too. So.
Oh yeah, he was very good, and that conductor, that little stick when he be having that stick down. That little boy, I should say that young man is talented.
Wait, so what were you saying?
I can't remember. I don't know. It's very long ago.
Eyes on the Sparrow.
No.
Oh hell no! I don't like that song.
Silver and gold. I could just imagine you just singing like church songs for some reason. I don't see you singing no R&B. Like I never could imagine you singing "I Want to Sex You Up."
But you didn't hear. He didn't say that I sang an R&B song. That's not what he said. He just said he heard a little something. He heard some kind of run or something. He didn't say it. I don't think it was an R&B song. It was probably a gospel song or something.
Yeah, no, it was gospel.
But it wasn't no damn Silver and Gold. Girl, you're picking all the gospel songs I don't even like.
That's because you don't know very many.
Okay, that's why.
I know when I hear her. Shit.
Don't let them come at you like that.
Now y'all think about it. He just try to say she knows something little. She knows little something because it must be a church thing. Now she knows all the songs when she hears them.
That's the only thing. That's the only part of the church I like is the gospel.
A lot of people like that. A lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people like. This is. I'm not gonna get into my whole thing, but I think most people. I think we try to assign a religiosity to what we think Black church is, and I don't necessarily think we can do that. I think that most people go for a variety of reasons, including just the community and just the fellowship.
Yeah,
including when it sounds like I might be putting this idea of church on a pedestal when I talk about Black people, it's not because of the Jesus part. Ironically, it's because it's been a center of it's been how we have socialized for the longest and been able to build community, build things around our community, organize together. It's been the center of the town square for us. So that's why I talk about it and maybe put more color than people would like it here. Because I know people complain. The moms they tell me they put me down in the goop because they don't want me to talk about church and stuff because people complain. But
prices anyway. I don't know why people complain. It's me. I'm complaining to the mods. About them talking about church? Yeah, every time I told them to stop.
It's okay.
Yeah.
As soon as we talk about church, you got how niggas gonna start ranking the top 5 rappers. We're gonna get into
I'm anti-rap, so that would never be.
Jesus.
Don't get that party started.
Oh no! What we gonna hear, y'all, is people talking about who is a better singer, Beyonce or Whitney Houston.
Please.
And then I'm gonna lose my mind.
That's not what it is. They gonna. It's what Brother Messi is gonna be Beyonce or right.
Oh my God! Oh boy!
Somebody asked me who was a better singer, Janet Jackson or Beyonce. And I'm this boy, yes, I swear. And it was like he argued me down, talking about Janet Jackson was better. I just wanted to fight at that point.
Well, I almost crashed yesterday. Thank God I had a dinner to go to with some friends because that whole Kenny G discussion, I was about to throw my phone. So I'm glad. I don't know how it ended. I just hope it ended.
Well, it ended how you know.
I'm mad that it ain't no platform I can watch the 5 Heartbeats on and pay for it.
Yeah,
I gotta pay for the 5 Heartbeats in 2026.
You ain't go to Tubi?
Or I don't fuck with Tubi, but it's on Tubi.
I mean, I think it might be on Tubi or Pluto.
That's why y'all down bad. Tubi has everything.
Yeah, what's going on?
Tubi's good.
Just because it's owned by Fox, just give the data away. It don't matter at this point. Everybody know everything.
There be too much ghetto shit to sift through. I can't take it.
No, that's true. There is a lot of ghetto shit, but it's a lot of good shit too. And it's fun.
Hold on. What's going on, Brooklyn? We're not denigrating the ghetto shit. We're not gonna.
Like, imagine Brooklyn doing this.
So here's the thing. We don't have to talk about church. We don't have to talk about church at all.
Wait, Trent said that Tubi has the Temptations, not the 5 Heartbeats. That's what Trent says.
I do want to clarify that this is not at the border, Trent. I think this is a dummy account, Trent.
Love it. To clear my
Yeah, I know Trent don't know nothing about no motherfucker.
I mean, it's not so much that as like when you look at the PTR and then you look at the picture there and how it looks off and then.
Please.
I mean, I'm just saying, everybody puts on these PTRs and everything looks off about them. It's a lot of AI going around over here.
Brooklyn, I found the 5 Heartbeats on YouTube.
It's not, I tried that. It's not that. It's like a deep fake.
Wait, that's not Trent?
It's not.
That's not Trent.
So I played that earlier and it was like them explaining the movie. It wasn't the actual movie. That shit pissed me off.
Have you tried like Daily Motion or?
Oh, it was. Daily Motion is trash, child.
Well, I mean, listen.
Why don't you just buy it?
I'm sorry. Daily Motion is a European knockoff of YouTube.
I mean, listen. I sometimes you have to.
Where is Igor? The Europeans haven't innovated in technology since Airbus.
Now you sound like band. Sometimes when I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel, that I have to go to all the sources. Vimeo, Daily Motion. If I can't find it there, then I'm fucked.
Did you check it out? I'll be streaming from online because fuck all of that. I'm not doing none of that. Well, I gotta download shit and stream it.
Okay, but you gotta finish this.
I'm just shocked that they don't have it on fucking anything.
You go
Netflix don't got it. Paramount Plus don't got it.
You can rent it on Prime. You can rent it on Prime for $3.99.
That's what I'm saying. But why?
Because they don't have they probably don't have the rights to it, so they probably Like
Ain't nobody paying for that in their reserve.
Yeah, I'm not paying for that.
You should have bought it on DVD a long time ago.
Why the fuck would I play that though? That's
I know, like who does DVDs anymore?
You don't have a DVD player? Oh my god.
No, well, I mean,
I don't have no DVD. I don't even have a external drive.
I mean, I will.
Brother's talking like he is about 94.
Actually, I agree with brother on that. I agree with brother.
This must be a Texas thing, y'all.
No. Actually, what happened was what I realized, but like some people have seriously talked about this, about like lost media and how with streaming and how streaming works, like there are going to be a lot of shows or movies or certain things that you might not be able to have access to anymore. And so having it on a hard copy where you're able to access it is... listen, I bought my DVD player a few years ago. I keep it in storage, and I have all my little CDs of Footballers' Wives. And whenever I feel like watching Tanya Turner turned up behind Jason Turner, I pop my shit in, and I just look it up to my TV.
Well, I'm just saying, Brooklyn, you probably should go buy one of those boxes and see if you could play it on, if you could get it on the box.
I got a smart TV. All I have to do is stream it from my phone.
No.
Yeah,
What are you talking about? The box? Never mind. I'm done with you. See, you talking about somebody.
See, you made fun of the people with DVD players, and then she came for you.
Well, I'm still making fun of the people who's talking about something they got Blu-ray.
You got to make it. That's what's happening.
Girl, I have a PS4.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Yo, mama, I'm gonna be very clear. You said Blu-ray, and my DVD player is not even that. I don't think it's just a standard DVD player.
Oh my.
I got something cheap. Listen, I got a cheap thing so I can watch one thing on that bitch. I don't, and that's what I need to watch it.
That was, I think I said it.
I don't even understand why they have those big ass consoles, PS5s anyway, when you could even stream from that bitch too. It's crazy. You don't even need to buy the game no more. Well, I mean, but part of the, again, with that, for a lot of people, they're also getting very upset about the idea that they can't have the physical game anymore. Because when they decide to yank that game off the server and off your PS4, off your PS5, or off your Xbox, you no longer have access to that media which you purchased. You just purchased the license and not the actual item. Where back in the day, when you bought your little video game, you purchased the actual game. So it doesn't matter if they decided to get rid of the PS4 that next year and go up. It doesn't matter if they decided they were no longer making that game, because you bought your game and you had your little CD or your cartridge, you always could play that game. Versus now, if they decide in 2 years that they want to remove Stream Punk 3737 from the server, you won't play that bitch anymore. And if you bought it, if you did pre-sale and got all the whistles and bells and you spent $75.99 plus tax, so you spent about $80-$90 on that game, all that's down the window. It sucks. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Wait, that's my house. I have a complete series box set of The Office. I got it at a discount. They were selling it. It's actually before it left Netflix. And Peacock was gonna take it and keep it. And I was like, yep, let me buy a complete set, and I have it. And I watch it all the time. Now I also get Peacock for free, but
Yeah, I get Peacock for free too. But I wanted to see the 5 Heartbeats because I was scrolling on TikTok, and these kids did a talent show, and these little 5 black boys did a talent show, and they performed Is There a Heart in the House Tonight? You know that song. And it was so cute, and I was like, oh, now I want to see the movie again. I love that movie. If what this Trent said is true in the chat, that sucks.
That man has to change his name. I'm sorry. I don't think he understands.
It's even better. Trent, the real one. I love it. I say keep it. Why change it? This man just told you if he wishes half of y'all would die globally.
No. Trent, just put. You don't want to put number 2, so just put like OG or something like that, or USA if you're like a proud American, something like that.
I wonder if he sound like Trent too. Come up here so we can hear what you're going to say. I ain't going to talk.
Oh, thank you, baby.
Look at all the people still here. They really don't want to go to the 420.
At all, okay? At all.
Y'all really don't want to go to no 420. Y'all should be ashamed.
At all.
I'm not.
To go over that.
Hey, Kiana.
All the mods are gone. It's just me, the accidental mod here. The stage, trying to have a conversation. We pulling teeth at this point, and y'all still in here. This is dedication. I love an intimate stage. I don't like when it's like 30 people on.
I just don't need Amari as a mod lying to our faces. That's all.
Oh, how did your chicken come out, Spiritus?
Thank you very much for asking.
It?
Fabulous. It was fabulous. They watched not too much, because we have to tell him how to make sure he could, save his food because he went out yesterday. So it was well seasoned. We all know about it. And I saved it that night, and I cooked it tonight, and I saved half of it for the next day.
I'm about to make chicken too, but I'm gonna make that whole chicken soup from TikToky. I'm gonna make that tonight because I have a little. So I need to make that traditional Chinese medicine soup. Are you doing the one where you don't add any water to it and you just add the whole cabbage and that's exactly? I got a whole Asian cabbage. I got ginger. I have onions, pepper. I got all the aromatics, baby. So my whole chicken is thawing, and I'm gonna throw it in my Dutch oven with all of the stuff I just said. And I'm gonna see how it comes out.
Tomorrow.
No, it's supposed to be done in like 3 hours. 3 hours.
In the Dutch oven. I thought you were gonna say a crock pot.
Oh no. We're doing the Dutch oven, baby. Brooklyn, I ain't heard your voice in a month of Sundays. How you doing?
I've been around, just chilling.
I'm talking just like the rest of us.
I'm about to stop talking to y'all and watch television now.
What you watching?
I think, brother, I don't know why you laugh at me because I say television. Because what else am I supposed to say?
TV. The telly.
I think I'm gonna watch The Boys.
Oh, you got a Prime membership?
I share it with my cousin, but whatever. and then I'm gonna watch what's that shit that come on Disney Plus? I forgot. What's the name of it?
I don't know. Wait, I don't have Disney Plus. I had it, and the only thing I watched on Disney Plus was Black is King. That's the only thing. I watched it like 20 times.
Black is King, what's that? I don't know that.
Stop it right now.
That Beyonce, Lion King.
Oh. Thank you, Britt. Thank you.
That's what they called it? I thought it was the Lion King.
No, there was like a spin-off.
It's the visual album that accompanies the Lion King base. And it's all Beyonce.
Yeah,
the fact that you got Disney Plus. Okay, I was about to say.
I saw that.
That's not the first thing you bring up?
Yeah, I definitely watched that immediately because I love Beyonce. I saw that.
Love her too.
I'm gonna watch Daredevil.
Oh, I actually want to watch that.
It's really good. It's given the things that's happening in politics now.
Is it the same actors from the Netflix one?
Yeah. At least the main character. Devil.
Is it the same one?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Well, I guess so. It might be because I think they got that version on there too now.
They have the episodes from Netflix on Disney Plus.
Yeah, because when Disney decided that they were gonna snatch all their shit off, off of Netflix, that included all the Marvel shows, and so they just snatched it, and then it took a while for them to, I guess, decide to reboot all of that and start back up again.
They finna get my money down.
It's really good.
They're not rebooting that one.
Jessica Jones, they rebooting that?
No.
No.
Oh.
So you mean the one with the black guy?
Yeah.
Black Lightning?
I like that one, Luke Cage. Yeah. I like Luke Cage.
I like Luke Cage. And I like Jessica Jones. I felt like Jessica Jones was better than both of them.
Jessica Jones was really good.
Yeah.
I agree.
If anything, they should have rebooted that.
I just like the fact that they had a black actor. Just like I watched Black Lightning on CW Network.
They need to bring that all the way back.
That shit was ghetto though. Let's be real.
It was still good. It could be ghetto and good.
It was ghetto and good. I liked it. I don't know.
Right. Two things can exist. Yeah, I need something new to watch. Anybody started watching Euphoria? I feel like too much time has passed. Too much of the cast died. Like I don't even want to watch it now.
Only two people. I've never got into that show.
I can't
never get into Euphoria.
It was just too much.
Yeah, people died. Then Sydney Sweeney did that stupid shit talking about she got the best genes, and now I feel conflicted.
It's like Euphoria was too psychedelic for me. I couldn't get into it. I think I watched like an episode and a half, and I was like, I can't.
It was dark, but it was reminding me of like Degrassi, but better.
I loved it.
You started
Well, I can't say I loved it. I thought it was really good. I mean, it was really fucking intense, and it's definitely not for everybody.
Did you start watching the new season?
No, I haven't. I still only just finished Paradise season 1, so I'm on season 2. I'm behind and shit.
Paradise was so slow for me. I don't know. I want to watch it.
Oh, Paradise. I like Paradise.
Really? I'm gonna try again. I really think that I'm becoming like the youth, and my attention span is really like struggling. I feel like Paradise started so slow, and I really could not get into it.
I didn't feel like that about Paradise, but it definitely picked up for real.
Well, it had a lot back and going back and forth. It wasn't like linear.
Yeah, flashbacks.
So I think that's why people thought it went slow too.
I was confused, and then I was like, you know what? Let me pull out my phone. And once I start scrolling while the show is on, it's over for the show.
Do any of y'all watch Well Trained?
I used to, and then I stopped because I fell behind. But I have watched the show. What's going on?
So you know the Asian and black lady that was on the fire, and she was on me. Why they kill her off the show? Now I'm conflicted because now.
Oh, so they finally see now. The last yes. A few weeks ago, I was talking about it with, I think, TT, and she was talking about how she got sidelined. And so now to hear that, spoiler alert, she's no longer on the show, child. What?
How she did that?
I have no idea. Because, like, one of the things TT talked about was how, like, basically in this last season, a lot of her screen time had been cut and she wasn't as much of a mainstay as she was in the prior seasons. And so for this to happen, you know.
Yeah, like, I like her as an actress.
She was very compelling in the originals, even though she was very underutilized there. And I really did enjoy her in Will Trent. She was very good.
Yeah, so they had got her up for there. They had another show on ABC that I like. I pretty much like all ABC shows for some odd reason. What's the name? Is it? I don't remember the name of it though.
I mean, ABC does standard drama well, though. So
they do. I think I would say that they probably do it better than all the other networks, like the other
major network. Yeah. Like outside of the premium channels of the major broadcasts, they would be probably the best. Between NBC and CBS, I would say NBC's better. NBC and CBS would be neck and neck regarding comedies, even though ABC has had some really good comedies.
Yeah,
but I want to say,
I think they're neck and neck when it comes to like cop shows.
Well,
NBC
and CBS, yeah.
CBS, yeah.
Because I think the other thing with both of those is like Big Bang Theory, I think is CBS versus like The Office, which was NBC. And then like Parks and Rec was NBC, 30 Rock is NBC. Like NBC has a pretty big depth when it comes to their comedy, and I think that CBS has some shows too that folk like over there, but you know. Then they also have their procedurals that they're well known for.
Do y'all like The Neighborhood?
No, but I know somebody in here was talking about it.
I love The Neighborhood, and it's the last season.
Are you gonna watch the spinoff?
Is it a spinoff?
I think so.
I didn't hear of no spinoff, but I would definitely watch it because I liked it. I really did. I wasn't expecting to like it, but I think it was because I like Tashana Arnold and Cedric Benson a lot.
Yeah.
And they did it well. It kind of reminds you of All in the Family, like a modern version in reverse. Like, but Seth is nicer to his neighbor than Archie was.
Yeah, I want to say that Marty and Malcolm, there might be a Marty and Malcolm spinoff.
Oh, that would be cool. But I don't know why they're getting rid of the show. I think they need it. Like, CBS don't really have nothing but the NCIS joints. But I really am tired of that shit.
And listen, you're going to get NCIS and you're going to like it.
I ain't never get into NCIS. Ever.
I feel like I watched, which one was it? I don't know which network had Criminal Minds. I did watch that one. NCIS, I only liked Miami.
It's CBS, and they got the Criminal Minds, the unedited version on Paramount Plus.
Oh, period. I might have to go for a rewatch.
Yeah, they got new seasons now, and it's really like it's unedited, so they cursing and everything. It's good.
Yeah, I only liked NCIS. CSI Miami. That's what I liked. I never liked NCIS. But CSI Miami, fabulous show. What a show.
What was that show, The Good Wife? I used to like that show.
My mother loved The Good Wife.
But then they had the spinoff to that. What was the name of that? never remember, but I love that show.
The Good Fight?
The Good Fight, yes. That was good.
How many seasons did it get? Not very many because it only had
like
16 episodes.
It was like 5 seasons.
6. It was 6.
It was 6.
So that means they had about 10 per.
Yeah, a good friend of mine was a writer on that show.
Yeah, that was a good show. I like that one. You might as well go ahead and shut this down, break. Is that
Listen.
hand it over to Messi.
Child, so he could put himself down and abscond from responsibility. See, you know.
I mean, there's a world where everybody leaves and elders and mods, so think about that.
And that would be tragic.
That would be hilarious.
He would be in here being everyone's worst nightmare.
He would leave this shit open to
Patty won't come back like, what the hell is going on? Mm-hmm. Just what the hell is going on?
It's 7 o'clock. I'm about to watch television. I'll let you guys.
Enjoy your television, Brooklyn. I'm about to tune into Abby Phillips.
Brooklyn, you are auntie for real. You inside the house. You need to go outside. It's only 10. It's nigga, it's Wednesday. What the fuck is wrong with
what is outside?
Good night.
Hold on. She is in her rocking chair with her quilt, rubbing those heels together with the extra long big toenails.
No, not that. Now you're not too far, but I'm definitely rubbing my feet together as we speak. And I'm about to pull up the Wawa, get some coconut water. No, Wawa. About to get the Dawn. Hit the spot. Brooklyn wants to run.
Coconut water and Don Leo on a Wednesday afternoon.
See? I realize coconut water is a hangover cure. You have to be preventative, not post-drink. Well, it has the electrolytes in it, so see? I like coconut water. If you chase your shots with coconut water, you'll never be fucked up. You don't get dehydrated. It's like a...
I know why you Pied Piper the YE. I understand now.
You sound like one of them liquid IV people.
I do liquid IV, but coconut water is a cheaper liquid IV.
Coconut water is good.
And I do body armor, but body armor is just coconut water with extra fruit in it. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why I come back to the coconut.
You blacks.
What is body armor?
Blacks. Type of. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot you a gym bro. You anti-body armor? What's going on?
I'm deprime, bro. No.
I fuck with Powerade.
I do Propel. You know, they got Propel.
Propel tastes nasty to me. I can't do Propel.
That's why I like coconut water, because I don't like any of those Gatorades, Powerades, Propels. I don't like none of that shit. But I love coconut water.
I drink coconut water like regularly, so I don't really think of that as like a sports drink.
But it is, and that it has the electrolytes in it, like a sports drink.
You're not wrong. I agree with everything y'all saying. But from a cultural point of view, coconut water is just water to me. Like, it's regular.
It's so good. I don't know why God didn't make me a West Indian so I could grow up fucking cutting off the tops of coconuts and drinking out of them.
It's not too late.
Let me ping Gemini in here real fast.
Listen, Mel heard that and then went right downstairs. It's not too late. All you gotta do is buy land and go to the country. The whites do it all the time.
That should have been West Indian. You know, when they used to have the diaspora war, sessions. I was the only Black American that was like, actually, when I was a kid, I used to be jealous of my friends because in the summertime, they used to go to an island and be on the beach and shit, and all I did was go down south.
It's beaches down there.
But it wasn't the same.
It's beaches. They had places that they could go and they had passports and stuff. I understand, Brooklyn. I understand.
They went to paradise and shit. I just went down south.
Miami is paradise.
I ain't got no family in Miami. I
Me neither, but I go
to Atlanta or Griffin or fucking South Carolina, and ain't none of them places I went to was by Myrtle Beach.
Should have went to Lake Lanier.
Why the fuck would I go to Lake Lanier? Are you crazy?
So you could die like your child.
Have y'all ever been to Lake Lanier before?
Nope. Never.
Well, yeah, I've never been either, but I've been in the area. And when you're in the area, it's just so creepy. Like, it feels like your soul cries. Something. It's a bad feeling. That's why I understand how people go and, like, play in the water over there. I wouldn't dare do no shit like that.
That's how I felt driving. I was driving to Massanutten, and I passed through Roanoke. That shit don't feel right.
You get a creepy feeling like
Roanoke does feel funny, but honestly, New Orleans feels funny. But it's like it's a good funny and a bad funny, so you just ignore it because it's just too much fun.
New Orleans feel haunted, so then
I'm not gonna lie. Like, New Orleans, really, when you land, I feel like the air started to feel different. I don't know how to explain it. It just you was walking through Spirit Library. It's not even like you walking through. Like, literally, just when you're there, I don't know. I feel different. Like, I can feel like the air feels thicker or something. Like, it's something going on. But I love New Orleans too. I've never been to New Orleans. But the people that be doing the, like, they have like haunted tours through the city and shit. I don't know what's wrong with them. I would never do that. Like, haunt certain part or like walks through the cemeteries and shit. Because it's not a real cemetery. I think they have like tombs because they French or whatever. I don't know. I would want to go to the
because of the soil.
Oh yeah, because they are below sea level.
Are you afraid of ghosts?
No.
I
really want to go to the house with that white lady that was dismembering the black.
I'm not afraid of ghosts. I'm black.
What's her name? The person that Kathy Bates was playing
that's one problem right there.
Marie LaBeouf.
Yes, it was not Marie LaBeouf. Marie LaBeouf was Angela Bassett's character. Yeah.
Oh yeah. The white lady. I just be talking like, please. Whatever the white lady was that was dismembering the killer. I would want to go see that house.
Oh, absolutely not. You didn't know? Fuck no, I don't want to go.
I'm not afraid of ghosts.
Why not?
But no, see, look, I'm not afraid of ghosts per se, but I do believe, like, I don't know, I believe in, like, reincarnation and shit. And I do believe spirits might exist. Like, in Virginia, they have these, like, it's like outside of Alexandria, right? But they have these tunnels that go underneath some of the, like, caverns and shit. And they say that, like, it's like a lot of enslaved spirits down there, formerly enslaved persons' spirits. And people be like, oh yeah, I seen some shit. Or it got real cold when I was down there. White people be saying that all the time. I believe in that shit. Like, I don't believe we're supposed to fuck with shit that's clearly doesn't want to be fucked with. So that's why I'm not doing none of that shit. Like, if people saying they shutting doors and opening them up, I'm not going. Like, okay, cool. Let them be angry. I'm not about to go disturb their peace just for pictures.
Yeah, no. I'm not going in no caves looking for shit.
But if it's like, like that type of situation where it's like a house and it's a museum, yeah, I'm going because I want to remember what the fuck these people did. And it should be, like we shouldn't let the history just like, disappear and shit. Like if it's about preservation and learning, I'm with it. But if we just go in and just fuck around and mess with the I'm not doing it. No, I
I'll stick this.
You're supposed to go with an offer. You're not just supposed to go and just go.
How you know what they want to be offered to them if they're not your answer?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because you might go with some bourbon and the bourbon explode in your face or something. The spirit, like, I don't fucking drink bourbon. Bitch.
But I went to like the ghost tour in Louisiana. You don't actually, well, I didn't go to any grave sites, but you ride by them, and I liked it this place. But Savannah and Charleston is kind of eerie too. I think there's something about them weeping windows. Wherever them shits grow, it's just kind of like seems haunted.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're not the first black person to ever be in a space, just know that there's some fucked up shit that you're walking into. If black people have been there for more than 5 years, more than 2 days.
What's the logic, brother?
Then just know that it's fucked up. Just know that wherever you go, there's a history. Sometimes one that we don't know about.
Mel said all the ancestors fuck with Red Nephew. My homeboy Jamaican, he said the same thing that his ancestors. He always take Red Nephew to the grave to see his granddaddy. Because everybody fuck with Red Nephew. I said that's so stupid.
Maybe all the black ancestors.
The Jamaican ones. That's who.
The West Indian
Nephew.
Nah, I'm with you, brother. I'm not, I feel like all of America is haunted. Like, I don't know one place in America where they didn't kill niggas.
No, they ain't know where they kill niggas in America.
I was about to say, where is that?
I said,
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, we just have to go into space, and you're gonna go somewhere. Just know that there's a history.
And they probably killed niggas here.
And space, they ain't kill niggas.
Oh, not yet. No, but for real, my college has like a skeleton. They have multiple skeletons, and I asked them. I said, "Where did y'all get these skeletons from?" And they said, "Oh, they've been here since the university opened. We probably acquired them in nefarious ways." I said, "Oh, so all the skeletons are slaves?" Why my professor just walked out the room?
Oh yeah. Oh y'all don't know about the corpses that used to be sold to universities. The bodies, literal black bodies that were sold to universities.
Don't some of the Ivies still have?
Absolutely.
They absolutely do.
Like what we know about the body, again, I'm telling you, like it just
absolutely do.
There's a history. Some of it is known. There's a good book on this. Give me one second.
And they just have us playing with the skulls and drawing them for our anatomy classes and shit. And I'm just like, so where do we get these from? Like, how do we get them? All of the skeletons are slaves.
I thought people donated their bodies to science.
That's what I thought the answer was going to be, Brooklyn. But my professor said
they should have told you.
They had the skeletons since the school was founded, and they don't know where there's no documentation of them.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
I just want to point out that, not everybody is complicit in this. Not everywhere is complicit in this. Okay? Thank you.
Crazy, you silly talking about third niggas in space too. I think it was killed niggas though, not
Generic niggas.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say Georgetown, they got a lot of fuckery going on, but also Harvard. I'm trying to think what it was. I know a couple years ago, Harvard in their like what's it called? In their archives, maybe? Yeah. In their archives, they had like something that was very valuable of a enslaved person a long time ago, and their family found out about it, and they were trying to get it back, and Harvard was like, "Nah, it's ours." But I think eventually they agreed to give it back. I gotta look up what it was. But shit like that be happening all the time to the super old to get them.
All right, I'm putting the book in the chat.
Now we're receiving resources from a qualified expert.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I gotta stop lying.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the person who wrote the book. That's what I meant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're citing your sources.
I can't.
Giving us professional, giving us a thought with a resource by a professional.
Absolutely.
How many can say the same?
Well, we know one who can. We know that.
Joby.
Try that.
Why do people get on here like that? So, DLC, could you live in New Orleans?
Yeah, almost there.
I love that city.
Yeah, me too.
Between the food and just the atmosphere, I love it so much.
Yeah, my ex is from New Orleans. I almost moved there. But women from New Orleans, no.
What do you mean by that? I don't know.
They're crazy. They do magic. They do serious magic on you.
Don't you want to do magic on you?
Hell yeah.
Tell us about it.
She's still doing magic. I'm convinced she got roots on me. I don't know how she always roots quiet. That's good.
You gotta get a cleanse, boo.
I don't know what she does. I think I might be good now, hopefully. After 6 new phone numbers and some years of distance, I might be.
You gotta get that off you.
All the niggas in the world be saying that too, though. They're like, you don't want to fuck. Don't do too much because they got shit.
And they'll put something on you. Haitians will too. Your mama, damn, she left that quick. Anyway, Hurricane, what you doing? Not y'all come ahead and go to sleep. Get the fuck up. What's going on?
And that is so crazy.
I'm about to pull up to the spot, Brooklyn.
Okay, well, have fun.
Thank you. You should be pulling up too. Let's go, everybody. Bring you to Brother SC.
It's a work night.
It's a school night. It's a work night.
Did you say it's a school night?
Exactly.
Seriously, y'all don't do nothing at work but be on here anyway. Y'all be sleeping.
I listen to this as I work. It helps me work. It helps me focus. Okay, I like hearing certain people crash out while I'm trying to type up documents. It's great.
Me too. When I be in between meetings and go on a tirade about Khalees, it gets me through.
Listen, what I hate is when the content is getting good and I have to run to a meeting. It's bad. Why couldn't y'all wait till after my meeting was over to start flipping tables like this?
That's how I miss Brother Messi's debate.
Oh my God.
With whom? Which one?
Oh, that's
unnecessary. Oh, with Ann, yeah.
I need to replay that one.
the library card, that day was funny to me because I made one statement, and the next thing you know, Brother Messi was engaged with having to talk to both Anne, slightly Monica, and Joe B. It was bad.
Yeah, they was jumping. They jumped.
He had to deal with the Powerpuff Girls. That was bad.
They jumped me on the stage. I was overwhelmed.
Monica tried to jump me.
With the worst Powerpuff.
Which one is that?
Sweet.
Jules.
Because he was in there too.
Jules.
When she came
to Slurpee too.
When she came to this room that one day, and she told y'all about her list, all I can think of is somebody needs to get Cray in here. So didn't she used to sit up underneath him? Somebody get him, because his friend is in here talking to everybody crazy. I think so, yeah.
She sounded like that girl. Y'all remember? I don't know her name, but she used to say, period, period,
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
He got the same condition Joe B got, and I just assumed that they were related because I thought it was hereditary. They got mad at me though because I asked Joe B. Joe's always been mad at me. I don't give a fuck though. She could barely talk. I said, she do sound like she gave a good blowjob though.
When she said you were jealous of her,
because she didn't give a good blowjob.
When she said, you're always hating on me. It sounds like you're jealous. I was in here hollering. Because I don't know why.
Talk about I'm jealous of her, girl.
I don't know why the girls like to immediately be jealous of me. Because it's like, sister, what is there to be jealous of? Let's start there. Let's start here and work our way back.
That's the first thing that I don't want to be is that. So why would I be jealous? If y'all had a chance to be another race, what would y'all try? Just coming out with all kinds of shit because I'm supposed to be watching television. Let me go. Go ahead and shut the room down, Brie. I'm out.
Oh no, I'm seriously about to do that. All right, everybody, good night.
He ain't a lot of crazy. He said a lot of crazy stuff. No. Well, sword fight. Now he came right to the PTO enjoying the love. And was crazy. Yeah, that was wild.
I said, bro, what are you doing?
This shit was like 3 years ago. For that nigga shut the whole club out down. Everybody left.
Oh boy. Hey man, tomorrow's trash.
Oh my god. Take man. Hey B-Roy, they say y'all might take
nigga, who y'all taking? Don't tell me what y'all
I ain't gonna lie. If I'm Pittsburgh, bro, I ain't gonna lie. If that car,
I think let's revisit it, world. It's gonna be something that we're gonna revisit and continue to morph and
I think we need a winner for like all genres, so like not genre, but all sports though, because the reason we're having this conversation because we're talking about is Mike Brown a winner?
Is Doc Rivers a winner?
That's another person, yeah.
He won one.
Yes, he's a winner.
If you win one, you're a winner.
I think it all depends on your whole range.
He told me that Sam don't a winner yet.
He was just talking about. Like I was talking about, I mean, but now you're mixing. Now you're going from sport to sport. And that's why all the difficulties is saying these little words. I don't think I contradicted myself. I think I was talking about one sport, and I wanted to create the document for one sport first, so we could be focused on that. And then I'm sorry, what you say, Rico? I didn't hear you, or you cut me off. What you said?
My fault, nigga. My bad.
No problem, brother. So anyway, I put the criteria for a winning quarterback in the chat.
Oh, you did? So Keith says minimum 11 wins per year. Well, I'll tell you right now.
Show up.
All right. Greetings record of above 800, and defenses ranked no higher than 11th all over 10 years with at least 3 championships. Minimum 11 wins per year, and white, no backwards cap, no running back rushing for more than 1,000 yards.
He said no backwards cap. We don't play that shit. That's funny. And the coach gotta be ass. And the coach gotta be ass. Like, we talking about Bill Callahan come back and get a job in the Slicker League. Do we credit those coaches who come in and win with another team wrong? And you gotta say whatever that Fisher bad. Fisher. Quarterback killer. I don't know what he's talking about. I know what he meant. Oh my. Your best target gotta be David Foster. He was gonna be really good until he got hurt. Thomas at running back. We said that about a lot of players. Thomas at running back. Not bad, but not great. He said Thomas at running back. Thomas at running back. That's great. That's what it takes. That's what it takes right there. You better not have a Hall of Fame defender over there either. Backwards cap Stafford. So you get him out of there. No, your best defender had to have been cut from another team. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. For some crazy shit, too. Former first round pick got hurt. After player he could have been. Real Lunchtail guy. Hard worker, yeah. No, let's just be real. He's got to be white. That's it. And that's barely good enough. That's behind Samin Johnson. Oh, shit. Offensive line got to be middle of the road. You got to run for your life like twice a game. I think they all do that anyway, though. Yeah, that's a fact. Hell yeah. I think we need to trade up in this draft, bro. That receiver. I don't care about anything that happens. I just want Kenyon Sadiq. I know we ain't gonna get him, and I'm gonna just be depressed. You a Baltimore fan? Keith? Me? No, absolutely not. I forgot what team is you. What team is you? Wait, nigga, is you on the show, nigga? You said who? The San Francisco 40 queers. The 5-time world champion, San Francisco 49ers. Hey man, catch up. We got 6. We on the way. Yeah, after we got like 8 trips. We can trip. I don't know if Tyson gonna be sitting there. I don't know if Tyson gonna be sitting there at 20. We need to trade up, man. Let's see. I really ain't been paying attention to nobody. Everybody's saying it's a mock draft every 15 minutes. That's breaking news. No, everything gonna shake up depending on what Arizona do, because we got the Cardinals mock trading up to get like man, nobody came out. Now if Arizona take Jeremiah Love at 3rd, that shit gonna shake the whole draft for real. Sure, yeah. He's gonna be over here with what's the name of him over there? What's the coach name? And one of the offensive linemen and one of the receivers. What's their names? I don't know what you're talking about. Exactly. I'll shake everything up. I got a good list. Every draft pick they said, my draft pick. Hey, what we doing? We doing diamond or regular? Probably not no diamond team with your trash. swinging that back.
Come on, man, bro.
Would you like it? I'm gonna be the show. I'm getting on the MLB show. Okay, but I'm gonna go see Negroes. God. Come on, man. Come on, we rock. Oh shit. Oh shit, we can build a postseason bracket? Whoa, that's good. It's crazy, man. That's fair, man. And then close to the football. Let me see. Where's White? Oh shit. See the world is. Hey, what's your name on this shit again, bro? Who? That nigga Monte.
Nigga, I already sent you the invite.
Oh, okay. I'm joining your shit now. Why you do 2v2 when we got B-Rob, nigga?
Yeah, this is 3 people.
It said 1 out of 2 on my screen. My fault, man.
We got ADHD.
Let me know if B-Rob join. I'm gonna join third. I do though, like playing.
Oh, we know.
That shit cap though. That's just something that them people made up. Damn, my room cracking. Look at the bottom. Who's 20 you niggas scammers? Oh, this is the first nigga I've ever seen that's a Titan fan. She got the nose out too. Who? Come on. What's her name? Kelly. Hey, go ahead. I'm on her. Man, I want that Angel Fernandez bitch. I ain't gonna lie. But no, let me bump into her. I promise you I never played with the Dodgers ever on this game. Ever, bro. Oh, we tied it up in the 8th. Oh. Mets finally won the game?
What these niggas, man?
Yeah. Man, I hate when we tie the game up real bad. Because of the bottom, man. We top of the next game. Trying to get this shit right. Man, don't pick the Dodgers, man. Brian, get up the bottom of the table, man.
Sorry ass nigga Teoscar Hernandez striking out.
I said, how did Brian get at the bottom of the table, man? Man, I would do that, man. Damn, Max Fried says Boston ass down. God damn, the 10 people beat down on the nigga. God. What you got your hair pinned on, Rico? No. It definitely looks like your hair is gone. No, that's just a crispy ass line. Nah. My shit crispy, huh? Hey, man. I'm about to have me a teenager again, bro. I cut my 10 strap, bro. Oh my god.
You said I look like a teenager.
You like you got the hands, man. Like they sprayed, hair fire.
You got a spray on hairline.
No, it ain't even a spray. I hate when they pull up the little spray. Yeah,
the back. That's the one.
The Oklahoma ball. You should go to Texas and get your haircut.
Nah, this crazy because it's like my man who cut my hair this time. It's usually my homie that do it. Because he was a
Supercuts.
Hell no. I got a homie who cut his most recent haircut was Rui, and he gave him some tickets to the game. He cut Rui Michael Porter Jr.
He pushed one guy back.
Oh, they cut the niggas with good hair. With the good hair, I got.
Nah, he cuts for real. He's nice with the clips. This nigga was out of town. I need
neither one of them three got nigga hair.
I got nigga hair.
Exactly. And that's why we see why her hair is the way it is.
My shit crispy though.
He said they cut Clay and Jason.
They all got white mama.
That's crazy. This nigga mama is white.
Niggas at a brand nigga blind, man. He bullshit.
Yeah, that's cool.
Nigga, are you the Dodgers, nigga?
Nah,
bro. Are we the Tigers?
Yeah.
You got stuff being intense.
What the boy Slow?
No, I'm not thinking the matchup.
That ticket's man bad. We just told you. We weren't taking the dime. Taking it there. We never.
They suck, bro. Especially when you trying to defend, want to play defense in the outfield. Them niggas ain't got no athletes whatsoever.
Yeah, now that part is true. Their reaction time
is slow.
I mean, little routine
double plays. Them must be singles like that.
What a pitch. Yeah, bro. Y'all just dragging smile on that. I can't wait. I'm about to be so fucked up. Nah, yeah, don't come here.
You know, weird.
That ain't gonna make it cool.
Man, I don't know why Quick keep playing me out of his ass for $50 today.
How you play?
I just took like $500 from him.
They play me on the show for that same 50.
What up?
Man, you gotta lose, bro. Play me and NC Devil for the same 50.
World, tell me you don't want this in that show, man.
I'm not worried about you.
Alright. You throw anything in this box, it's probably an 86 against over the wall. Tell me.
I heard you NCAA go from coach to coordinator experience.
Oh, yeah, Rico. He talking about when you got demoted and shit. That was the first, what was that? When you was, the first, after the second year? Oh, this nigga went from USC to USC.
Yeah, I didn't get the I left USC.
Yeah, but
either way, you went from a coach to a coordinator.
Yeah, I don't know why I did. I probably did it because I wanted Clemson. I wanted to be away from where I was. So my pipeline.
When you was at USC, it was nobody in your pipeline.
No, I'm talking about from when I was at oh yeah, it was niggas. Who was over when I was at Stanford? Because I went from Stanford to USC. Oh, I keep saying USC. Then I went from USC to Clemson, which I should have just took that. I had another job offer I should have took. Oh, Notre Dame. I should have took. No, it wasn't Notre Dame.
I was at Notre Dame. But I was. Nah, you had left USC because you had to play me every year.
Nigga, I want to play you every year, nigga.
Hey, you ain't beat me.
Man, put you on the schedule, bro.
Oh, don't worry. You're in the conference.
Oh, yeah, I love that. Who in there with us?
Got the rest of the whole ACC. Actually, no, it's not the whole ACC.
So it's me, you, Slim?
No, it's me, you, Duke, and John.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna whoop y'all motherfucking ass.
Yeah. 0 for 3.
Okay. Yeah, all right. 0 for 3. Niggas know when I play a full season, I don't miss the playoffs. So 3 L's crazy.
Didn't you miss the playoffs when you got finals or not?
Hell no. Last time I missed the playoffs was what?
Last year.
I missed the playoffs last year, nigga. I got bounced in the second round. Oh, yeah, Slim.
Yeah, you definitely got
And the only reason that is because my defensive line be trash sometimes. Slim just want to run the ball, bro.
here though. Yeah, my trench is up here now. So what?
Yeah, right.
I already told niggas.
Sorry,
that's 130 yards on me. Facts. Let me get my P ring. Oh my God, where's my P ring? Oh, it's not even me.
Wait a minute, did he just say P ring?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a precision ring, bro.
No, I don't know what I heard P ring.
Yeah, that's what we call it. That's what we call it.
Careful, I said the same damn thing.
Is that the old school? Show that.
Nigga hit a grand slam. What these niggas the fuck out of here, bro? Let this nigga hit a.
D-Lock, what you do for your 57th birthday?
I'm not 57, young lady.
My bad.
Please. You don't set your young ass down.
Now, one thing I do is proud, nigga, so tread lightly, nigga. You little fart. Oh, I found my shit too.
Young nigga, I'm in peace. Just look at you.
Just look at me, young, black, and sexy. Just look at me, young, black, and sexy.
Just look at you.
If you was my age in the club, I'd facts.
Nigga, you would have it. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm not gonna compete with you. I'm not gonna do this shit on the phone. You a youngster, man.
You couldn't, because I get busy.
That's good for you. That's good for you.
You have to settle, nigga. I don't settle.
I'm talking to your mom.
You're talking to your mom. My mama wouldn't even talk to you.
I'm fucking your mama and freak nigga, bitch. I'm fucking your whole ass mama and your auntie. They was together. What a learn who you fucking with, nigga. How old your mama is? How old your mama is now, boy?
Hey, nigga, what time
you could be my son, one of my partner's son. You probably one of my partner's son. You might be one of my partners. How old your mama is now?
I got a button with your name on it.
Yeah, how old your mama is now?
Alright.
How old Lorraine is?
How old your mama is? I'm not sure.
This nigga said Lorraine.
Lorraine. Shit. No, she can pop that old pussy on me. Knock her motherfucking age back.
Thug your ass up. And you gotta take bad your ass. I guess you like one nigga. Jason. Goddamn. I'm not gonna bad you. I'm gonna bad you.
Who in here with you? Fuck ass, cut ass nigga. Couple of them. You a cuck.
Blame the institution of education.
She can't even spell that, nigga. Now blame that. Damn. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this swung at that little Kenneth. I'll never play with Kenneth on this shit again, though. This nigga was swinging that shit that's at your motherfucking ankles. I said, bro, this nigga was gonna hit you with the pitch because he know you finna swing. This nigga still swung. John do that shit too? Oh, man. We need to get some people on this MLB. So I get some cards. But still, baby girl. Good eye. He might walk in.
Kenny would have swung yesterday.
I swear to God, he would have swung everything he did.
Damn, bro, I keep missing it. I don't know why I'm late on these fast calls, bro. My time is out today.
He keep running the bases on this nigga. Oh my God.
Oh, this nigga got tagged off for what the fuck?
I told your mother nigga ass stop doing that, man.
Oh, shut up, nigga. What's the name?
Oh my God. Go back.
Yeah, baby.
Sorry, I'm finna send you home right now.
I was swung that motherfucker. Are you right?
Oh, they gave me radio. Why am I still not hitting?
For the strikeout.
Oh my God. Who hit that? Is that B-Rob? Good God.
What type of question is that?
Good God. That motherfucker go back to the top of the thing every time we hit?
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's, you know, strike out. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, well, I told you put that shit on by out, nigga.
Hey, Rico, I told you, bro, you don't run shit over here, bro.
How the hell I'm not hitting? I'm the best damn hitter on the damn team. That's a good hit. That's a good hit, though.
I know. You said you the best damn what?
Hit.
That's 200 behind. It claims like you ain't see me hit 5 home runs the first inning.
You better ask World what I did one game, nigga. I was hitting so many damn home runs. This nigga just kept base running, got us all out. Seven of them bitches in one game.
I'm the best base runner we hit.
That's because you can't hit for shit.
I can hit. I just don't hit it out the park, bro.
You hit a couple singles.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
What I told you, best base runner we got, nigga. What are you talking about, man? You didn't even see that shit, Rico. You would have stopped at third.
You damn sure right. I probably wouldn't have. If this nigga wasn't trash, these niggas fucking dogs. This nigga waited for you to get 3/4 of the way there.
I'm gonna knock him at that point. What's it, Rico?
Righty on lefty. This is the best thing Kraken took.
I'm gonna knock that point too. Wow.
Look at you.
I'm looking for fan balls. So I ain't no mind, man. If you beat that fucking fast.
I need Kenneth to get on so I can play with him 2v2 against y'all. I'll carry that nigga.
You gonna get white.
Shit, me?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, B-Rob. Nigga learn from the greatest, nigga. It's all good, man. This nigga right here, bro. You don't get that nigga hey, bro. So. What that is? Good. Let's get the whole nigga car. Hey, niggas. Who said I'm on? D-Lock. D-Lock. Fuck y'all. Suck me. Oh my God. This nigga's so trash, like he's knocked, like bro, he don't see you lead knocked 2 times?
You lucky, boy. You fucking lucky, boy.
I'm walking that motherfucker.
Shit, funny that bitch. Yeah, if that bitch would have been inside a little more, that hell would have went to the sleep. He located right, so that I was on it. Y'all got the picture shit. I see that. Oh yeah, I'm pitching now, Rico. Even though he lied 2 days, niggas been ass for real, but
You know the best picture we got, nigga. Just all around monster.
yeah.
Let's get. I'm gonna strike all three of these niggas up. 3 up, 3 down. Okay, also, gangsta, I'm gonna hit it with him again. 3 up, 3 down, nigga.
You back, nigga.
Shit, hopefully.
You are. I pulled up. Shohei Ohtani. Bitch ass nigga. You gotta couldn't do shit.
Ain't gonna like this one. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. Oh shit. Uh-oh. And if I was a little under there, that would have been a home run first at bat.
Yo. Delrico, send the request.
Hold on, we in the game. That's under there though. Damn, he caught it. Fuck.
Advance the week, or what's going on?
We in the game right now.
Get back from the biopic.
Oh wow, still this one.
Boy, Rico pop fly shot.
Now let me get under this motherfucker, man. Oh, this. You saw the part? I'm stay.
He's scared. Hey now, the fucking Giants in the middle of the fifth, nigga, 0-0.
Niggas don't want him to know. Throw it home, dumbass.
Should've went. Something not account. B-Rob 4. Rico 1. That nigga went.
Damn, Rico, you made D-Log leave.
Hey, man, we don't even fuck with you. The NFL draft tomorrow, nigga.
Elder. Cool. D-Lock? Nah, fuck that nigga. Well, I can't respect my elders. D-Lock. I said Elder. Of course I respect my elders. I won't even cuss in front of my elders. I'm gonna say, I found it quick, cause boy,
I was like, smack that bitch out the park.
that nigga had 50 pitches in fucking 4 innings. Send him back, bro. You in there, B-Rock? Did this nigga just give us the White Sox? Is this nigga okay? We're gonna play or what? Yeah, after we done, I got you, John. I'm about to literally beat the shit out of you, though. You sure you want that?
What sounds good, man?
Play for 20 man?
I'll never bet on the game.
Smart man. Quick should be like it. That nigga Quick down like at least 500.
You're so bad at picture.
Your mama.
You still playing on that goddamn meter shit, bro?
No, I know what I'm doing, bro. You can't hear me. That boy killed me. We might be going immaculate this year, man.
Jinx yourself.
Who did? I really fucked up picking this bitch.
Click that one. I'll never say I never teach you nothing.
You sound bad, but nigga, I just want immaculate in it on the first game.
Hey, okay, boy, you there?
You ain't doing that shit.
Yeah. See the Michael Beasley?
You said what?
You see the Michael Beasley interview with Shannon Sharp?
I saw a bunch of stuff where he was crying and saying like he's trying to get through.
I mean, it's I ain't gonna lie, that part. I mean, they didn't need to show up and dunk the ball, but it is where you pop. Shows you how important mental health is, even when niggas got all that talent.
Shout out LeBron Daddy.
Okay.
Delonte West, nigga.
That nigga, I ain't gonna lie, I felt bad for that shit. And I mean, anybody who ever and people they like they mad and they die, that is a real emotion. I know you probably seen that Park Capo with somebody's mama. That's why he was crying, because he said he was mad at her about the decisions he made when he was a kid. And she was going through chemo and cancer and she died. And he was like, he never resolved those feelings and was mad at her right when she died. He said it fucked him up. Could have fucked him up real bad.
And what are feelings?
I don't know how to tell you that.
See, it's all made up.
I mean, I got it. So, I feel bad for him. I was like, yeah, that shit will fuck you up.
Yeah. Believe the made up stuff. Get you every time.
So he never took no time on either, but a lot of stuff. So he just kept playing, but his mind was fucked up. Which, I mean, it is good.
Supposed to be something. The journey.
My piece of
strike out, Rico.
Me? Strike out? Shit.
D, we looking good right now, man. But two-piece and a biscuit ticket.
I'm confident it's gonna hit. Some confidence it's gonna hit.
And you say that every time.
I mean, hey man, if you want me to stop believing, then you just tell me.
Stop believing in you.
I don't think you're qualified to answer that, Capo. I still believe in you too.
And Rico, you still here?
Duh, nigga, I don't strike out, nigga.
I'm making sure.
Come on base, nigga. Run these base pads, nigga.
No,
strike out. I was too far above it.
So ground out.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Dodgers. Fuck niggas.
What's the score on that game?
0-0.
What inning is it?
6.
Damn.
Okay, zeros on that game would have made it funny.
That's a boring ass game.
Depends on what you think about baseball.
Them the games I prefer.
I mean, I like all kinds of games. I like rubber matches too. Like,
Oh my God. Get it?
I can appreciate the game with a lot of strikeouts. I don't prefer games with a lot of strikeouts.
Get it?
I do like games with a lot of contact and defense and it holds its nose.
Nah, I want to see some shit where they jumping over the fence and catching the ball and shit.
I mean, that shit happens like maybe once every 4 years.
Damn.
Come on now. Like, come on, like a fly ball.
Like a home run, nigga robbing.
Yeah, that shit happens like once maybe every 7 years. That shit is like, how out of this world it is. Nigga jumping over, catching the ball and falling in the sand in a wall that's like above his head. Like, what if you had one that you get one this year, but that shit, that's why that was such an amazing play. That's so rare.
Yeah, that Joe Adele?
He did it 3 times.
In one game?
He robbed. Should be robbed.
The last one was crazy, though.
Yeah, it's crazy. You just don't see that shit like that.
And they say
it was even better because I was watching that shit live. That shit was crazy.
I turned to it and watched it live too, because I turned to it after he said he robbed the first 2, I think. He voted in his cash. He was like, they should have had 2 home runs. He robbed the home run.
Yeah, I know.
He ain't black people in baseball, bro.
Well, we had a lot, nigga. You forgot about the Negro League.
No, I don't think I forgot about the Negro League. I don't know about, you gotta remember how much I enjoy baseball, Rico. I don't know if you really know that, though.
Whole time they said Jackie Robinson really wasn't all that nice.
It's not accurate, but okay.
No, I believe that. You know, I got the utmost faith in that brother.
No, he was not the best player in the Negro League. That part is true. But he definitely was still nice. It's like, it wasn't like he wasn't nice. He just wasn't the best player.
So it's true that, what's that nigga name, man? Is it Boobie Gibson?
Satchel Paige?
Nah, Boobie Gibson. Satchel was a damn pitcher.
Yeah,
but the nigga can play every position, though.
I mean, yeah, Satchel Paige was a pitcher, but he's probably one of the greatest pitchers of all time. Like, he's pretty amazing.
Too, though.
I mean, he didn't hit the major league, so I understand what you're saying.
No, I think his name Boobie Gibson, bro. Was it Boobie? Was it something Gibson? Was it Booger? Boobie?
Yeah, Gibson, I understand. Yeah, he died from a brain aneurysm. Yeah.
You say he died from what?
A brain aneurysm.
Damn. That's crazy. My auntie just died from that.
My condolences.
Yeah, I could never even imagine that shit, though. She ain't never tell nobody either. I think my cousin walked in and found her dead for like 4 days or something.
Man, the score the last night game, was 3-1. The Giants beat the.
Oh my God, that nigga just threw me a fucking hospital ball.
Let me turn this shit on
This
TV.
nigga got 30 pitches in the second inning, bro. This nigga dog shit. Oh, he's stupid.
I ain't gonna lie, that was a crazy pitch right there from Otani.
They say that nigga might go down as the best baseball player ever. These niggas dog shit, bro. Yeah, they got Kenneth on their team too, bro. Nigga, what are you doing? Oh my god.
I'm sitting on that shit though.
Yeah, you baby Kenneth, nigga.
I was sitting on that fucking curveball, so I knew he was gonna throw it again. I was trying to force this nigga to hit that bitch.
Who does B-Rob in there? Still you?
That B-Rob.
I will take that.
Oh my god. Come on, Otani, man. Niggas is popping this nigga. He can't even see the shit.
Go back, nigga. Go back. Oh, no. Should be right. Oh. That nigga love that curveball, bro. Oh my god, he throwing hospital balls. He ain't throw me that shit one time. But the first pitch, but I watched the first pitch.
Now you watch the first pitch.
I always watch the first pitch unless it's something I
Nigga, I
just can't.
taught you that shit.
Nigga, you ain't teach me a damn thing. I be whooping your ass.
Man, shit.
So I be whooping your ass?
Hell no.
It's like 4-1.
Hell no.
I mean, I got an 80% win percentage against you, nigga.
That's just because I couldn't. Goddamn, I just got.
That's just because you can't fuck with me.
Nah, you already had a dynasty team and everything. Nigga, I just fuck that.
Nigga, it take literally fucking not long to get down the dynasty team. This is a one game where nigga it's you can have a good dynasty team without spending no money. All you gotta do is play your little what's just rank up. My team, no money spent. I won't do that till I'm about to go get Shohei and the niggas from my live collections. That shit gonna cost like $500 though.
Let's go, Shohei. Show some emotion, nigga.
Don't throw this nigga nothing high, bro. There you go.
Shut up, nigga.
You better be like these niggas' ass, cause nigga Freddie, you did not throw out of that nigga. You asked for him around, nigga.
I call that nasty. That's a nasty sinker. Sinker swim, nigga.
Is this me?
Yeah, it's okay.
Throw that curveball, bitch.
Hey, right now though, I ain't gonna lie, Rico. That nigga B-Raw definitely out hitting me, nigga.
In what game? This game?
Yeah, this game and the last game.
Nigga, what could have been last game, nigga? I had like 4 wins last game.
Nigga, that nigga had 4 runs. No, he had 5 runs.
I thought my nigga B-Raw was this conversation, nigga.
Oh my god. Nigga just swinging that bullshit.
It was a ball,
yeah, it was a curveball that you can't hit. I told you can't hit that shit.
He threw that out the box, though.
Yeah, I told you can't hit it.
Nigga, who the fuck gonna hit that? Nigga, still on the other side of the plate.
Nigga, you swung.
Fuck you, N-word.
Swung.
Bro, he fucked up.
Nigga, you swung. Nigga, not me.
This nigga got 52 pitches, bro. If I tap this ball, it's over with.
Tap it then.
Alright. He definitely better not throw that high fastball again.
Nigga threw a fastball right to you. Nigga threw another high fastball to you.
That's why you lose. You be swinging that shit outside the box, nigga.
That's a strike, nigga.
Pitch, though.
Man, nigga done threw you another high fastball. You ain't did
That's
shit.
not a high fastball.
Shut up. Threw you another fastball. You ain't did shit with it, nigga.
Right, come on,
threw you 4 fucking
I gotta lock in,
fastballs.
bro.
Money ball.
Stupid. Bro, I can't even concentrate. Shut up.
Stupid. You gonna get me with that dumb ass shit. You can get Rico with that though. Yeah, man.
talk on the middle of you hitting shit.
And you can tell why I'm hitting, nigga. I'm talking shit the whole time.
He's gonna put a slide at the bottom of your screen and he gonna swing at it, baby kid. Here you go, look how to swing at it. Nigga, swing at it.
I'm gonna knock that bitch out of here.
N-word. Look at you. I taught you something.
Nigga, I do this shit, man.
I taught you something, nigga.
Come on, man.
I'm a tricky dancer. Now every morning. You swung, bro. I didn't even swing. That's what I'm talking about, bro. You swing every fucking thing.
Bro, I swear I ain't sweet it. But the ball was already in the glove when I hit X. I was just hitting X so it could
Nah, nigga.
It's all good, bro. Rico ass still on second base and shit. We don't play that shit over here, man. We get to the next base, nigga. I'm the best base runner in the building, nigga.
Oh, these niggas are just started. Fucking B-Rob hitting though. He's so keep pacing with it. Nigga locked in. Still can't beat beat up. Oh my god. Screenshot.
And the Dodgers some shit, bro. They got 3 hits.
Oh my god. These niggas suck. He got 68 pitches, bro. All I got to do is hit tap, bro. Okay.
Tackle then. We said that last time. Ain't tough shit. Nigga tapping you.
Bitches hit me with the pitch, and I don't like that.
That nigga tapping you. Hey, yo.
They gave me Louis Angel, brother of Robert. These niggas brothers?
Yeah.
Trash ass niggas.
If I would have got that picture, it would have been
Nigga, how much will bet this on running?
100. Bet it up, nigga. Trash. Fucking double play, bro.
This nigga's fucking retarded. Is it still me? Yeah. It's a homer, nigga.
Work out.
Bro, don't walk me, bro. Come on, bro. No. Thank you, bitch. just checked the fucking perfect. Oh my
Nigga threw the ball right down the middle of
nigga, you see it was a check swing? Nigga, what the fuck, nigga? That's a home run.
That's on you, nigga. You can't help that bitch.
Throw me a fucking pitch I can hit, bitch. Oh my god.
Fucking top.
Send them on. Guys. Why did I swing at that?
Go ahead and strike out right quick so I can break it.
I'll bring him home. I mean, oh yeah, that's inside the park. This nigga swallow though. That's what I've been waiting for. Lefty, righty. Come on. Hey, you stay your monkey ass on that bed. No. Fuck. Fuck. I really wasn't trying to swing at that first one. The second one kind of. Not the first one. Just to them all. B-Rob. Oh, B-Rob got kicked. Stick steak ain't kicked. Shitty ass Wi-Fi. To them all.
He said his legs slipped off.
You need to suck. I'm finna start up something all down the middle, bro. I gotta show me. Quiet, we throwing a no-hitter? Wait, never mind. Tripping.
We definitely don't got no hit.
Oh. I can't see the scoreboard. He win, mama.
fucking home run.
These niggas finna blow my stickers.
Just Dodgers, bro.
Bro, can y'all stop swinging everything, bro? Like, make this shit competitive. Throw it, nigga. Hey, bro. Wow.
See, I don't like how it's always a nigga just magically show up right there at second.
So what, now there's a new grading system for quarterbacks or what? What's going on?
We hate you, like.
We hate your fat, stupid ass.
Oh, wow.
Is that because I'm a nigger?
No, because you're a fat, stupid ass, that's why.
That's funny as fuck.
Might be a little chubby, but I'm far from stupid.
You're fat, your knees bend inwards.
I bend my cock so far on your bitch. Never mind. Huh?
You're dirty, man. Just a dirty freaking psycho fat pig.
Yeah, she'll think I'm dirty the way I'm a door. For sure.
With a life expectancy.
Why are you fucking me like this?
You have a life expectancy of 40.
God damn.
Why are you fucking me like this?
What you mean by that?
Diabetes, high blood pressure, cholesterol.
Yours probably is a lot shorter than that. You know, white people catch skin cancer and shit. Can't stand in the sun too long.
I'm not white.
You pale peasant.
I'm not white.
You sound like it.
I'm not white.
So what are you?
I'm African.
You're definitely not African.
Yeah, he is African.
You don't sound like an African.
He's just not American.
Yeah, he's African. So you're a white African.
No, he's from Canada.
Not only are you stupid, not only are you fat, you're stupid too. Crazy. Pick a struggle.
I'm not struggling at all.
Go on Ozempic.
My life's great, man.
Go see that doctor in Houston that gives people bypass surgery.
Why would I do that?
You're a fat cow pig.
I'm actually a human.
No, you're not, man.
So what happened? So not only are you
This is where you're 30. It's only.
You're 30. Do you like white people?
Yeah, I don't dislike no race.
Yeah, I hate life.
He's not white.
What is he?
He's African.
He's a white African?
No, he's African. He's from East Africa. He's Somalian. Yep.
Oh. So you're an inbred fucker.
How come every time I come in here, you always want to start?
Because I hate you.
Bullshit.
You didn't play physical sport. I couldn't take you serious. You're a fucking bitch.
Oh my God. Rico, I'm not going to spend my time arguing and cursing with you, man.
Because you don't have a lot of time. You're going to prison.
Just a loser, man. You know that? You're just a loser.
I don't know, man. My mom always told me I was a winner. Go, Worlds. Go, nigga. Go. Worlds. Go. Oh my God, I'm stuck. Worlds. Go. What are you doing? Oh, yeah. Oh my God.
What was your question?
Go, bro. Go.
The quarterback, so.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. Criteria.
What is it?
What criteria here in a second. All right, Rico, you're going to have to shut the fuck up, please.
Hey, John. Fuck you.
No, please.
Tell me the criteria.
So, the criteria is going to be
basically, let's say in the 10-year time frame, you have had to make the playoffs at least 6 times. And then when you get to the playoffs, you have had, let's say you win 1 or 2 times. And you have to be the reason why your team is also like actually there, gets there, and also like wins to be considered a winner.
Wait, hold on. When you say you have to win 1 or 2 times, you're talking about Super Bowls?
No, I'm talking about just playoff wins.
Playoff games, okay.
Playoff games and stuff out of the 2 of this and stuff.
And then you have to be the main reason why your team wins?
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds like you guys are trying to eliminate quarterbacks on purpose.
Like who would we would try to eliminate with that?
Like Sam Darnold.
Yeah, well, we already said Sam Darnold not a winner right now.
Drake May.
But no, actually, we said that they can skip the line because we can call them a champion though. If they won a championship, we gotta call them a champion.
Okay. And then how about the stats? Like somebody who has crazy stats but doesn't win.
He's not a winner.
Compared to someone who has garbage stats but wins.
He's not a winner.
So it's all about winning.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but you gotta win over 50. It's not all about winning. You gotta look at is how you win too. Once you get there, you gotta hit to hit the next tier. You gotta actually like look the part out there. There's a tier of people who call winners, but like the actual elite. To be elite, you gotta be an actual person that's carrying your squad. Dak Prescott's a winner.
What the fuck are you doing?
Prescott's a winner.
Bro, I'm just throwing them bitches out to play the game.
How is Dak Prescott a winner?
He's made it to the playoffs out of 8 healthy seasons. He's made it to the playoffs. I believe 5 times.
Yeah,
so he hit the mark.
He's a regular season winner.
Yeah, he's won in the regular season, and then playoffs he's won 2 out of 7.
That's not a winner. That's a loser.
And he's been the reason why they're there.
Oh, this is bullshit. Yeah, this is really stupid. I don't lie to you. Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
You don't think Dak Prescott is a winning quarterback?
No, he's not a winning quarterback.
Based off of what?
He's 2 for 7 in the playoffs.
So what?
That means Josh Allen's not a winner.
Josh Allen's not 2 for 7, and he's not a winner either, but he's not 2 for 7.
Josh Allen is definitely a winner.
Dak Prescott's still a better thrower.
Josh Allen has won his first round game every year in the playoffs. And then he's won second round game a couple times already.
Still not a winner.
He's been to 2 conference championship games as well.
He's still not a winner.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah, so there's champion and there's winner, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, he would be a winner.
Yeah.
Dak Prescott is not a winner. Far from it.
How is he not a winner?
He's 2 for 7 in the playoffs.
So how's LeBron the GOAT? He's 4 and 6 in the finals.
You're talking about a different sport right now.
I mean, it's the same shit.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's
same
not.
shit, different sport.
He has 4 championships. Dak Prescott, we're talking about playoff games.
Yeah, but he's been to the 2 and 7 is equivalent down there to 4 and 6.
Those 4 are rings. Those 2 are games. You retarded?
Hey man, 4 and 6.
Stupid, man. You're comparing 4 championships to 2 games. If Prescott was 2 for 7 in the Super Bowl, then you could say, okay, he's a winner. But he's 2 for 7 in the playoffs. He hasn't even gotten out of the first round more than 2 times.
So he's still a winner.
Yeah, okay. Maybe in yours is a low bar.
Wait, so the playoffs is all that matter then?
No, you could be a regular season winner. And he's a regular season winner, playoff loser.
I think they're all still games. So is he not a winner, or is he a winner?
He's a regular season winner.
Which means he's a winner, right?
In the regular season.
So he's a winner, right?
You gotta add that part.
So he's a winner, right?
In the regular season.
So he's a winner, though, right?
In the regular season.
which means the end all be all means he's a winner, right?
In the regular season, he's a winner.
So he's still a winner.
In the regular season.
Which means he's still a winner.
In the regular season.
Gotcha.
In the playoffs, he's a loser.
How if he's won 2 games?
2 for 7 is not a good winning percentage.
He still won, which means he's a winner.
But he still lost. He's a loser too.
Yeah, but we're not counting him as losers. He's a winner.
He's a loser.
I'm mind fucking you right now. How do you like that?
You're a faggot. You know that?
I get more pussy than you. How can I be a faggot?
Oh, I'm not even wasting my time talking to Rico.
Yeah, don't waste your time. Why you don't want to talk to me, dude? That's why. So, John, what do you think we're doing tomorrow? Think y'all are going to be
I think Rico. Come on, Rico.
Hold on, my controller.
Nigga, fuck your control. You ain't.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Nigga. Let me get my P rings out there. Hold on.
Ryan, I think you're gonna I think you're going tackle.
Okay, I can respect that.
That's what I've seen. Everyone's saying they're gonna do. Let's get a tackle.
I figured he would go offensive line.
Yeah.
Do you think we stay put? Move back?
I've seen some mock drafts say y'all can that would trade up actually.
Okay.
To take a tackle. So in order so you don't you don't get the scraps in the tackles.
Right.
So you get a sure thing basically at right tackle. Which is actually plays to your advantage because a lot of these tackles in this draft are right tackles. So that's what you're trying to replace. So if you can get a guy that can take over right tackle next year. And really, I mean, you can really do that shit in the second round, to be honest, if you're going to do that. Have someone learn behind. Have someone learn behind your Lane Johnson. Take one in the second round.
You want part of that, Lane?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Take the best tackle of the league. With that.
Also seen Sadiq, the tight end from Oregon.
That nigga fast as fuck.
That's even better.
Shit, they was taking Dylan Thieneman up.
Yeah, that also. That's another thing I've seen.
That's the white safety from
Oregon.
Yeah, he's a sweet. He really a sweeper for example. He really can play. He's really like a hybrid safety. Like he can go play. He can go play outside linebacker. He can play a little corner, like a little slot.
I'll be okay with that too, because we need a guy opposite Makuba.
Texas product. You know what I'm saying?
We need a guy on the other side of Makuba.
I hope we get that guard, or we trade up and go get Jordan Tyson. That's what I'm banking on, Tyson. Or Cardinal Tate shit right there, you know what I'm saying?
Kenyon Sadiq in this offense, because we're going to trade AJ. Kenyon Sadiq and Goddard with Devontae Smith and Wicks. Pretty good.
woman hater club.
I'm still not sold on the trade AJ.
He's good as gone right now.
Y'all just gonna bless another team. That's all that is. I'm excited to see what this offense can look like with DK and Michael Pittman.
We need a new quarterback.
To be honest, I want to see what Will Howard look like if Rodgers don't come back. Why not? 2027 class of quarterbacks is better anyways.
This is going to be a wasted season for you guys if you play Howard.
I mean, not really. It's gonna be hella hard for Howard to fuck up.
Why?
Because all the weapons we have around him, we have a running game. I mean, if he could just not turn the ball over, it won't be that bad.
Yeah, ask JD McCarthy how that went.
Yeah, that's McCarthy though.
What you gotta say about your JD?
I said ask JD McCarthy how that went.
McCarthy's also already injury prone. So I mean,
It's perfect system.
It's not a perfect system for him.
He had the weapons, he had the running game, he
did not have a running game.
It was pretty good.
No, it was not.
Aaron Jones and what's it called, Mason?
And he was hurt the entire fucking season.
Who was hurt for the whole season?
Fucking Aaron Jones, nigga was hurt.
He's cat.
I don't think Aaron Jones played a game last year.
No, he played a game. He played a few games, but he was hurt majority of the season.
I don't remember him playing. I think we played the Vikings this year. Last year. I don't remember Aaron Jones playing. I think we had like 3 or 4.
He freaking played 12 games. Talking about.
Didn't seem like it.
How many games he started?
He started 12 games.
How many yards he had?
548.
So, in 12 games, he had 500 yards.
He only had 100
games. He had
Well, he had that many carries, only had 500 yards?
He was averaging, hold on, I'll tell you 1 second.
What I'm saying is, though, you said that he had this running game that was all world. Where's that shit at? Because what I'm hearing is, you had a running game where you gave a nigga the ball and he only had 500 yards for the whole season.
He only had 130 carries.
That's a lot of carries.
That's almost 200 carries.
Jordan Mason had 159 carries and he had 758 yards.
So you don't have 1,000-yard rushers, what I'm hearing.
They split carries.
Yeah, 2 running backs that put together barely 100 yards.
Shit, we split carries too with Jalen Warren and Kenneth Gainwell. I think both of them cracked 1,000.
He was averaging 4.8.
You're saying Gainwell cracked 1,000?
Gainwell was damn near our best player last year.
I don't think he cracked 1,000 yards.
He did 1,000 total yards, not
rushing.
He definitely had more than just 1,000 all-purpose yards.
All-purpose, he had 1,023 yards and 8 touchdowns.
Wow.
Now, hold on.
That's damn near more than both of them niggas combined down there.
Wait, hold on. Let's stay right there, though. All-purpose, Aaron Jones has 747. So, unless you're saying that Gainwell is this all-world running back relief, who really was Aaron Jones last season?
I always liked Gainwell. Ask anybody. When we got rid of him, I wanted him to stay. I always liked Gainwell.
I did. I liked him too.
I wanted Gainwell to stay with us.
I like Tank too, though.
I'll take Gainwell over Tank. I'll take him over Shipley. I'll take him over a lot of guys.
Not me. I don't go that far.
got ready to kill my damn self. We definitely should have ran that back. But so what Jalen Warren had? He had 1,000 something too.
What I'm saying is though, nigga did not have a fucking run game in Minnesota like that. Yeah.
That's crazy. Which is crazy because that whole line in Minnesota is actually a damn good offensive line.
4.8 yards per carry is not good.
Look, they had the 23rd rushing attack in the entire NFL.
Yeah,
It was not good.
But they started from behind a lot. Exactly.
You know why? Because they couldn't run the ball.
Shit, the Steelers did too.
Too many turnovers.
No, they couldn't run the ball. That's the reason why it was turnovers. Y'all didn't see. I actually watched these games. Y'all didn't watch these games. I don't think.
The world.
Yeah.
You're also biased.
I told you this year. I didn't even recruit any kicker or punter. The computer gave me a kicker and a punter. That's what I was telling you. Like they usually give me a kicker or a punter if I don't have it. The game glitched last year. That's lazy. You can recruit your own niggas, man. They already gave me a player. That's why I was telling you the game glitched last year. Nah, it glitching right now. It did. I'm telling you because why would I? No. I'm telling you that it's glitching by giving you somebody that you didn't even recruit. Correct. Yeah. It's a walk-on. They give you walk-ons to fill the roster. That happens every year. So it's not glitching. It is glitching. No, it's not because it naturally gives you walk-ons. If you don't have enough players for a position, they give you walk-ons.
He paying to play, world. He paying to play.
He paying to play. Yeah, they're gray shirts.
No, walk-on paying for him to be at that school, paying for football.
A gray shirt too.
Well, technically, a gray shirt, they can get motherfucker can get a gray shirt for injuries too.
Yeah, but they won't have a scholarship for that year.
Mars.
Did you just tell me how to beat you?
It's not a secret. I got something on my sleeve though.
You still can't recruit on that? On us?
Not did.
I'm the number 17 in the country?
Dodgers.
I'm going to make nothing else this year. Just think out of your rank. So this recruiting board. Let's go see what I need on my team for next year. Do red shirts first.
These sucker ass niggas, bro.
Oh, you smart? We're gonna play 2K or what? Yeah, I'm just doing my red shirts and putting them on my recruiting board, and I'm about to bust your ass. Did these niggas just give me a tight end? The fuck? Hey, did you put those niggas on my schedule? Where else?
Where'd it go?
Just asking a question.
I'm done with my what's the name? I'm finna invite you. Hey, World.
Yeah.
You ain't put none of these niggas in the conference.
I don't got to.
Or you can manually add them. Okay.
I can make you play for niggas.
You said you can what?
I can just make you play on niggas. You say you want to play Kentucky.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that ain't gonna force the conference though, huh? Yeah, I need to play that for my 3 rivalry games.
You got Marshall.
Yeah, Kentucky, Marshall, and Middle Tennessee.
for the scheduling committee. Every time they put your 2 user games at the end of the year. Shit crazy. Like it's literally the last 2 games, and they do not allow me to change that bullshit. But luckily enough, he should be undefeated by the time he get there. So.
Oh no, man, Don John.
If you lose a computer, you're cooked. John has to be in a tougher conference. So now he in
What's happening? It's happening.
The fuck?
Did I go or something? PlayStation got an update. That's what happened. I'm thinking, like, what the fuck? What's your PSN again, John?
I'll look at contract in a second.
Yeah, contract. They don't even show you on my. Yeah, what you just knock me off your list?
No, I said I'm not even signed in. What the fuck going on?
Yeah, PlayStation got an update. That shit happened to me just now. You just gotta go in there and accept the shit. You know how to be on PlayStation or something?
What's your PlayStation name?
Who need EBT?
I just sent you a request.
Alright, bet. Here you go.
I was finishing up my scouting shit.
You can have home too, because I know how this finna go. So.
Okay.
Who you getting?
Wizards.
Bro, I was gonna get them though.
Bro, that's my team. What the fuck you telling me? Not everybody a Wizard fan is fine.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, no.
Everybody a Wizard fan is crazy.
No, not even that. I'm saying like when I play like play now online, you know how you need like them tier 3 teams, you get 3 points for a win. Like that's my favorite tier 3 team because nigga, boy, I know how to shoot with Trey Johnson until that nigga shit. You can have them though.
Not everybody's a Wizards fan. I was. Shit crazy.
I'm a Lakers fan. But yeah. Trying to use somebody that won't go OD on you. Give you a chance.
Why is it not letting me update needed? Oh, I gotta update this this shit.
Yeah, the Thunder finna sweep these niggas. Make sure you fix the game set. Put this shit on Hall of Fame. Click triangle when I get in here.
Oh shit.
Bring Kiara up. John. Thank you, Lace. Fuck these niggas.
You don't care this shit.
And I was sitting at the bottom. That's why it is.
I wasn't looking at the phone. I would have said something right there.
Anyways, there it goes.
I'll say how many minutes?
You put it on 5.
Salutations.
Greetings and salutations.
Oh yeah, your Wi-Fi's fucked up.
Tools.
Yours, I can tell.
What you mean? Nigga, I'm on an E-cable. I'm running on over 900 gigs.
Nigga say that shit every time.
Oh, Brian, I'll test this motherfucker right now. I want to get this nigga a chance.
As soon as he got into the lobby, it just started like lagging.
No, I do that every time somebody joins the lobby, bro.
Well, what are you guys playing?
2K.
I'm the Wizards.
My park. My clear over.
No, this is just a regular team.
I forgot the Clippers even had goddamn Bradley Beal. This nigga was hurt all year. Trash ass nigga.
I'm gonna hit you with the classic uniform. I'm gonna be the Bullets. So I'm gonna hit you with the classic what I grew up with.
Them Wizards jerseys hard though.
Yeah.
You want a little classic though?
I'm going white. I'm going
2010 Clipper shit.
Rico, my shit could have, man.
Oh yeah, no, you're trash out. What is it? Storming out there in Texas or something?
Nah. I'm gonna see if it's out on.
Just make sure before you go to sleep, you go put that recruiting board up, nigga.
Man, don't rush me, man.
I like raspberry, y'all niggas.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that shit now, though, because I probably ain't gonna be back to the crib for about like fucking 9 months out.
You got your date tomorrow?
Nah, nigga. I'm going to the gym and all that shit out there.
Trying to get them chicken arms up, huh?
Chicken arms, yeah. If I post what's going on over, you be beating on your bitch.
I wouldn't, you probably wouldn't beat up your bitch.
Beating up your bitch.
I ain't never even thought about that, even though I used to get a squash on the shit. Only once in a couple times.
Nah, niggas don't want to get back right in 8 weeks.
I just couldn't really beat on the bitch. If a nigga touch my sisters like that, I'm going to jail. I swear to God. Unless you try to kill me or something. That's a different story. Yeah.
Y'all ain't that winning every day.
You said what?
Y'all ain't that winning.
Shit, world's quit. I ended up winning. That nigga World gave up like 4 home runs.
Nigga cap. This nigga is cap. Erica don't be beating on your girl, bro.
Shit, she been out there to make me beat on her.
Man, she can't do that to make you beat on her.
Yeah, she trying to stab me or something. I'm gonna beat that bitch.
shit. On my mother's life. But I'll take it overboard, so she don't even call me no more. She'll call the police on me after. Why do you tell me to come over here?
Man, you be beating out of mom, bro.
Nah, that's her baby daddy. My sister's like, so she don't even call me for that shit no more. She know better than that, though.
Hey, world, man. My big bag gonna be back betting tomorrow. But I'm gonna send something early in the morning.
Man, them bitch ass Dodgers, bro.
Well, he lost?
Yeah, they lost, bro. He even gave up a 3-run home.
Hey, the game is turned it up. That shit be, bro, that shit be for real. That shit don't win up. Here we go. Stop beating on them bitches, bro.
Bro, you ain't never known me to beat on no bitch, man.
Oh, no, man. I think you do.
No, man.
You trying? Hey, you went Oklahoma too? I ain't gonna hang up.
I'm back.
Yeah,
we didn't even know your old ass lip, nigga. We don't care. Fuck that.
Shut up, nigga. You a pigeon-toed motherfucker. You a 6'7" pigeon-toed.
First off, I ain't 6'7", the whole ass nigga.
Nigga walking like NBA young boy. Nigga, you weird.
You got a face of a nigga.
Nigga, stand up like young boy, man. You too big for all that shit.
Ooh, nigga, I'll fuck around and dislocate a knee standing like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
He's standing like that. Nigga, anorexic legs.
Fuck up, little young nigga.
Ain't my fault that you feel you passed your brown nigga.
Hey, man. Like I said,
what's up, good, nigga?
Boy, I definitely don't.
Yeah, you do.
I definitely don't wish I looked that good. Yeah.
No, man.
Damn, man.
I'm gonna have some individual.
Yeah. How y'all ain't doing tonight, man? Kiki, what's up, my nigga?
Rico got the Murph fibers in that shit.
Hey, man, I done told you he was on. My shit crispy, though.
Nigga went to Jalen Brown barber around here.
Hell no. And like I be telling niggas, if I go to a new barber, I always tell them, don't put that shit in my head, bro. Nobody got time to be balding at 40.
Now he got nigga enhancement. Some niggas, they use that shit like just to make the some people. They use that shit just to make, you know what I'm saying, like cut a little crispy and shit on pictures and shit like that. Other niggas, they be thin and that shit be crazy.
I'm a natural nigga. I'm just trying to tell them niggas. And that's why I go to my only barber. The only reason I ain't got my haircut by something like I said, this nigga like, damn. Not urgently need a haircut.
Who cut your hair now?
Why are you playing about? You know my
That's the enhancer thing.
I'm my bad, bro.
It makes it look way better.
My bad, Rico.
No, you ain't sorry, nigga.
I ain't.
I ain't niggas.
What you say, Mike? You did what?
I said I did that enhancer thing once. Like, it makes you look way better.
No, yeah, I didn't do
But then once you comb it or take a shower, it's gone.
That's why I'm thinking like
combing,
these niggas be like, to me, that's why I be feeling like these niggas paying all these crazy prices for a haircut. The barbers really don't be like that. They just be putting enhancements on the shit.
And you know what's crazy? I don't even pay. My original barbers is my man. I don't even pay for haircuts.
Yeah, some of them don't know.
Like, it's good if you get it done and you go somewhere right after, like a date or a party or something. It's gonna look cool for that little time period, but after that, it's done.
They don't have to take a shower like this. Gone like
because I know in the club, I'm waiting.
I mean, some
chop on this shit.
Nah, I don't like that shit because I don't got time to be balding at 40, bro.
That ain't gonna be a reason why you buying it for it. If you do.
I got some good hair though, so I ain't even worried about that.
Nigga with good hair too. Yeah, you talking about. You ain't seen Trey Young, nigga.
Man, that nigga put hella grease and shit in his hair, nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he got
all I need is water, and that's it.
he got straight hair though, like you know what I'm saying.
His mama white now. His mama white.
Yeah.
You know he nigga have wolf.
Nigga said wolf. Damn.
Boy, tomorrow today when Rico gonna overrate a nigga.
No. I don't know. We ain't taking quarterback first round, so I ain't worried.
Man, gonna be the day when we make a pick. They gonna say that shit was bad. Nigga talking about.
One thing for sure, two things for certain. The nigga be a Pro Bowl after his first or second season.
Last time I hit on the draft, every time the Cowboys draft someone that people say they're bad and they turn out to be good.
Yeah, man, they dropped on Tyler Booker. Man, look, bro, he's a good player, man. Like,
Tyler Booker's a good player. Nigga, y'all hit on the draft. Is that my phone again, nigga?
No,
get out that old ass bathroom.
They say something black. Yeah, man, they trying to tell me.
Nah, I'm in the major now.
Now you good now. Yeah, they trying to tell me, man, that was a bad trade for George Pickens. Man, y'all get the fuck out of here, man.
No, the hell it wasn't. It was fun. I'm mad as fuck. You know, people hate on everything the Cowboys do until it turns out to be good. I knew George Pickens was going to be a good trade for you guys. I don't know why I thought it was bad. Like, he's a bad player, so nigga didn't have a quarterback. And was still going crazy.
And that's the crazy part about Pickens. Am I in the making again?
No, you good right now.
Like the crazy part about Pickens, they want us to go up there and pay him as a top 3 receiver when he had one productive year. I can see why they would franchise him.
One productive year? Nigga, he just had a quarterback and was still putting us.
Yeah, but I know that. But this is his first time having like the amount of yards he got. That what you would call like a top receiver.
Once they got him a quarterback. Man, Jerry better pay that nigga because if I'm Pittsburgh, I'll make a call back if y'all get the bullshit. Hey, man, let me get my nigga back. So what? If he can you guys tag him again next offseason or you gotta pay him?
No, we can tag him twice.
Tag him again. They want to.
How many times can you tag someone?
Twice.
Okay. Yeah, that's a piece of shit thing to do. I won't lie to you. I mean, he's still getting paid decent amount of money.
He get paid like a top 5 receiver.
I know, but they don't got that security there. I mean, it's a 1-year deal, franchise. Yeah, just guaranteed. No, I'm saying there's no safety like for multiple years. Like if you get injured, you're done.
Yeah, but if you in 2 years, that's like say if they tag you and it's $28 million. You do that shit twice, the next year is gonna be higher. So that's a chance of making damn near $60 million in 2 years, a guaranteed money. Who gives a fuck again? Like you don't think you're gonna live off $60 million, right?
Oh, I could, but imagine you get hurt after the first year. You don't get that second tag. Hey, John, I know damn. Oh, yeah, I'm going to fry your ass. You don't get to that second contract.
Yeah, but then you still like look at it like, damn, Nathan, you live off $28 million. Now they have the company start making 3 to like, say you come back out there, you might not get the top money. But you go ahead and get somebody a 1-year prove-it deal and then get another contract.
Yeah, no, that's true. But if I was him, after this year, I need a long-term contract. Damn, I want one this summer, but if you're not going to give it to me now, you got to give me a long-term contract next year if I go crazy again.
Yeah, if you go crazy again, that's definitely going to pay him.
and a quarterback at the top of the market. Damn.
But see, and then I look at it like this, right?
That's why you got
like that getting niggas paid. Like I look at Illinois, and if you get him starter reps with CD, I think he gonna put up crazy numbers, and people gonna be like, bro, y'all gotta pay him, just like we did with Cedric Wilson. Like that gave that nigga some crazy numbers. Like that just getting niggas paid, bro. That's what he do.
Oh yeah, who did he get paid outside the CDI?
Cedric Wilson,
Randall Cobb, and we got paid after he left this motherfucker.
Randall Cobb?
Yeah, he went, bro. When he came to Dallas, he was like not it.
Who said Houston?
Yeah, he came to Dallas. He won, you know what I mean? Not that receiver like that no more. He put up damn near 1,000 and ended up going to Houston to get paid.
And we sent to Houston. Well, we never.
Yeah, the nigga Cedric Wilson, that nigga was number 5. Got paid.
Didn't he get hurt? Who paid Cedric Wilson?
Miami did.
Oh.
He was a 5.
Niggas still like
Tony Pollard?
Gallup was a nigga.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah. Like Gallup was a nigga still was giving him chances. Because of what
Tony Pollard?
So he got paid or shit. After he told me, they said, they got paid.
Mari Cooper.
Yeah, I mean, Mari Cooper, man. That shit.
Mario's gonna get paid either way.
But that nigga, he turned to Mario, I ain't gonna lie. Vice versa. That shit just worked.
Who do you think is better, Lamb or Cooper? Mari Cooper. CDM.
Is that a question?
No, it's a real question. No, not right now. I'm saying like for their best when they were at their best for the Cowboys.
Just think about it. AJ Brown trying to leave because he feel like his quarterback hurting his market value.
Whole time, it ain't even him. It ain't even the quarterback you talking about. They just throwing out false
You
narratives.
know that's not true, Black.
He's trying to.
That's just propaganda.
Brown like a number, so that's propaganda.
Yeah, because he had 2 1,500-yard seasons back to back, all pro.
Ooh.
So why even that?
You can never figure out why a mentally ill person's unhappy. They're just unhappy for some weird reasons.
I can say mentally, man, that's an easy way to write a nigga. That way they just go against like
don't listen to him, he's crazy.
Will Riley, baby.
You're in the Matrix. I just got home from work.
In the Matrix.
They people got their melting that ice.
Nah, the kid who got it, I know him, man. He got 100,000 from Drake. And his followers went up like 60K. He got like 60K more followers.
100K for shoveling some ice? Where that down at?
I think it was all planned out. I think Drake wanted him to find it. Because the police weren't letting nobody dig except that one kid.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then when he found it, it fell on the ground. And somebody tried to grab it, and a bunch of guys like took it from the other guy and gave it to him.
Damn. Rico, you ever give me a ass whoop, man?
Nah, I'm giving John a chance. As long as it's 4 quarter 8, I'm finna.
It's 32 to 27. I'm up.
Once again, I'm giving the
Wizards against the Clippers.
Who gonna win the game?
Nigga giving you work.
I'm giving him a test trial just to see how he computer guarded me too. shit, I play park, bro.
Whatever.
I'm just gonna catch the ball and shoot it off the rip.
It seems like it's not working.
I'm not even trying to.
Oh, Cam Whitmore 3. I'm playing my bench right now. My starters are out.
Mine too. We get a book with Chris Dunn.
Bro, the funniest shit ever would be like the Lakers just did some dumb shit tomorrow.
Would you be surprised?
What you mean? Yeah, that one be a surprise. It would be funny.
Nah, that shit would be hilarious though.
The Raiders are trading the number 1 overall pick to the Pittsburgh Steelers in exchange for 5 6-round draft picks.
That's more wishful thinking.
Sorry, the next 6-round draft picks.
Nigga stupid, man. Yeah, I can't wait, man. See what y'all niggas.
Man, that shit they talking about, like Mario was talking about some scenario where we move up for the 3rd pick, and I'm not giving away all that shit.
Moving up.
I ain't gonna lie.
All the way to 3.
Traded Cleveland. Yeah. I can see moving to the 6th spot.
I can move to the 6. I can move to, you know what I mean? The Warriors spot. Like, I'm not moving out.
Moving 3rd side. That's giving up too much capital. And next year's first. And no, fuck no.
Shit, I'll go for Joe Burrow right now. I hope that's off the grid.
Well, see, Joe Burrow a proven commodity.
That's what I'm talking about for us, though.
But if I was if I'm a trade
quarterback in the division like that, they young and that good.
Now, if it was Myles Garrett, I'd do that shit.
Yeah, if I'm gonna trade up for unproven commodity, nigga, I might as well just say trade for fucking Max or Myles Garrett.
Yeah, but just stay where I'm at.
Give up all that capital shit. Fuck it.
Should I give up TJ Watt right now for that number 1 pick?
Yeah, I should have been did that shit.
Yeah, y'all should think they gonna TJ Watt.
And I ain't gonna say Ben, but for right now, well, I ain't even gonna lie. I don't know if Fernando's just that guy yet. I don't know about it. It might be. But like Joe Burrow right now, oh yeah, y'all niggas can have TJ Watt. Go get him. I'll give y'all that in the 4th.
I wouldn't be surprised if y'all move TJ Watt on draft night.
Right.
Well, I'll get rid of that motherfucker. Send him to us.
Shit, send him.
We can give y'all our 20. Now we'll give y'all our 20 and one our 3rd, right now.
Nah, give up Dak Prescott and CD and George Pickens.
He definitely ain't worth that.
Shit.
That nigga old, man.
What you mean ain't worth it? Y'all ain't paying George Pickens shit any damn way. Dak on an expiring contract.
Bruh, ain't nobody giving up no Dak Prescott for no TJ fucking Watt. Fuck out of here.
Hey, man, Jerry Jones is y'all owner, so I don't put nothing past that.
We'd rather figure out Rush get out. Try to create pressure some other type way before we get y'all Dak for TJ Watt. There ain't a world where I do that shit.
Yes.
All right, John, this is where I hit the switch on you, bro.
That's some insane ass shit right there.
It's the NFL, bro. I can see worse.
This mock draft has us moving to 15, trading with Tampa Bay.
To get what, a receiver?
Offensive lineman.
Ooh, Parker?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get that
nigga, please.
We gonna freak the size, but like
that nigga ain't trying to be moving at all. Nigga gonna run past this motherfucker, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I think that's what y'all feel like y'all should do that right now.
You think you should get fit? I don't see us doing that.
I think he like the people rating him higher than what he, you know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know about that. Train up to get him. But, you know what I'm saying? If they like him, then shit.
That's how we see it. If how we say do it, I think it's the right thing to do.
He's proven us
Otherwise, bro.
Howie ain't great at drafting. He good at like policing niggas on trades. Drafting,
No,
You just made that, bro.
no, Howie fucking Trae Young, baby. Come on now. Black. Howie's on a legendary run when it comes to draft picks.
Oh, I nigga used to be niggas
It's
enjoy
43 to 34. Man, look, this past year, Jihad Campbell. The year before that, Cooper DeJean, Quinion Mitchell, Jalen Hunt. The year before that, Jalen Carter.
That's the Kobe Dean.
I say he just been picking nigga from Georgia. That's it. Everybody on that store right.
Come on, John.
Nigga, oh yeah, shit, man.
That type of shit been better than NBA, man. I ain't gonna lie. These motherfuckers been fighting me every game.
Who played today? I didn't even see it again.
I'm watching
No T.
It was a 2-0 on them bitches in the third period. The niggas scored 3 out of that. Say, damn, bro. That shit bullshit, though. Like the way they season for hockey, that shit bullshit, bro. There ain't no way these two teams be playing each other for the round, bro. That shit bullshit, bro.
I know you guys are both like, wait, you won your division, no? You guys were second. You were third. Avalanche were first.
Yeah, fuck them too.
Dagger. You guys won?
Rico, you ass, Rico. Nah, he on the game. They still playing. I'm watching this shit right now. Shit the first overtime.
Yeah, hockey in the playoffs is so intense.
They get fresh on us like they got power play going. They 5 on 5.
Yeah, niggas, what's up? Is everything alright, guys and girls? Mr. Gentlemen and
it's a drunk ass.
That ought to be alright.
Gotta be.
Where are you from, man? You're not African.
Gotta be a dirt kicking ass motherfucker.
Where are you from?
I'm from literally, actually, I'm from Nepal. You know Nepal?
He's from Nepal. He's not.
Never before have we seen so little effort to hide so much corruption. The Mar-a-Lago Mafia has taken American corruption to spectacular new heights. But corruption in America runs a lot deeper than Donald Trump. Because how does American politics really work? It's coin operated. Money goes in, favors come out.
Joining me now is Democratic Senator John Ossoff of Georgia. There's always so much to ask you about, and especially given the state of corruption in this administration and this country, I want to get to most of that. But first, I have to ask you about some news that just broke today, which is that the Secretary of the Navy, John Phelan, was ousted, it seems, by Pete Hegseth. And this, of course, is coming at a time when the U.S. is right in the middle of a war with Iran, when we're learning about how long it's going to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, even if that's resolved. And this is a long list of firings. What's your reaction to that ouster?
Yeah, thank you again for having me, Jen. And I met with Mr. Phelan when he was trying to get confirmed by the Senate. He was not an impressive man or an impressive nominee for that role. It appears he's not done a good job in that role. In addition to what's happening overseas, they were trying to resuscitate shipbuilding in the United States with very limited success. But what's happening right now in the Strait of Hormuz is a geostrategic and economic calamity Americans have been killed in action, hundreds wounded, thousands of civilians killed. Munitions, it will take years to replace. Grave damage to our standing and position in the world. And yet, the regime in Tehran is still intact, as are their ballistic missile and drone forces, as is their ability to choke off global energy supplies, as is their stockpile of highly enriched uranium, which they only built after President Trump shredded President Obama's Iran deal.
So you are the long list of things that Secretary Hegseth has done and the people he's ousted. It doesn't sound like this is the top of your list of concerns.
Look, he has been lying to the American public about this war from day one, as has the president. And they have misled the public about why we're at war. They've misled the public about the progress of the war. And they've executed this operation with astonishing incompetence, doing immense economic damage, and undermining our national security.
No question about everything you just said. And it is all tied, especially given who their negotiators are, to, as I referenced, this unbelievable level of corruption. You gave a banger of a speech this weekend where you talked about a lot of this. We just played a clip of that. But I want to ask you about a piece of news that really just broke yesterday, which is that the Trump administration seems to be considering a form of a financial lifeline, I guess you could call it, to the UAE, especially, I mean, there's questions about that alone, but especially given the massive financial entanglements of the Trump administration, the Trump family. What do you think of that?
Well, let's call it what it would be, which is a bailout for the United Arab Emirates. The financial entanglement, the way that UAE money, Emirati money from Emirati royals has compromised this White House is astonishing. It may be one of the most significant scandals in American history. Who are the president's two chief negotiators in the Middle East? Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff. Witkoff and his family are partners. His son, Zach Witkoff, in the Trump family crypto business, which has received vast sums of money from Emirati royalty. The spy chief, the national security advisor in the United Arab Emirates, acquired a 49% stake in that business before the United States agreed to grant the UAE access to our most sensitive AI chips. And you have Jared Kushner, his private equity firm, Affinity Partners, which in addition to receiving billions of dollars from Saudi Arabia, has received a lot of Emirati money. The people doing our diplomacy are at the same time doing personal business across the region that's enriching the first family. And meanwhile, my constituents in Georgia are paying $4 for gas, paying more for groceries, rent, power, and a meal out at a restaurant than ever before in American history. At the same time, the first family is raking in billions of dollars. And my message for everybody out there watching it is that if you are fed up with the brazen, disgraceful level of corruption and the abuse of power happening in this administration, I need your help in this U.S. Senate race.
Okay, so we were talking about that the other day, how Jared Kushner and that other dude are two grifters and doing business. Now the other one is doing business with Trump and his family with the crypto, and then that Donald Trump was in office from the Saudis, and y'all just been grifted like never before, and it's crazy.
Yeah, that was good. Thanks for that, Lisa. I think that's the video you were trying to get me to listen to. Did y'all hear?
That's another one.
That's another one. Yeah. Did you talk about the California? They had a debate today for governor.
I didn't know there was a debate for a governor's debate within California. No, I didn't know nothing about that.
Yeah, it was on. It looks like all of them. You had Steve Hilton. You had Katie Porter. You had Steyer. I'm trying to see who else was there.
What's his name on Clubhouse? Wasn't there?
That's not the same. From who? Clubhouse.
Yeah, Greg Cardone.
No, he wouldn't make it to that stage.
He said he thought he could win. Grant Cardone. He was out there.
No, he wasn't. He got to qualify to be on the stage. I don't think Grant Cardone would qualify.
Okay. That says a lot right there.
He was on Clubhouse yesterday. If you can't be on Clubhouse the day before, then prepare yourself for a debate. So he just.
There, California, Grant Cardone is here. Okay, so he's not in the debate circle. Okay.
So maybe tomorrow we can see what the clips come out and listen to that. Play some highlights from that. That's gonna be a big race. I mean, once they
about the grifting that's going on with your president and his family.
They were born with president.
President? He is?
No, sorry.
He had a commercial on 126. I heard it with my own ears. He had a commercial on Urban View, running for governor. It's been a minute. I heard it with my own ears.
He sent me an email. I don't know how he got my email. You can put a commercial on. You can use the Clubhouse coins and put a commercial on Urban View.
I'm just letting you know. It chose Urban View of all places because it's a primary.
Well, he's part of black on the stage. A lot of black people give him a pass to say whatever he wants. So he feels comfortable around the. He would be a person that would be welcome to Negro land, right? To the TC's mentor, he said. So, did you guys talk about the Cash Patel?
That's the point of no return, John.
The one that got thrown out?
They
got thrown out, right?
No, that's the only one that got thrown out, not the big 250 million.
Okay, so I know one got thrown out because I saw it.
Yeah, that's the only one. But the new one is kind of interesting, their strategy, right? Because, he's probably not. It's probably going to get that's right, yes.
Which suit is this left? Because I know he's going to sue the Atlantic. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, the Atlantic, what, 250 million?
Yeah. Update.
Well, just that lawyer that's representing him is known as a serial losing lawyer.
Welcome back. I'm joined by John Kitover.
Yeah, he's been losing a lot of cases. But the thing about it, how much minus touch rate? It's our legal AF and analysis was that this guy is probably good for one thing is exposing the anonymous people.
The Rock Sons of that 2 o'clock probably goes, but stay low.
That reported this whole thing, that whole network be kind of bad. So it could create further for the Atlantic reporting because people may not want to
Tonight I want to speak candidly about the national debt. It has climbed past $34 trillion. Every single day we borrow
for them in the future because especially if they're exposed to that, which they may have to do if they're exposed. But the other way around is that Patel's completely cooked, right? Because he's going to have to. He's already admitted to stuff that are lying about stuff that his own court case filing says happened. Such as getting the not being able to access his accounts or something like that, and then thinking he was fired. And he said that did not happen. His own filing says that that's one of the that it did happen, and that it was just a minor technical error. So yeah, he's got a lot of problems.
Parents of the Nile, accept this offering. May the journey of this extremely large bargain bin fish be swift and preferably odor-free. Parents of the Nile, accept this offer.
Is it quiet or is it me?
I don't know. I was waiting. I was went to there to respond to love. I know we're waiting for that. We're waiting for that because
Kelsey and Polymarket must be going crazy with betting on who's going to be the next person in the Trump administration.
well, we got the next person, but the funny thing is that fired. So there's so much going to be brought out on the stuff that he can weather this storm. That you think he say nothing, or if they're called in to do a deposition to lie, what?
He has to go to all those places in Las Vegas that he lives, and he has to tell all of those places and all of those cameras that this did not happen. Don't say anything. You know, all the electronic surveillance and whatever else. I don't think it's possible for him to eliminate the corroborating evidence.
I don't get it. I don't really get it. I'm just, and then the other thing that's really going to destroy his career and everything else and his life is that he said he has evidence of the 2020 election that it was rigged. Where is he pulling this out of? What crack or crevice in his body is he going to be able to pull out?
His actual ass, because that's a very desperate pull right there, you know?
Right.
It reminds me of Bondi, you know? Trump is the best president.
Take down. This is going to be good TV. This is going to be good TV. Good content.
Somebody else going to die. Somebody else going to get shot.
Wow.
That's what I'm worried about. What?
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Look, exactly.
I'm worried about that.
Exactly, yo. Yo, it's on the desk, bro. The name's on the desk already.
Crazy.
Hey, you know that 80, I know that person was 80 years old, a Democrat, you know, that died in the Congress.
Oh, wow. That was cold-blooded.
Well, how convenient, though. You know, if they start figuring that shit out. All I'm going to do is push him over the side of something.
Somebody got to die.
We need to stop doing that. We need to stop staying in office until we die in office. It just is now leaving his constituents and have the nerve to be running. Knowing that he had one foot in the slippery, in the pearly gates. I can't think of his name right now. He was 80. Yeah, what was his name in what district?
He died recently? This was recent?
Just died today.
Oh, shit. What's the piece of what happened?
Well, he died. No, I'm laughing myself because he kept on staying in office. He's doing a what is the other Democrat female who died? They had to
Feinstein.
Yeah, see that's not fair. That's not fair.
So Keisha Todd said David Scott.
Okay, thank you, Keisha. It's just not fair. You're 86, you know.
Wait, 86?
I think, was he 86? Come on, Keisha, how old was he? He knew he was on his way through the pearly gates. He was already in a wheelchair. So he was actually running again.
I said he's still going to be on the picking top, even though he's dead.
80. It could be a healthy 80, though. I get it.
No. What is going on with you? You could be a healthy 80.
I'm just thinking about my pops, though. He's 78. You want to tell me 78?
That's true. I get that.
But at the same time, he ain't trying to be in no politics either, so yeah.
You start bringing up people behind you. You start creating that spot.
You already know how I feel about that shit. Absolutely. That's what you're supposed to do.
That's what you're supposed to do.
If you're a leader, if you're motivated by fucking, training future leaders.
That's just like you're having a baby at 80. It's like, bruh.
My grandfather did have his last kid when he was 76.
Just because you can don't mean you should. It's like
that's like breastfeeding the baby when you're 80. That's not like having a baby.
Nah, I'm glad it happened, bro. That shit dried up. That's powdered milk. That's powdered milk, though.
That's crazy. I'm only gonna know my father for a few weeks. Is this crazy? Just because you can does not mean you should. So So he was running, and now he died in office and left all his constituents out there without no representation. So I'm just like, bruh.
Well, to be fair, all of America has no representation when it comes to presidents. That's secret for a year already.
Well, I'm just saying, but all the wealth of knowledge that he had, all the mentorship. Hey, was he doing it? No, because he was running again. He was running again. I'd be like, no, let's find some young blood, somebody else, back somebody else, whoever the fuck. But I'm not gonna do this. Nope. So yeah, that happened. And then too, the Navy. I had to look him up because John Ossoff was saying that the Navy secretary quit his job today, and that's John Phelan.
You know what? The dude came from private equity.
Okay.
The guy came from private equity. He wasn't even. I don't know. Yeah, he's from private equity, from what I heard.
Hold on.
It's still bad. A lot of chaos. I think Hexa. It's gonna be like a race between Hexa and Patel.
We need to take wagers. I think it's going first. Anybody want to take that bet?
Who does it make Paul?
I don't know what's going on with my neighbor. Okay, so the Navy Secretary left abruptly his job today, yesterday, which is Wednesday, in part because of a hugely expensive new battleship that he wanted. And the people who got mad at him was actually Pete Hegseth. I mean, no, it couldn't be Pete. Pete was probably, I can't imagine him being against this battleship, because listen to what the battleship was about. Phelan, who served just over a year in his post, had helped conceive of the new battleship to curry favor with President Trump, according to two people familiar with the matter. It was going to be called the Trump.
Remember that? When he was like, I don't like stealth battleships. That was ridiculous. I don't like the way they look. What was it going to be called?
It's going to be called the Trump class battleships. Were major source of frustration for Hegseth and the Department Secretary Stephen Feinberg because they did not serve the Pentagon's broader strategy to pivot towards smaller, cheaper, uncrewed ships, according to two people who, like others in the story, were granted anonymity to discuss the sensitive matter. He was trying to build these huge ships, which are called the Trump class. So you don't have to be big. Gold railing, gold fixtures, gold toilets, all this shit. So he's mad because nobody wanted to get on board with it. It's gonna be called the Golden the Golden Fleet. I just can't with this gold and Charles.
Are you going into war with fucking gold?
Yeah, I like the girl when she says secondary embarrassment. This is crazy.
So I saw this poll, right, for the secretaries, what is Pete role called? Secretary of War or whatever. But I saw the polls for those guys, and he is like the absolute worst. His poll rating is lower than Kash Patel's comparative poll ratings. It was like 30. It was positive 35 for Cheney. It was positive 20 plus for the next person. The next person was in the 30s or something, 20, something like that, between Cheney and her, and his was negative 30. Oh no, Dick Cheney was positive 65. That's right. So it's like a 95 difference. Is that crazy? That's like way off the scale of wrong.
I don't know where this country's gonna be when finally, however he leaves office. I don't know where we're gonna be. We have floating gold ships in the ocean. We got airport. Everything is touching.
Sorry about that. No, that fake gold wants to be fucking green, yo.
Yeah.
Fake gold.
We'll be out there turning green in the middle of the ocean. It's just crazy. The Trump battle class and it's the Golden Fleet. This don't make no sense. It just, nobody there says, no, this sounds fucking crazy. Are you a fucking idiot? But I see that they're going to pick smaller, cheaper cruise ships. How does that work out?
Yeah, but it's not so much about being cheaper or smaller or cheaper. No, I know that's how they're framing it, but you gotta remember the direction is going, allegedly, right? We're going towards lean and autonomous, right? Where you have autonomous vehicles eventually.
So there are kids out there that just are selling themselves and they with AI and knowing when to.
Wow. They had a general admiral that was talking about the munitions depletion, and it was like 50% down on a lot of those high price munitions, like the Tomahawks are 50% down, 50% remaining, and I think it was the Patriots are down 30%.
I was going to talk about that. I'm glad you got those numbers. I wish you'd go ahead and present them to the real. I was going to talk about that yesterday, how the military is depleting all of their stock. And if anything pops off with anybody else, y'all going to have to make a Costco run to get some shit because everything is down to like half or below half. You have those numbers, Alo?
Luckily, I do. So it says 50% of the TAD, and the Patriot missiles have been used in this 1 to 2 month war. 45% of the precision strike PRSM, attack MS inventory has been used. And then we're down to 30% of the stockpile for the cruise missiles, the Tomahawk missiles. 850 of those have been fired. I think it's also interesting to know that some missiles take like 1 to 5 years to replace the munitions that have been used in the conflict. So even if they did get to 1.5 trillion, it's going to take time to replace everything unless they have a way of accelerating, like putting all of us to work on.
Don't worry about it. It replaying itself like it's healed itself.
Yeah, I guess we'll just have a lot of optimists doing it,
Are those made in dark warehouses or actually?
Those Wendy's you see in LA, those are actually Tomahawk. Yeah, exactly. Arby's.
I don't know. And we need the money to replace that. So I know that he's asking for an additional, let me go down here because it says in this article. So the military invaded Iran. And a week before Hesef is set to testify on the Pentagon. Oh no, this is going to be a shit show. So Hesef is set to testify on the Pentagon's proposed $1.5 trillion budget.
What's that going to be?
Let me just finish reading this. I have no idea. The ouster of Phelan comes amid the U.S. military's campaign in Iran, and a week before Hesef so I guess next week, is set to testify on the Pentagon's proposed $1.5 trillion budget, which would involve significant boosts to key Navy programs. This includes Trump's Golden Fleet. So he's going to actually bring his drunk ass before Congress to talk about the fucking Golden Fleet and ask for $1.5 trillion. I want to see who votes on this shit.
Definitely need a tracker for that. That'd be a good website to build.
Yeah, this is going to be hilarious. That's going to be good content for real, when he goes and tries to sell this.
I might stay home that day.
Me too. Oh, this is going to be so good. Oh, my God. He's going to be high as a fucking kite. nervous. He gonna be worse than RFK. RFK is just I don't know what. I don't even know why he agreed to do this. I don't know why. He looks crazy as hell.
I think he's still on the stuff, because he took like every drug imaginable. He was on meth. Everything. Yeah, he was on everything. I mean, if somebody is narcotically sophisticated, that's on them. They can do whatever they want to do. But then when you put yourself in, those positions, especially the health, that's just so
exactly. How they gonna get health?
Can you imagine going to the hospital and you like Cedar Sinai? Get an IV from a fucking.
This is rich, okay?
So what he testified at RFK?
He's been testifying the whole week.
You know what I'm saying? By watching, what's he been saying?
What has he been saying? You didn't hear they caught him on the one. He's the one who said that all black children need to be hearing. Okay. Now somebody is talking to him. Elizabeth Warner is talking to him about Trump RX. I don't know how else.
Bernie got on him too. Bernie asked him directly. Bernie was like, so do you still believe that we have more mortality deaths because of vaccines? And he was like going through all this other shit. And Bernie kept cutting him down. And then basically he was like, well, he didn't want to say it. He didn't want to say that vaccines is not the cause,
Yes, because he's an idiot and he should not be in that position. The lady was saying that he has all the people who are on his board. They're all some type of investor or some type of crypto person. There's nobody there. Nobody that has the degrees and the science behind any of this. They just sitting around making shit up and making policies.
Yeah, they got Kaz on that board, yo.
Not Kaz.
You can't
see how long this shit.
You need to wait for him to come back before you say that.
They have. I saw that they no longer are requiring military folk to get a vaccine. Be vaccinated.
I'm not even, listen, I don't even care anymore at this point who's not vaccinated. As long as me and mine are vaccinated, I just do not care anymore. It's your right.
And the whole thing with the vaccine, it's all right. With the whole thing with the military thing. You know how daycare is. How your kids come home with germs and shit. When you live in close quarters, motherfuckers be nasty. You see how quick shit spread out?
Nursery school, pre-K is crazy.
It's true.
When you sneeze, it's over.
Hey, look, you come out the field a week later, you be fucking around seeing camo on the back of one of these ears. Like, motherfucker, how do you still have camo on your ears, yo?
Hey, they got to send out like a message to the parents. All the parents get it by the middle of the day that there's been an outbreak.
I used to get those messages all the time. All the time. It's like it's crazy because one of my kids, I get a call in the middle of the day and they're like, you need to come get your kid. I'm like, what's going on? They're sick. And I'm like, okay, what is the problem? And I'm like, what? Sick of what? So I know what to do. Like, should I come get them and take them to the doctor? Go get them, take them home? Just give me an idea. Well, all I can tell you is they got blisters in their mouth. I said, what? Blisters? Okay, that's enough. That's all I need to hear. I go pick up the baby, go to the doctor. What the fuck is going on here? He says, oh, your kid has hoof and mouth disease. I'm like, what the fuck is that? He says it's very highly contagious, and it comes from whatever excrement is from ducks in the park, or so some kids we hadn't been to the park with ducks. We hadn't been to the park, period. I was working all week. So parent had not washed their hands, maybe playing in the park, Central Park, I don't know, Washington Park, I don't know, Irving Park, and brought the kid to school. And you know how little kids put their hands in each other's face? That's how that went down. And my kid was out for like a fucking week. Not only did he have blisters in his mouth, he also had blisters on his hands and the bottom of his feet. And he was fucking miserable. And I was miserable.
So is there like a medication or anything? What kind of treatment is there for that?
Well, the doctor told me to give him, actually gave me Tylenol with a little bit of codeine. But then for the blisters, just the normal, what is that pink stuff? I can't even think of it.
Benadryl. Yeah,
yeah, but they call it.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's what you put for the
Miserable. With the blisters in the mouth, it was just the worst. Trying to get like little soups, and they had to be like.
It's contagious. Like a
oh my god, it is contagious. As
my oldest had it, and they left me with her. I said everybody else lost.
Get out! I ain't never heard of this shit.
I ain't never heard about it either. Summer camp, yo.
Oh. It was a disaster, I'm telling you. So the school got closed down for 3 days as well because they had to go in there and disinfect all the mats, the beds, the fucking little lockers that they had. Everything had to go. So it's crazy. And I can't tell you how we got, what are the things, bed bugs? There were bed bugs in the hospital.
Oh, no, hell no, fuck that.
Wait, hold on. There were bed bugs in the hospital, and everybody kept saying, I'm getting bit by fleas, I'm itching, because it was actually also in the scrubs. It was in the residents' rooms where they go to sleep, they call rooms or whatever, and then they transferred it into the scrubs because you throw the scrubs in the dirty scrub thing, and then the clean scrubs are right next to it. So I was on the train one day, and it was summertime too, and I was like, because we knew that they were happening, so they said, oh, we got new scrubs, so everybody don't touch the scrubs. So I was sitting on the train one day, and I had on sandals, and I kept saying, why is my foot itching? It's just random. It's like so random. And I didn't think anything about the fucking bed bugs because I hadn't been nowhere near that. So I get to work and put on the scrubs, and I'm telling everybody, gee, I don't know what's going on. So I started going through the nerd box, trying to look for something to put. So the director comes in, and I'm talking to her, and I said, you know what? My feet, for some reason, are itching. And she says, come when you get finished with this case, come on in to the office. I have some camp open meat. I said, okay. So I go in, and she looked at my feet. She says, girl. I said, what? She goes, that's bed bugs. I said, what? And she said, yes, you're getting eaten alive. I was like, damn, we had to take all the scrubs out. Everybody had to report who had on hospital scrubs and take off the fucking scrubs, and we had to put on our clothes, and we had to stay in the hospital till 3 so we can clock out. But it was like thousands of scrubs.
No. And if you ever had that certain cousin or family members that it's like, yo, when they come, they should take their bags the fuck out.
What?
Be careful with this shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, definitely.
The room is Lisa.
Oh, fuck no.
So I'm gonna confess to y'all. Like there was a part of my life when I was like 4. No, I was 6 through 8. Right, I lived in the projects, the worst projects in Oakland. Right, Too Short lived in the same projects at the same time. So look,
use that little badass can't saying bitch.
Not allowed.
When I would go across to the other side of the project, on a Too Short side, I was up on the worst side, right? But on the other side, right, my aunt lived there, and she would pour us a was like 2 blocks away. Every kid had roaches. It was impossible to get rid of roaches.
This is wild. But you know what? In New York, people look at that shit like pets. They be just talking about it so casually, and I don't know, they're just cringing. It's like, oh, you know, the roaches and that I put the stuff in the bowls with the Ziploc. And I was like, yo, what? So, and then talking about their mice and shit and how they got cats to eat the mice and the holes in the wall. They talk about it like casual shit. Like they talk about
and they got skunks under the buildings. It's a crazy ecosystem, right? Coyotes. I mean, the shit is wild.
Coyotes, like, hey, what's funny though is my twins, a fucking spider, any type of bug, yo, they be ready to wild out. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers have no clue.
Oh my God. No, they don't. They don't. Because you can sit up in New York and hear people discuss their fucking rat problems and infestations. Like it's like they talking about like daily, daily family shit. It was like, what the hell?
Put a mouse trap in the motherfuckers.
Yeah, the rats in New York are ridiculous. I mean, I used to see those when I visited my friend up there. But there's some crazy rats in San Francisco. They're just not as big as y'all.
First of all, I have not seen rats not big as SNF. I haven't seen any rats in SNF.
It's the water, New York water, baby.
Yeah, them rats in New York, they got game. Early in the morning when I gotta walk down them fucking steps down to the subway and they dragging big slices of pizza down with them right next to it. They don't fucking care. They got videos of the rats in the subway, like on the poles, like the poles that we hold to send up. Like they're just literally circling the pole like a fucking stripper. I was like, I will never touch a fucking pole in the subway again. It's just rats everywhere. Everywhere. Like a stripper.
You know, everybody got roaches. The strippers, yeah. So.
Disgusting. They're everywhere. I mean, even at the courthouse, there's rats.
Really? You talking about at the New York courthouse?
Yes, on 1-1 Center. There's rats every fucking. You better get your brief in quick, shit, before they look on that.
They be jumping up the table, huh?
They be going through the middle of the table.
I can't deal with no rats, I tell you. I'm done with my roach days. You know, I had a girlfriend back in the day, and one came up the wall behind me.
God, dog.
Yeah.
Wait, you had a girlfriend?
And I'm just saying, like, you know, that's the kind of thing you never want to happen, you know. So
yeah.
She was on the couch, you know, she's on the plastic couch that's covered. You know about the plastic couch, Deborah? You know about the plastic covered couches? Yeah, mom, plastic covered couch. Yeah, so she had that going on, and I had her the cool, you know, clean living room, you know. And she's sitting out there, the lights down.
Miss Denver created the first plastic. What were we talking about?
Oh, you get out of here, Omar. You disrespectful. You don't even know what you're talking about. You never even saw plastic couches. Did you see? But anyway, yeah, that push came up. And it was a big one, too.
Did you say to the left? Because goddamn, if that thing would have fell off in my hair.
I'm trying to tell you, I was fucking hard. You didn't have to look around. I was like, yeah, so. Holding her hand. I was like, really, like, wow.
Crazy work. I swear to God, you got me thinking, man. Because I just assume everybody's place I go to in New York, they got some type of pest issue. I don't even, you know what I'm saying? You go to the bodega, the corner store, they got cats, and I know why the cats are there. Shit, you know, we trying to be nice, and they have to take care of all of their rats. Yeah.
But you could tell the difference when it's a, you know, an issue because it's really an issue, or it's a nasty motherfucker.
No,
you know what I'm saying? I'm saying you could tell when motherfuckers is nasty and he's got, you know, rodents in the because they're just a nasty motherfucker.
Yeah, you can tell.
I mean, you can look at the place and whatever, but you know what I'm saying? Because the first thing I look at is the kitchen and the bathroom. Anything else in between that, you know.
You want those restaurants where they cook in front of you, though. You know.
But they gotta store the shit in the back. This is because they
I mean, they gotta have something like that, but at least try to catch it somewhere, because those rats, they gonna follow that food. You know?
Yeah, they are. And I always wonder, the vendors that are on the street, where are they washing their fucking hands? Where are they eating? I don't even know. I don't care how thirsty.
Nobody washing their hands. Nobody washing it.
In the bathroom, water don't work.
Shit, don't be washing your hands.
No, we talk about the street vendors and
the hot dog, take a lot of fucking jobs.
Fuck no.
You be getting pubic hair and shit in your hot dog.
You sure it's a hot dog? You sure that's a hot dog?
None of that shit.
That might be one of those regular pubicists.
You know what I'm saying?
And those tourists be standing eating that shit. I was like, you guys some dumb motherfuckers. Where do you think these people are pissing and washing their fucking hands?
And on top of it, you know, New York, there ain't no fucking bathrooms in the, you know what I'm saying? And then the little joints who do have a bathroom, it should be saying out of order, but it's not out of order. So, yeah.
Because they don't want you all up in there.
Yeah. Motherfucker be having some, wiping that ass, ugh.
Yes, this guy, one guy that was selling hot dogs, I was like, my daughter was like, man, mom, they like when we first got the big influx of immigrants, there was this lady, boy, you could smell it. You could smell it maybe 2 blocks away. It was something just smelling so good. I'm just thinking it was coming out of one of them little restaurants or whatever, little holes in the walls, whatever. And my daughter goes, no, wait till we get to the block, you're gonna see it's like school's on. I said, well, what am I gonna see? She goes, oh my God, you and your tacos, you love tacos. I said, yeah, of course. I mean, shit, is there a new place I hadn't seen? What's up with the tacos? But you could smell this wood cooking. We got maybe 2 or 3, I would say maybe 10 feet before the school. And there was this lady, you could tell she was just newly arrived. I'm sorry, you could tell. I'm sorry. And she had a whole fucking pig. I mean, the whole pig, right? With the whatever that is that goes through the mouth and comes out the ass, and then they rotate it on the. She literally was rotating a pig, some hot ass wood. In the middle of the street. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Literally, and getting ready with her knives to cut it up, had the tortillas and shit all over there, the fixings and everything. My daughter has the audacity to say, and it's good too. Oh my God. Child, I said, you are going to die of botulism. If you ever fucking eat anything like that, you know, where's her temperature, like to put in the pig to make sure it's cooked all the way in the middle? How do you know that this shit is even cooked?
You know, blaming this stuff from those like, you know, those hot dog stands with the bacon wrapped around the hot dog.
Oh, yeah.
So I fell in love with that, right? So every time I used to come there, right, I used to search those places out there at the convention center. And one time I was getting one, and then the lady had a little puppy on the side. She's working with him too, and she's like trying to sell me the dog. I was like, I couldn't believe it. It's just like, wow.
He's trying to sell you a dog while she's selling you some hot dog.
Hot dog with the bacon wrapped around it. Yeah, a little puppy. It was crazy.
Have you guys tried the corn that they put the mayonnaise on it?
They did everything on those things. You know, I saw Josh Johnson.
Yeah, you talking about the corn? Yeah, don't eat the corn man. Is the nastiest.
With the corn?
You see that? They put
Corn
the corn in there.
with mayo on it. Sprinkle the red stuff on it.
It's called elote.
Elote?
Any talking about esquite, the corn that they put the mayo
know, cheese.
Yeah,
and
it's good.
Oh, I love that. What is wrong with y'all? That looked like diarrhea for me. I was like,
I make it like
but is it mayo or is it sour cream?
It's mayo. It's mayo, and then it's cotija cheese, and then you put a little, you drizzle sour cream at the end, a little bit. That cremette, not the thick sour cream, the crema, their sour cream, the crema, it's good.
But you guys are eating that shit in the, it was like 80 degrees, and this woman had a big jar of mayonnaise. I said, where's the
After the club, they be lining up for that goddamn corn in the cup. They not there no more. I miss them people like at the beach. They scared now.
Yeah, well, good, because the health department, I said, I'm going to call some numbers. This is crazy right here. I mean, literally in New York, it was 80 fucking degrees at least, and pigeons everywhere, and she got a big ladle taking the mayonnaise out. My daughter's like, tasting is good. I said, you lost your damn mind? This is why you always sick. You gonna end up in the hospital, in intensive care, and I'm not gonna know why. Stop eating off the street, y'all. Stop. You don't know where they putting their ingredients. There's nobody, like no inspectors, nothing. They're not even
You just gotta say your Hail Marys and just go for it.
Shit, no way.
Because there's gonna be more people out there trying to get their hustle on.
Now, yeah. I might have to start selling cookies in Central Park. I'm serious. I'm gonna start baking cookies and put them in cute little bags and put little ribbons, and then just have little signs. This is with nuts, without nuts, chocolate chip.
Just don't take cash. Just keep a little swiper thing with you so you can't get robbed.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, you're right about that. I carry no cash. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so let's see, where was I? We didn't get all off track here. What time is it? Okay. We're gonna close in a minute because I gotta go to sleep, and then Amari is on a curfew. I'm surprised he's still in here.
Don't be telling people I'm on a curfew.
No, Amari, I noticed. Wasn't it like 10 o'clock? I didn't even say nothing. I didn't say a word. People already know your business. Is it like 10?
Between 10 to 11, yeah. I try to wind down. You know, because you
wasn't 11, no worry.
It was 11 yesterday. But you want to have mental quietness. You want to have serene tranquility when you're going to bed. It's super important.
I like it loud.
No, you know, you want to wake up the next morning and don't have to worry about arguing with people over.
He didn't even get it. That's why I know he's not getting any. I said I like it loud.
That's my stuff. Oh my God.
Hopefully I won't wake up the next day already. I'm just going.
Somebody save her. We got law.
That's funny. Okay, so anybody else already breaking this? I have things. I have a clip about how Trump is very popular in Africa. Did you guys know that?
Africa.
Yeah.
He popular in a fucking piece of shit. You mean the Pope, right? Not Trump, right?
Trump. I don't know what. I haven't preloaded it. I haven't listened to it, but I know it says Trump is beloved in Africa. What's going on?
Shit. Probably those Indians who are making money probably created that video.
I don't know. So let me go on mute for a minute, and then I'll come back. Anything else break in? So we talked about the guy who quit in the Navy. Told you about the AI MAGA girl that you can make thousands of dollars. I'm gonna.
We know what we missed, and I'm surprised Haitian or Patty didn't talk about it. I think they had the generals. I think they testified today. Maybe they talked about it in the other room, but I think they were. You had the commanders and the people in the military were on Capitol Hill maybe tomorrow we can discuss that.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, baby.
Yeah. So maybe. So I'll try to find the clips for tomorrow.
I got them.
What are you talking about?
What happened?
No, I'll say hello. I didn't show you guys for.
Hey, were you asleep?
Kind of, but I was looking at my phone. I looked at my phone and I see.
Oh, okay.
I'm driving. It was hard for me to be. Some cars just was stopped in the middle of the freeway. I don't know why.
Were you on the 4? Were you on the 5 or the 4 or 5?
She's on the way by the motherfucker.
805.
You're on 805. Okay, so you going out San Diego?
I'm in San Diego. I live in San Diego.
Going out
So,
at 5.
we have a war, Amar, or what?
What'd you say?
The Trump to start a war? What happened with the
I don't know. I think he been tacoing out, so he been talking about it, but he's been checking out, which is good. We want him to chicken out. We know that Israel is trying to trigger him with these Lego videos, and so we need him to. But now that Navy No, I would do Israel has done these videos. I think some of them may be around, but I think now they're starting to come because they want Trump to finish the job, and since he's been checking it out, I think they're putting his wife in them. They're trying to find every little thing to trigger him. Every little thing. So they're trying to push his buttons.
Well, with your old man, it doesn't take too much, Omar.
Right. It doesn't take too much. That's what I'm saying. Like, you start talking about his family and his wife, you never know. He might pull out the football.
The reality, the wife and the family? Come on. Putin had her titties on fucking Russian state TV.
He also told Putin he'll blow up Moscow, too, at one time. You don't remember that?
Bruh.
He called Little Rocket Man. He ain't scared of nobody. Remember he went in with Little Rocket Man and then they finally met over there in Singapore? It was a nice little relationship.
Yeah, nice relationship. You person went over there to do my hand job? Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that, yeah.
But, to answer your question, we're going to see in the next few days what happens. We'll see by Saturday because that's when the George Bush gets into, that's when the George Bush, the aircraft carrier, will be into the region. So we'll see what happens. So Friday night we might hear. That's when the sounds of the missile goes. The little alarm goes off on the ship.
Okay, you sleepy. Go to bed.
Yeah, it's funny when you and your kids ain't in war.
Thank you, Deborah.
Those are cruise missiles. Those are missiles going off. Those are not soldiers kicking indoors. Know the difference and stuff.
The fuck you think? It's
know the difference between war and your kids over there and not, nigga.
Well, if my kids were in war, they chose to be in war. Sister.
Worry, bro.
They didn't choose to be in no damn war.
I mean, if they signed up, I could say.
They was just trying to get college paid. That's what my client told me.
Well, I mean, that was me in '96. When I was about to sign up, and I was like, yeah, nah. He came to my house early in the morning to take me to somewhere in Maryland, I don't know. And I was like, yeah, nah, I'm good, brother.
When the Lincoln coming back? That's crazy, y'all. That boat been going for a long ass time.
It ain't coming back.
Damn.
It ain't coming back. If it's been out there a fucking year, it ain't coming back.
I know my client's hair is fell out on the floor. They just ain't got that.
That was so fucking fun. What What did you put in?
They get like a weave or a braid, but I'm sure they took that shit out by now. But I'm just saying, like that, it's the water, because they recycle that water on the boat. It be tearing their skin and hair up. That messes their hair up.
Let me see if I can find them and see if they still not eating. Yeah, I don't know. If I had braids, I'd leave them in the whole year. Yep. They would be dreads. I mean, what's my options?
They could take it out and put it in a ponytail, but they're washing it. And see, usually they pull into port and they can, wash their hair there, or they'll use bottled water and wash their hair, but I don't know. They've been stuck out there. I'm sure their hair is jacked up.
So they're saying that the USS Abraham Lincoln crew is starving.
Oh, man. Those are my clients. That's crazy. Poor girls, man.
5 days ago. Let me see if I can play it for you, because this is ridiculous. Okay?
I can't wait to hear these stories when they get back.
Yep. I know they're going to tell them not to be talking about it anymore.
And then let me tell y'all this, though, which is sad, because some of these girls got babies and they ain't seen their kids.
Oh, wow.
Here.
Wow.
Yeah, they got kids. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, so here it is. Let me play this one. Wait, let me.
I can imagine not seeing my baby for no damn year.
Situation for U.S. Navy as new reports allege food shortage aboard the warships in Middle East amid Iran conflict. According to unverified reports rebutted by the U.S. Navy, American forces are being starved of food during the operational deployment. Remember, U.S. warships under Operation Epic Fury have been constantly deployed for at least 2 months. After the claims raised eyebrows, the U.S. Navy called them false in an official statement. Addressing the reports directly, the Office of the Chief of Naval Operations said both the USS Abraham Lincoln and the USS Tripoli are adequately stocked, with crews continuing to receive fully portioned, nutritionally balanced meals. Recent reports alleging food shortages and poor quality aboard our deployed ships are false, adding that the health and well-being of sailors and Marines remains a top priority. The statements come at a time when U.S. naval deployments in the region are under heightened strain. With extended operations linked to the ongoing conflict environment, questions about logistics, sustainability, and crew conditions have begun to surface more frequently. Prolonged deployments, high operational tempo, and growing scrutiny are placing increasing focus on the day-to-day conditions of forces stationed far from home. For now, the official position is firm, but the conversation around what life looks like aboard those warships is no longer staying below deck. They're small, fast, and almost invisible.
Yeah, so they're saying that they're having food. I thought it was the one with the actual sailors. We're not going to hear the actual sailors, huh? Because they're not going to let them get up there talking about they ain't got no food.
Not until they pull in. Yeah, I can't wait to hear these stories.
Okay. I want to hear it.
But you can send them care pack. Are they getting their mail?
That was another thing, because this mother, there was a video of this mother whose son told her that he was starving, he was hungry all the time, and she put together a $2,000 box. I was like, what the fuck is in that box? Because they open that shit up. Because every time I send a box, I'll ask my brother, okay, so, yeah, this is what I sent you, that everything? He's like, what? You said what?
He said what?
Because sometimes he's a cookie eater, so when I send him, I try to go get like really nice cookies. Like I either go to Insomnia or Miss Fields or whomever. Or what's that other cookie place? I forgot the name of it. Crumbs.
Crumbles.
Is it Crumbles? Yeah. So that shit don't be making it. That don't be making it. I said, okay. I need to put that in one of those. I told her, I said, next time I send you some shit like that, I'm going to get one of those bags at the hospital that says the red bag and put the pieces off in that fucking red bag and see if they eat those. Yeah, the one that says blood products and some shit.
That is so sad, man. That is crazy. But so my customer told me 6 ships left, and that before they were supposed to leave from over here, like they were supposed to leave at the end of the year, and they already left.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty sad, though, because it's like no end in sight. They're not talking. There's no ceasefire. No one's talking. And these kids are just bobbing, like bubbles in the middle of the sea. They're just over there. For what? And you know how you see the conditions, right? I would lose my fucking mind.
Are they American kids?
What?
American kids, the one you said is left on the sea, are they American citizens or Iranians?
On the battleships? Why would they be Iranians on a battleship, on the USS Battleship?
American citizens?
Hey, were you okay? We talking about the battleships that are over there, the aircraft carriers.
Okay.
No, they are Iranians on those aircraft carriers.
And they deserve to die. We don't need them.
We don't need who? We don't need who?
We don't need the Iranians. We need them just stubborn. They won't give up their goods for free. If they want to have a nuclear weapon, they want to be rebellious. We cannot have any other power over the United States. It's as simple as that.
Did he just say we should get this? Did he say get rid of them?
And they are Muslims. Muslim states cannot.
Gabe, you're going to burn in hell. Stop.
These people are funny.
That's ugly. You know that, right? And where are you from, Gabe? Oh, he left. He got one foot in America and another foot over someplace else. Talking about somebody else needs to get
90-day fiance. He got Judy fucking with that fat white lady.
The one that had to run away in the
Exactly.
That was hilarious. I'm looking for the replay of that shit because that was funny as hell. Yeah, they got another one too. Another one who's in this season. I can't think of the name of him. She's white, heavyset lady as well, and is he from Nigeria? I don't know why I think they all from Nigeria.
They will be they get with the big white women for them citizenships.
Yeah, and she was over there doing the most in Africa. Over there doing the most. So she finally got approval from the I don't know what he was calling them. But he was over the village.
How y'all feel about Caitlyn? And she can't travel overseas no more because of her passport.
Because it looks like a man?
Because they now, because of Trump, that it has to state that she's a man, and she said that's dangerous for her traveling overseas,
She's
all around, she's complaining about that. And she's asking, like, what could Trump do? Trump can't switch it up just for you, girl.
For real, though.
Right.
Trump is doing the best they can do. Trump is doing the best he can do. I don't see anybody that can win this award better than Trump.
Gabe, you're not even. Why do you care?
Trump is the best. He's the best president.
Gabe, where are you from?
I'm a politician son in Nigeria, so I know everything about politics. My dad is there. You can Google my name. You can Google my son name. I'm all over there.
He's from Zamunda.
I said Nigeria. Didn't I say that?
My cousin is in the United States.
Yeah?
You
want to come to
Nigeria, but I have people in the United States.
Huh?
Why would I go? I don't want to be there yet. I'll be done with my country before I come to the United States. I'll be done fixing my country before I come to the United States.
Yeah, you want to come over here, just go ahead. We'll set you up. We'll set you up for
this not just one. We're not the United States.
I already have a wife in New York, Vera, but she's older than me.
These are some crazy people on this phone. Wait, you have a wife in New York, her name is Vera, and she's older than you? When's the last time you seen her? Huh?
We video called yesterday, day before yesterday.
A call? I mean, when is the last time?
We video called the day before yesterday.
What about in the flesh, Gabe? In the flesh?
He gave her a call.
She has to come to Nigeria. I'm a mentor in person. I only speak on video calls.
He said he haven't met her in person. You trying to get married? You trying to get some citizenship?
Nah, all the if I'm not poor, my family's not poor. What do I fucking need a citizenship for?
You want to marry somebody that you can
really? We have proper clothes here in Nigeria.
How many?
I'm seeing a plane over there. I don't want the plane to crash and end up dying on the air or shit like that.
This is hilarious. So there was nobody in Nigeria.
So, how many wives you have? Are you're Muslim? That's how you have all these wives? Yeah.
I only have lovers in Nigeria. I don't marry anyone. I won't marry Nigerian girl. I prefer an American girl.
Lovers.
Why do you want to do this, girl?
American
girl.
Why? Or Chinese girl. They are more beautiful. They please me more. They are more stylish to me. For me.
Why you don't want an African girl? They're beautiful.
They are black. They are aggressive. They are something else.
Did you just say this? He said Lisa.
What the fuck your black ass look like?
Oh,
you not black?
No, he didn't say that. African girls. That is so fucked up. They're beautiful. The ones I've seen are beautiful. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I know Chinese want your black ass.
The attitude is beautiful. It's not about the beautiful. The attitude. They look nice and calm.
How are you calm, bro? You sound like a fucking bitch.
That said she loves me. Yeah.
You think American women are calm?
Nigga said, "Hey,
American women
are not calm.
Good luck. Good luck.
Really? So who am I not going to marry?
Gabe, you full of shit. You know we don't believe you. Some American women are calm. Everybody in the world know American women are calm.
No, women in America and Africa are calm.
American women are not calm, bro.
I'm not submissive, okay?
Are you married?
Who?
Are you married yet, bro?
I'm married to, I have 5 wives.
5 wives?
Yeah.
They're
all Chinese. They're all Chinese.
I'll get married to 3 Chinese women then. I guess Chinese women are good.
It's too much. I'll tell you. I swear to God, this is Clubhouse. Okay, make sure you join the room. Make sure you.
You in Nigeria again?
His wife and his family live here. He's from Nigeria.
No, I'm saying you there now too?
Gabe? Is the Wi-Fi dying?
You fucking birthday, so I live in Nigeria.
I live in Nigeria, but my family's all was in Canada. But I'm still the only one here because I cannot fly. Yeah, I cannot fly. I'm scared of the airplane, bro. Because of the too many crashes I see on the movie, I'm scared to leave where I am for now until emotionally strong enough to attempt to fly. For now.
You can take some medicine that put you to sleep.
There's people like that for
sleep for 15 hours.
Shit. And when you wake up, you realize you're in the sky. You know what I'm saying? You open the upper room. And I got to the upper room.
Oh my God. If he woke up and he was in the sky, that shit would be funny. I would hate to be right next to him when he wakes up. That is crazy work right there. Bro, you've been sleeping 15 hours.
Long flights ain't no fucking joke.
No, at all.
Shit.
Crazy. And first time flying too? Nah, don't do that. Don't do that to me.
Yeah, you better take whatever air balloon for like 10 minutes up in the air and down. For that first time, shit.
But I'm interested in the woman. Okay, so the woman that you married in New York, was she white, Gabe? The one that you
married that AI chick, yo.
He said he just video chat with her yesterday.
Yeah, it's the same one that was me.
Does she send you money?
Shit. No, I'm saying like that fake one, Lisa, that goes to what falling for.
Oh, okay. So he's sending her money.
Whatever, I don't know.
No, I don't think so. I think Gabe got him when he's I'm surprised for New York. If it was somewhere in the Midwest, I'd really like, yeah, but a New Yorker with an African husband that she ain't never seen, shit. Well, that might work too.
Well, women, this is different for females. Yeah.
Gabe is rich. He's a king or prince.
Yeah,
How many goats?
My brother is the advisor to the governor. My uncle.
How many goats you own?
I'm houses, and my cousin was on the ark.
So much belief.
No. Well, congratulations, Gabe. And so you think American women are more stylish and nicer than African women? African women didn't have to play no games.
Even if it's American women are not nice, because it's American, I'm taking the word for it.
That lady flew all over on 90 Day Fiance, and she taking care of him. She sent him money on the new one. She sent him money. I don't think he works, nothing like that. And so she told him on the last episode, I can't send you no more money because I have to work on the visa. And he didn't look too happy about that. It's like when you have to start sending money over to Africa, something should be flagging all over the place, red flagging. That's crazy. But Lisa, like one of my homegirls, her mom got caught up. She, the old lady, this young African that she met on Facebook, and we was trying to. When I do her hair, I was trying to tell her. I was wanting to talk to my family, like it's a scare, but that old lady did not believe. She even went out there to visit him. She thought that she had she thought she had a man. I don't know what happened. I don't know if she's still going through it, but she's an older woman, got caught up with an African. That's on Facebook. That's why you gotta your mamas and grandmas keep them, check that inbox, so them African men be in their inbox on Facebook. Oh my God! I'm telling you, you better check it. Come out the fucking house, and make this shit enjoying some clubs where there's some right.
guys their age in these clubs that they have. They have like lots of clubs. Walking clubs. I'm about to look her up and see if she's still there. Bible study clubs, all kind of clubs. You ain't gotta go to Africa. There's a lot of older men here. Oh Lord Jesus. Look, they over there planning now. I can hear Dave right now. Saying I got some live wires. Okay, here's breaking news. Hold on. Can you guys move Dave? Okay, so the UAE, I don't know if this is really hot news, but you guys might already know this, but the UAE drops bombshell grip. You guys put Gabe on mute while he's trying to get into my inbox. Can you guys mute Gabe? Okay, go mute them. I can hear the monkeys and hyenas and the birds. They all just outside of the hut. Stop, Gabe. Okay, so the UAE dropped bombshell threat to U.S. about selling oil in Chinese. Like we talked about this. Yuan, if the war drags on, and it's the biggest threat to the petrodollar since the 1970s. Yeah, if this war keeps going, they're coming off the dollar. Let me see if there's anything.
Yeah, that's the problem now. Chinese people are really terrific.
Yeah, you better get that Chinese wife quick, fast, and in a hurry.
We don't have a Chinese foreigner in our community right now, so to speak.
Yeah, China is over there. There should be a lot of Chinese women in Africa. Yeah, they are. I heard they're fixing your roads, and there's a lot of Chinese babies over there now.
They're fixing their roads. Coming to World Bank. We're not fucking them yet, but I think some of my girls are fucking the Chinese man.
Yeah, they got Chinese Africans and babies over there. I heard about them.
Well, I haven't fucking someone yet, and not fucking them.
I heard they were beautiful though.
Yeah, illegal.
Boy here.
You're beautiful. And the seaport.
Oh, God. All right, y'all. Anybody else have anything to talk about? Because I'm ready to sign off now. Y'all ready to go to sleep? I'm ready to go to sleep. Y'all are ready to sleep.
Yeah, it's money over here in Nigeria. Just woke up. Yeah, we here.
That's not her.
We hear the hyenas.
We heard all the Jungle Book over there.
Man, keep watch.
Oh my God, you gonna keep watch? It's your turn to watch The Village. Oh my God.
Jungle Book.
You're funny, Dave. Make sure you come back, Dave.
Yeah. That would be great to me.
All right, guys. Anybody else have anything to talk about before we sign off? No. 420. All right. Everybody, I enjoyed you so much. I was giggling, having a good time. It was the best ever. Tomorrow we'll have more news because guess what? What's his name? Yeah, it's gonna be more. What's his name? Patel news tomorrow, and also that stuff is going before Congress. That's gonna be hilarious. We got to talk about. All right, guys, peace out. Have a beautiful night. And as for the survey, 52% says we could have men dating kind of pitches Negro land. 52% of you guys said yes, sure. And only 40% said, nah, I'm good. And then 9% said who. So now we're going to have our pick tomorrow. I'm going to have to back channel Man Baby and have him come in and pick Negro land. Thank you for your time. Leave y'all's money at home. We hate Debbie.
financial strain, disappointment, anxiety to depression. How do you handle situation when that situation arises? Was it a phone call that you get that the enemy used to distract you today? Is it marital issues? Oh, Holy Spirit, help me this morning. What is it? What is it this morning that keeps all in your back? That puts you in that dry places? Years you have been in that dry place. Years of suffering. My God. Oh, Jesus. Is it the child that seems wayward? My God. Is it a type of situation that you want a quick fix? That you will go to anybody, anywhere to be sorted out? Oh, Jesus. What is your mountain this morning? Is it a situation that you find yourself you're in that you think you'll never get out of? The question is asked this morning, what is your mountain? Is your mountain seems unmovable that is your mountain seems so high that you think you can never get over it? Oh, Jesus. Lord Jesus. God was there with them. So in our mountain situation, we have to trust the process, knowing that God is with us in that situation. Let us trust Him. Oh God Almighty, let us read the word. Let us speak to our mountains this morning. Oh Jesus, the word of God said it this morning. Speak to our mountains. Speak and say, mountains, be thou removed. That's the word of God this morning. We have power. We have authority this morning. It says, be thou cast into the sea and shall not doubt in his heart. Lord Jesus, the kids you have at home. Yes, man, you're complaining about them. You're speaking stuff over their lives because they give you so much trouble and you cannot deal with it. Mighty God, what is your mountain today? Did you give your mountain to Jesus? You go to doctor visit after visit and the situation just getting, the situation is so high. Lord Jesus, every go you go to the doctor is a different complaint. Yet you come home, you just sit and you cry and you say, why God, me can't do this. We ourselves, we cannot do nothing. We have to give it to God. Oh Jesus. When the situation gets dark, seems dark and heavy, as trials of a way, oh God Almighty, of weighing us down. Lord God Almighty, just when the Lord wants to step in this morning, that's when we turn our backs on Him. Because when we were looking out for Him to fix it in the time that we wanted, now Jesus, we say, God, where were you when I was going through so and so? Where were you? Yes, man, and we question God, and yes, man, we're upset with God too. I hear persons say that. Why are they upset with God? I can't do it. I am so scared of this man. Whatever choice he make, I said, God, you know him? You know I don't know. So what is your mountain this morning? Oh, Jesus. Did a minister speak on a topic that it touched you? And you said, why me? We're not going back on our program because everything, like the throwing word on me. Lord God Almighty Jesus, when we have been called to repent, yes, man, when we call to only repent. Lord Jesus, we get so puffed up. We get up in ourselves. Lord God, we feel like nobody deal with it. How do we deal with it? We have a lot of mountain situations. Is your mountain too high that you cannot introduce an unsaved to Christ this morning? When was the last time you go through, even when sickness beating your body, you're going to look at an unsaved and say, God love you. Because they're going to speak the word. Because if the word of God says the healing is children's bread, we're going to believe in it. No matter how we're going through or we'll go through. Because trials are real, people of God. It's not an easy road. But it's promised to be worth it this morning. So no matter what we're going through, let us trust God. Let us trust the process. Because it's a process. Let us trust it this morning. When facing a mountain of a problem that feels impossible to overcome, the Bible offers several verses focused on faith, God's power and strength. The most direct verse regarding moving mountains. Matthew said, as small as a mustard seed, you can say to this mountain, move from here to there, and it will move. Nothing will be impossible for you. Faith overcome even small faith. Yes, faith overcome. Even small faith can move mountains or provide strength to overcome the challenge. Speak to the mountain, people of God. Speak to the challenge. Jesus encouraged speaking to the obstacle rather than just about it. Divine help, God's divine help comes from God. Power is presented as a greater than any obstacle, reducing mountains to level ground. Lord Jesus. And that's the word of God, Some mountains you eye that seems, oh God Almighty, so uncrossable. God said can reduce to level ground this morning. Hallelujah. So we have the power this morning to speak on our mountains this morning. We have the power. Hey God Almighty Jesus, we have the power this morning. The word of God said, we don't have a spirit of fear this morning, but a power and of a sound mind to pull down principalities and powers, wickedness in high places. We have the authority this morning. So people of God, your mountains that seems uncrossable and seems stagnant this morning, you have the power to speak against it this morning, whether it be mountain of sickness, Lord God Almighty Jesus, marital mountain, speak to your mountains. Oh God Almighty, unruly children. Oh God Almighty, people that is giving trouble at the workplace. Oh God Almighty, speak to your mountain this morning. Oh God Almighty, the Lord has invested the word in us. So let us speak to our mountain this morning. Oh Jesus. The word of God says, whatever you bound on earth is bound in heaven. So, God Almighty, whatever you loose on earth is loose in heaven. So we don't have to sit and stutter. Come on, people of God, there's power in the name.